Sucks how the PvP gear is just so absolutely worth it. You get so much extra defensive stats from it. I mean, the offensive stats are nice too, but really the defensive stats are absolutely bananas because it lets you basically wear gear that's the equivalent of just super tanky gear, except that instead of you having a whole lot of, like in the case of tier 2, tier 3, also tier 1, instead of getting a lot of avoidance, you instead just get a absolute crapload of effective HP, which is way more useful generally anyways. Like if we go look at the actual PvP equipment in Atlas loot, let's see, Alliance, why are we checking there here? It's class sets. We'll check out Warrior. And look at shit like these boots. Like, this is 600 fucking armor that is so absolutely bananas. And then we can compare all these pieces with the rare pieces, because the current item level gear that we have access to is actually really similar to the rare pieces. So in the case of these epic boots, so I can put epic over here and rare over here, we have 600 armor, and then we have 24 stamina. And we also get access to this little 2-piece, which is plus 20 stamina. I need to move this off my screen just a little bit so that way I'm not AFK in this match. And then let's go actually check out the rare quality boots. We see that they have 472 armor. Man, this is a little crazy trying to use multiple monitors and doing this. And then there is about the same amount of stamina, 23, and then there's the attack power bonus. So that's another thing you get access to. So we say 23 stam. And there's lots of boots that have stats similar to this that aren't from PvP. So just changing out the boots alone gives you about 130 armor and only about 1 stamina. So we can ignore that. It's a 130 armor upgrade, but then you also get access to that set effect, which is 20 stamina. So let's pretend you're just using a couple pieces. Then it would be like an additional 10 stamina down here. So by doing the PvP grind, you're going to effectively end up with this big of an upgrade. You're going to have a 130 armor and then 10 stamina. And if you have around 10k HP and around 10k armor, which you probably won't have around 10k armor unless you're using an armor pot and also have like a shield on or you have inspiration, then in that case, 1 armor is worth about 1 health for calculating your total effective HP. So that would mean that these boots, they altogether give you around 230 effective HP, nearly a 5% tankiness increase just from your boots, but you have like 6 pieces of gear. So if you go from having no rank gear to the full rank 14 set, and if every piece has a similar stat differential, then it's like you're 30% fucking tankier from doing ranking. And that matters so damn much. You're gonna die to stupid bullshit way, way, way less often if you have equipment like that. Having just a few thousand more effective HP, or I mean literal HP also in this case, it's going to make it so that way tons of times where you would just barely die, you'll instead be totally healthy, you'll live another half a second, and then somebody will get a heal off on you. And I think when it comes to gearing in a lot of raid groups, like in most raid groups, there's only a couple people that normally have a chance of pulling threat, because normally the actual DPS distributions are they're not very evenly distributed. It's like this. There are a few people, there's like 3 guys at the top, and they like gap maybe like 5 people, and then those guys, it's from like positions, I don't know, the next 5 to like the last DPS player. This shit, it's just like, it's kind of smooth, but usually there's kind of this pedestal a little bit, and then maybe there's like another one, and then it like starts going down like this. That's usually how like DPS is distributed in a raid, somewhat kind of like a power curve of sorts. And so only the people all the way over here on the left really ever pull threat. But really, like, kind of what's going on is the people who have a certain level of average DPS in your raid group, they will pull when the tank gets bad RNG, but generally it's not like all your DPS. Like for example, if you're in one of the best guilds in the world, then if your tank gets a bunch of parries, even the lowest DPS players will be a big risk of pulling threat if they get average RNG. But in a lot of guilds, there's only a few people. There's like 5-6 people that pull threat. When threat gets pulled, there's like 5 or 6 dudes that end up doing it like 90% of the time, in which case you can be super duper tanky and you don't really have any risks of things going wrong. And as a DPS player, it's also sick to be more tanky because there's just so much random damage people take. MC doesn't matter so much now that BWL is out, but MC is a raid where there are lots of damage sources on trash that you can't avoid, or they're only kind of avoidable. Like for example, you can make it so you never get cleaved by reavers in MC, but that means you can't hit them. You can make it so that way you never take damage from the fire that's placed on the ground during lava packs, but that means that you are completely at the mercy of your tanks moving mobs around, and they probably shouldn't move the mobs around a whole lot because it's most likely going to absolutely murder your uptime on the trash. So if you can go from having something around, I don't know, 7,000 effective HP to 8,000, it might make it so that way instead of very rarely dying, like you don't, at 7,000 you'd only die if you got hit by 2 fire blossoms and something else. 2 fire blossoms would nearly kill you, and then the something else could kill you. So maybe you're at full health, you take 600 damage from the fire that's on the ground, and at basically the same time as that, you get hit with 2 fire blossoms, 1 global cooldown apart, and so you die at 7k health. But if instead you're at 8k, you'd have like 1,000 health left, and it's very, very unlikely that that extra 1,000 is going to come from some other source. Like getting hit 3 times in a row with a fire blossom, almost for sure it's not going to happen. And in the case of getting ticked down from that dot, well, the way that would probably happen is double tap from the fire blossom, you're at like 400 health, you notice it, you start running out, you die while you're running out. But if you had 1,500 fucking health, then how are you going to burn to death, dude? I mean, you got like 5, 6, 7 seconds until it happens. You can definitely run out, but most likely a healer will just catch you. And so this PvP gear, it's so fucking good that we just all feel compelled to do this absolutely psycho grind where it's probably going to be around 200 hours in total to actually get all of your honor. Like I have 230k so far this week. I'm probably averaging somewhere around 13k honor an hour. I don't know, maybe it's more than that. Now it's like the BG weekend, so I assume I'm gonna get way more than that per hour. Maybe we get like 20 or 30,000. Some people in my guild's Discord were like posting that they're getting like 35 fucking k an hour, which I mean, I bet they're not lying, but that's just fucking bananas. But it's gonna be a very tiny part of the grind in total. I mean, almost all of this battleground grind is going to occur on non-AV weekends, so fucking kill me. But once this is all done, it'll be so nice. It'll be so nice. Then we'll just have BWL for a bit, and eventually ZG will come out, and trying to run ZG with equipment like this is going to be fucking insane. There's just there's so few ways to get killed on the trash in ZG, and kinda so few ways on the bosses. I mean, there's like mind controls that could kill you on the boss, and there's the I don't know if any of you guys remember the fight where there's like 5 snakes, or no, it's 4 snakes. There's 2 white snakes on each side of the boss, and it's he's got like a fucking snake head. That boss slaps and also does a little Zeliek like chain lightning, so you can get fucked up there. But the vast majority of ZG is really safe for you, so it makes a lot of sense to come world buffed and have a lot of fun, because there's just almost no chance that you're going to actually end up getting fucked for being prepared for raid. Unlike Molten Core, especially in phase 1, and also AQ20 or AQ40. I absolutely hate I mean, I think AQ40 can be okay if your raid group's really responsible, actually. But AQ20 is a fucking dog shit raid. Oh my god, I hate that stuff. Like, Mome is a stupid fight. Unbelievably stupid. I hate the mana burn mechanic. Or, I think Buru the Gorger is the name of another one, where it's this boss has a thorns on him that makes you take like 200 damage from hitting him. And there's also the opportunity to take a ton of AoE damage on that fight, and so people are kind of incentivized to do shit that makes it super likely to get killed and lose their world buffs. And so of course, because they feel incentivized by the mechanics of the boss to do stupid ass shit, they end up doing a whole lot of stupid ass shit, which drives me crazy. Like if you wanted to design a raid boss such that it is the least it's like the least pleasant to add into a raid possible, you do shit like take the damage doubling from Baron Geddon. That'd be one of the first things you'd put on a boss. So you'd make it so the boss has a form of avoidable damage, but avoiding the damage makes you do no DPS, or it makes it so that way you don't do any healing. In some way it makes you kind of take your hands off the keyboard. So add a mechanic that makes it so that way somebody should take their hands off the keyboard, but make it so that way the punishment for not taking your hands on your keyboard doubles every certain time interval. So, for like the first 2 seconds, it doesn't matter. It matters twice as much for the next 2 and twice as much for the 2 following that. So that way you catch people off guard. So this is an effect that will occur. So like you could talk about this also when it comes to like algae on a pond. So it's like there's algae on a pond in your backyard, and you're wondering how long until it's gonna actually make a mess. It's just like a little speck of it in the corner, and you don't know how this shit works at all. And so it's like day 1 there's just a little speck, day 7 it's just slightly bigger looking, and then like day 10 half of the pond has algae on it, and the doubling rate is, we'll say, like 1 day. And so it's day 10, half the pond's covered with algae, and then someone's starting to think like, fuck, is this gonna be bad for the fish? Like I wonder when the pond's gonna be covered. And then like literally the next day it's the entire pond is covered in algae. And that's like the same shit with mechanics in the game that double, because they'll think like this: oh, there was like 2 or 3 of us on Zeliak, and I got hit with a beam, and I took like 1,600 damage. And then they'll be like, oh, I can be the 4th or the 5th person on Zeliak, and then they get hit for fucking like 17,000 from the chain. And they're like, what the fuck? Why did it hit me so hard? And it's like, bro, that's how it works, because the number fucking doubles every time. But it's not very intuitive. So you need to make that be one of the mechanics on a boss if you're trying to make the worst boss possible. Like, what if you had it so that way on a fight there was thorns, but the damage the thorns was this would make it super bad. It's like an AoE thorns. So you hit something and then it hurts all your teammates for just a little bit, but that just a little bit like doubles for every 10% health the boss is missing or something. And so then the boss would be at like 50% and everyone's just tickling each other on accident by hitting it, and then the boss is at like fucking 10% and the melee all instantaneously fucking kill each other in like 1 second. Oh my god, that would be so awful. But you could also create really awesome bosses, I think, by like if they did a classic plus thing ever, if they think of the kind of mechanics people just absolutely love, like things that like Veil increases the DPS of everyone in the raid in a uniform way. Like if you took Veil, for example, take Veil, take Burning Adrenaline, make it so that way instead of Burning Adrenaline kills somebody, it puts them into stasis where they can't do anything instead of dying. And then if you wipe, it kills the person, all right? So it can be like, it puts a debuff on them where when it expires, they get like petried. And then if they don't get healed with a bandage within like a minute of that, they actually die. Then Veil would be a fucking awesome fight, because all the mechanics of it make people do the shit they want to do. Like, tanks love fights where there's nothing really going on mechanically and they just have to make a lot of threat. And DPS love fights where they just get to fucking hit shit really hard. And healers loves fights where there's high amounts of very predictable damage, so that way they can just heal a fucking ton, but they're not like actually super stressed about something going wrong. So maybe an example of something that isn't quite like that is Patchwork. A lot of healers don't like Patchwork because although the damage is it's really quite predictable, it comes in these like super big chunks all at once that are kind of scary to deal with, and so it's not as fun. Whereas Veil, there's just like this constant rather large AoE damage on the raid, but it's not actually ticking down like huge fractions of someone's health at a time, and so it just feels really, really good to heal. So Veil, but without Burning Adrenaline taking somebody's world buffs off, that's a fucking awesome fight. I think like Firemaw is actually pretty cool, but if they tune something like Firemaw so that way nearly any raid group in the world could one phase it. So like maybe it's fire mob, but the fire shit stacks 30% slower, some shit like that. That would be a fight that people just all of a sudden fall in love with, in my opinion. Or even just dumb loot pinata, like hit the boss, no mechanic fights. Like people love gold mag. You add cleave on a fight, it just makes it better. You add things for people to AoE. Like if on most bosses there was some kind of AoE mechanic, like there was 4 or 5 mobs, like if it was very standard for there to be council fights in the game and for the mobs to be stackable so that the mobs couldn't have mechanics that makes it you have to separate them, it would make it so that caster DPS would have a lot more of a place in the raid. I mean, still for speedrunning they probably wouldn't, but I do think it would feel a lot better for the casters too. Like the shit like that, those are the mechanics I really love dealing with. In TBC, when you're doing SSC, there's a council fight, for example, that's really fun. It's there's like 4 dudes. And once your raid group kind of gets it figured out, you can stack all of them up together, and then the mages get to do a bunch of damage. It feels really good for the, for the paladin tank. I think it feels pretty good too if you have them tank multiple people, which probably most guilds actually don't have that happen, but you could. And then melee, of course, just love cleaving. Man, I do not love doing this fucking AV shit. How much honor did I get that last match? I should really turn on Nova Instance Tracker, but I just don't have a lot of add-ons on ever. Let's see. Hopefully that starts recording the time correctly. I don't really know if it would since I added it in the middle of the match, but it'll be convenient if it does. Maybe I'll go look for some fights in the middle of the map since I'm an asshole, but also because it's it's just a lot more fun. It sucks how the thing that is worse for your team's average honor is actually doing PvP. Since actually doing PvP gives you more honor, but it gives your team less honor, but then it's also more fun individually. What a terrible mashup of incentives altogether. It's just absolutely tragic. I think it'd be sick if honor from kills was shared globally, or if it had a much larger radius in battlegrounds, and also if you kept on getting honor from honorable kills after dying. Like probably you should get honor from honorable kills for like a minute or like 90 seconds after you die, so that way, like the way DPS, like melee DPS, are doing the calculus in their head, they can think, okay, so if I'm within like 30 or 60 seconds of the actual fight, like I can run to it from the graveyard in 30 to 60 seconds, then dying in the fight is actually probably one of the better things you can do, because if you die in the middle of the shit, then you're going to have a super high chance of collecting the maximal amount of honor, because if you die and you're in the middle of the fight, then all the kills, you're probably within range of them. So that'd be really sick for the incentive structure there, unlike right now where you just kind of want to go hide off in the corner and like run in circles on your fucking epic mount, and that's going to get you the most honorable kills. That shit's so stupid. Why, Blizzard? Why'd you make the game that way? It reminds me of if any of you guys played in 2019 when they had 5k honor in 5 minutes. It's fucking crazy. In 2019 they had a very long world PvP phase, and kind of the best way to get honor would be to be in a solo group and play something like fucking Druid and just go and like steal last kills on people and like tag people to get honorable kills. And it was just dog shit system where all the people actually like playing the game in the fun way are getting mega punished. I mean, I guess in the case of this system where doing the real PvP is good for you and bad for your team, I mean, I guess the way to get the most honor is also kind of more fun than going and doing the objectives, but it's definitely not any good to have people get punished for doing the objectives if that's supposed to be what the supposedly what the battleground is supposed to be all about. I wonder how a straight up team deathmatch type battleground would go. Like, would people like that if you made a battleground, maybe it was like a capture point type thing, and you made it so you got more honor from being, I don't know, in certain areas where a whole lot of people would then stack up and they'd fight each other. Maybe shit like that could be kind of cool. Like, I used to really love, is it called Winter Grasp, right? In Wrath of the Lich King. I fucking loved that as a kid. I also thought that it was pretty smart that they made it so that the faction that had a huge disadvantage numbers wise got this enormous percent multiplier on all their stats, because it makes it really fun to have the huge stat multiplier, and so then you actually have people show out even though they don't really have a chance of winning. At least that's how I remember it, because I played on Mal'Ganis Horde for the very end of Wrath of the Lich King as a kid, and I don't remember Alliance literally ever winning Wintergrass, but I do remember them having the 20x stat multiplier like every fucking time that I would go into a battleground on my my Blood Elf Death Knight, because I was like 15 or something. I couldn't possibly play a non-pretty race, so instead of having the AP on Orc, I played a Death Knight so I could AoE silence and raid. Absolutely never. It was kind of crazy how back in sorry, did I say 2019 before? But back in like 2006, having a like 4,000 active person server was high pop. Or the biggest servers like Mal'Ganis had 10 or 11,000 active players, and God. I mean, I guess that's probably similar to Night Slayer. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe Night Slayer is bigger than that. But nowadays, people's standards for how many people you need on a server are like way higher. Or I played on a private server before 2019 came out. It was for TBC, and oh, I'm gonna die to these fucking things if I'm not careful. But yeah, private server for TBC, and there was I think like 800 or 900 active Alliance players and like 11 or 1,200 active Horde players, something like that. The total number was at about 2,000, and the server felt, in my opinion, perfectly healthy the whole time I played on it. Although I did find even that very tiny faction imbalance to be super fucking annoying, because you just get fucked with at SSC all the time, and I want to freak the fuck out. Like, after getting really pissed off about World PvP a whole bunch, I remember I got like a swim speed kind of set together on a rogue I had, and I just fucking kind of griefed people in the underwater portion leading into SSC for like a week, which was a total waste of time, but I was unemployed at the time and thought it sounded kind of fun to do. But it's not like you have world buffs to lose in TBC, so I mean, it's not all that bad. It's not like if you're fucking with people in Classic and you're trying to like get their Ren buff and then they waste an hour of their life. That shit drives me fucking insane. Although I don't think I've lost any world buffs in this version of Classic so far. I can only remember losing a Songflower ever back in 2019. The first time I got Songflower, the first time we as a guild got Songflower in 2019, there's like 20 or 30 of us picking up this flower before raid, which obviously we have more than 30 people in a raid, but not some people were responsible and did it ahead of time, or just for some reason didn't pick the flower with us. And then I just remember like we all loot it, and then I just get Palm Pyro and get fucking killed in the middle of the raid, which was hysterical. Coming back after the Cata Guild dies? Fuck you, we're cooler. Come back now, Rip. What are you doing? This is absolute bullshit. I'm gonna report you to the big man upstairs. We still have people referring to you as a mean Marshall. You'll come up in conversation every once in a while. What is up, Toad Core? That's a funny name. Am I the only one at this tower? Because I'm going to get fucking railed. There's going to be like a bunch of Horde players that show up at once. And then I'm going to die. And then we're going to all get 400 less honor. And I'm going to cry. It's not fair. Somebody should be here protecting me. Oh shit. Should I help that dude? Jumping down. Oh, I'm so stupid. Whatever. I'll help him. Then I'll go back up there. I hope there's not a fucking rogue in the tower and they just cap that, and then I just mega griefed my team. Could you imagine? Because that might be the case. I might have just mega griefed my team there by jumping down. I also got to remember not to actually be an LOS of the flag, because otherwise they can like mouse over blind you and then instantly start spinning it, and then you just get to watch them while you're blinded and they take the point on you. But I forget to do that all the time, so that's why I like stand over here. Also, you can like attack people through the wall, so if there's somebody you can't beat in a 1v1 trying to get the flag, you can just run away from them forever and then hit their ass through the wall like an asshole. Same thing with like I love hitting people through the floor here. You can just like if there's a warlock right under me, I could just like right click and attack them through the floor. That shit's so funny. It makes people freak out sometimes too. Like somebody they'll see there's 5 dudes at the top of this tower, for example, and then so they'll be like this. They're walking up the tower like this, and they're like, all right, how many people are up here? And then they look, and they're like, okay, and they start running up, and you start fucking auto attacking them, and their screen's like this, and they're like, oh god, where is he? So that shit also with the attacking through walls and crap, that gets fucked up on delete PvP. That would be the best thing for the game. I fucking hate this stuff. People attacking through walls, that gets fucked up on Cro-Magus also. Like, oh my god, on Cro-Mag, you can attack him through the fucking... I mean, you can attack any mobs through walls, but if you attack a mob through walls, it's allowed to cast its abilities on you. Players, I don't think they ever can cast their ability through walls, even if you're punching them through a wall. But mobs can, and all the time I will see people LOS on Cro-Mag and then get hit with the debuff because they're still auto-attacking through a wall while they're LOS'd. Such a shame. But I get it. It's tempting. The DPS uptime, it calls out to you when you're a DPS player. It's begging you to hit the mobs no matter what the raid leader says. Don't let him prevent you from getting every point of damage possible, after all. Why are these guys saying all in? There's not too many people actually down here, I think. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I wonder if this got back capped. Like, why isn't that destroyed yet? And why aren't the Horde capping anything? Are they getting griefed? All or nothing. There is no in between. Is there like 5 people in there trying to do the boss? Are there people in these towers guarding them? There's... I don't know. I'm gonna hang with my homie Tuco and guard this tower. We're saying. Until more people show up. Let's not try to 8-man Drek. I wonder how many people it would take if you're like really prepared to kill Drek. Cause Drek feels a lot harder to kill than Lucifron. But he's probably just about the same, which is really funny because there are guilds that wipe on shit like Lucy and Razorgore. And it's strange to think that there are some random groups of people in AV that are more performant at PvE than a guild's raid group. I don't think I've ever been in a guild where that was the case, though. Hopefully not. Man, that would feel super bad. Maybe I should head down there. Like, do the towers auto burn when the match ends? I can't remember. I guess I'll see, because the match is going to end in a second one way or another. Like, are the Horde doing our boss since they have the graveyard there? They have no towers, but they have the graveyard. Cool, we won. I wonder if the matches are going to be quick all day because there's just this big incentive to exploit the... I shouldn't say exploit, even though I guess it's the right word. But to get as much bonus honor as possible. Huge incentive. Man, sucks these turn-ins don't give me double honor. Could you imagine? That'd be sick. Now I have other ones I need to go grab out of my mail. I think I've made like 15k honor already today, and I've only been at this shit for like 30 minutes. Something like that. So that is nuts. I love that. Love that for me. Damn, I thought I was so smart, dude. I had like a whole bunch of these Librams of Veracity, thinking that they were going to go up in price, and I think I just got railed. I think they basically stayed the same price, and then there's just been a lot of inflation, so I got railed. I'm like those banks that bought a bunch of 2% muni bonds in like the height of the pandemic, thinking that that would possibly work out well for them. Although I think my bet was betting on the Librams I think made a little more sense than betting on 2% bonds. Just a little more. But everybody's team haste Libram now, or Arcanum, whatever you want to call it, even though I am anti-haste Arcanum. generally. Because I think most things that you hit in the game, if you hit 1% faster, you will actually not get any more hits off before you leave combat. That's right. InfoWars. Oh man, Alex Jones is fucking hilarious. I love that the little thing on where he's like on Joe Rogan. It sounds like he's describing the plot of Evangelion. He's like talking about the Democrats though. The George Soros. It's a man. I remember I was an intern in like 2018, and there was this other intern that I would hang out with all the time, and he was a super cool guy, really great guy, but he like loved Alex Jones like so much. He fucking loved Alex Jones. He would listen to Infowars at work and shit, and then talk to me about it. I'd be like, bro, this shit's fucking crazy, and he's like, yeah, but Alex Jones is right a little too often, brother. So fucking funny. I definitely think the government is evil. I just don't think either of the parties probably are not evil. Yeah, crazy truth. So I'm gonna start streaming on Rumble and talking about right-wing politics. The 30-year-old men crave the right-wing politics. Yeah, it's flat and hollow, the hollow earth theory. I used to go on this Facebook group that was named like Flat Earth versus like Sphere Earth debate group, and I would just pretend that I thought the earth was flat and just say insane stuff to people. And they would like try to like have a serious conversation with people saying the earth was flat, which was incredible. I kind of wondered if like I always assumed everybody who said the earth is flat is just fucking trolling. But the people who were like arguing about it being a sphere, I always wonder like, are they serious or do they just think that this is like fun? Because it is fun to argue about absolute nonsense, that is for sure. Just say goofy shit though and be like, why does water always find its level if the earth isn't flat? It's like, are you trying to tell me that the water's bending out there in the middle of the ocean? Are you a fucking idiot? Yeah, the earth is hollow. That's where the shadow government is keeping all the clones that they're going to use to depose us. In the middle of the hollow earth. It's going to be crazy, dude. One day, maybe they'll have like robots that are doing everybody's jobs, and then they'll stop talking about foreigners. That'd be kind of interesting. Is immigration going to be a topic in the news in 100 years when they like automate everything? Flat earthers want to, yeah, that's the strat. Someone's like, I really want to be an astronaut, so I'm going to say I'm a flat earther so somebody takes me to space to prove me wrong. I love the stories of like people going up to astronauts and like calling them crisis actors. Like, crisis actor is a fucking hilarious idea and a hilarious thing to accuse people of. Like, I think in Raid yesterday, someone was typing in Raid chat, who are the paid actors that are fucking up? Like, like, oh my god. Like, our boy Alchemic was definitely paid off by the lizard people to piss on the polymorphs on Major Domo. That was so fucking funny. Wait, I'm being a griefer right now, right? I'm hitting these lieutenants. Yeah, I'm probably not supposed to hit them. Where do we stack them up? What's going on? Where's everybody going? Are we not killing these lieutenants? There's like fucking 4 of us. I don't know. I'm worried I'm messing up because everybody else is running this way. So like, am I being an idiot? You know? Like, am I fucking screwing around? Can I slow these so they don't kill me? Okay, cool. I can slow these. Oh, this guy's gonna try to kill me. I'm gonna cry. Help, team. Why is he trying to fucking do the soul suck when I'm surrounded by teammates? Dude, I'm gonna totally die to this fucking thing. I'm sad now. That's it, I'm crying. Oh well, me and my boy are gonna... Iris are gonna get as much honor as all the people that are actually doing something, because the design of this battleground is excellent. Absolutely excellent, where I can be away from the action and get all the bonus honor. Even if I'm not contributing. Oh, chopper style. This reminds me of somebody I have to fucking hit up in guild and see if they're still playing the game. Professor Chopper, where the fuck are you? So funny. Oh, that's hilarious, Lobs. The fuck? Why am I stuck in the battleground? Let me out. Let me out. Yeah, I don't know who the schizo is. That's fucking funny, though. I forced my guildies to watch a 2-minute video on how Molten Core works. How dare I? What's good is, so this fucking cracked me up. Making a video that's supposed to be like raid homework and then checking the view retention. I'm like, yeah, people fucking it's a 2-minute video, people can't pay attention for 2 minutes. I think that's so fucking hilarious. I just remember it was like it was something like 70% average view duration. I'm like, that is hysterical. And then people ask goofy questions in Discord. Like, you motherfuckers, I know you didn't watch it. Whatever, I'll have the same conversation 17 times in a row. That's okay. I already talked to myself all day anyways. I love reading the comments on the videos and just seeing schizo stuff every time. I get to wake up to like crazy shit talk every day, which cracks me up. I think it's like amazing that people would hate watch a tiny nobody YouTuber. I think that's super fucking funny. Damn, 9 fucking replies. When you're right. Oh, there we go. Hopefully the audio is not fucked up in the last video, because I had never watched that shit. I just fucking record it and then post it. It is it's a very weird feeling to watch something you record. Like, God, yesterday we were like looking at a VOD of the raid, and yeah, I just it feels so weird, dude. Feels so weird watching yourself. No, thank you. We had some fucking hilarious shit happen in raid though. Oh my god, I should probably fucking bring that up. See, where's this shit at? Is this it? Here we go. Cool. Let's all. Alrighty. Put this on another screen. And then, how do I show this with OBS? I'm gonna figure it out. Okay. I guess I put it as game capture, but and I set the game as being VLC. Does that work? Am I stupid? No, I'm a genius. Look, it works. Oh, what up? Oh, this is I talked to this guy before. Fucking, I need like 250k. I hate this honor grind shit. It is awful. Okay, cool. Now I will expand this a bit. Oh, wait, how did I mess this up so bad? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm stupid. I guess I can't copy the window thing, or that screws it up, so I'll fix that in a sec. I'm so bad at the OBS controls. Maybe I just do another game capture. Game 2. And specific window, and where is VLC? Here we go. There, now I got it actually working. And I guess I'll put my face up there too. Why not? That way you guys can't see my whispers, although I don't think any of them were bad. There. Oh, that's ugly looking. Okay, now I can go find the funny things in VLC. The funniest shit happened in Molten Core on Domo. Damn, we spent forever going from Domo over to here. Alrighty, and where's the pull? Can pull it. And then let the mobs come back to us. That way the mages can get out.
Mages move up. Mages move up. Mages move up.
Lock in.
Pull these back so we don't actually AoE.
Look at that
There's a fucking
consecrate.
concentration that broke all the polys.
You see that consecrate?
AoE
heal, prayer healing, spam it, spam it, because the AoEs come out like at similar times, so you need to spam the fuck out of prayer. I'm gonna shield wall.
Diamond's poly. Diamond. Guys, stop cleaving.
Hit X, hit X, hit X.
X, then
Heal
triangle.
Nicholas. Never mind.
Triangle, triangle, triangle.
I have
Triangle.
aggro and triangle.
Triangle, then skull. Triangle, then skull.
Death wish.
Bro, just loot ban me.
You're all good. Triangle,
Skull,
then
skull,
skull.
skull.
Did you fucking hit
Then
Kong?
X. Triangle.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
Bro, what did you do to your vines?
Kill X.
Oh god, that was fucking hilarious. Or we had let's see. We had a loot fiasco that was funny. Can I find that in here? Man, we spent way too long doing the fucking loot because I'm an 8th and was tired. But yeah, our boy accidentally equipped a Band of Acuria on a priest. That was fucking hilarious. It's not really a big deal though, because we've seen a ton of Band of Acurias, so it really doesn't matter in our case. But that was fucking funny. Oh man. Here, I move this now. Did I do that right? No. I move this. Okay, now everything is fixed. This is as it once was. The pop-up chime. We usually just stack all the mobs together and don't AoE taunt. We just kill them all together. We were just polying because we had a lot of people die over the course of the night. So I thought that if we stacked all of them, we wouldn't kill them before the AoE was out of control. Yeah, you could do the lip taunt stuff. I don't think it makes a huge difference either way. It's like if you do the lip taunt, then the biggest difference in my opinion is that the casters, the untanked mobs, won't be attacking random melee. But normally the untanked mobs, assuming the melee are like not super tightly stacked and attacking the same target, like the melee are attacking the same target like Skull or X. But they're probably not super tightly stacked, and so there's probably like every mob is getting hit with like somebody's cleave. So warrior DPS or rogue DPS might get auto attacked by the casters if you don't do the lip taunt shit. But I just like having as few tech things used as possible in raid generally. There's not like a amazing reason why, I just don't like doing it. But I don't think it offers a ton of value in that case. We could do it. We could have like 4 warriors and take turns doing the lip taunt. It might shift the mobs around too, which would perhaps be a more sensible reason to be semi against it. Because like the warriors do need to make sure that they do the AoE taunt and they're like stacked right on each other, so that way the mobs don't shift and kill everyone's uptime. But mostly it's just I like avoiding using tech whenever possible. When like in raid, I like my raids feeling like the best pug ever. not a huge amount of organization. So yeah, so something like the best pug ever. Instead of like if you go watch I don't know, like if you were to watch a run from like Bricked or Eternal, and it's gonna look, I mean, like when you watch videos of people doing all the shit, it doesn't look all that complicated. Like it might appear like, oh, how hard is it to make it so the melee are in combat with at least one mob at all time, but usually 2 or 3, so that way they can cleave more effectively. Actually setting up an environment like that and having people use like cooldowns at particular times and shit, it gets fucked up a lot. Like who has done a lot of knacks and hasn't seen a warrior kill themselves if AoE taunt, or the group is just expecting an AoE taunt to go out and it's late, and then so people they're taking this taunt happening for granted, and then they make threat on an AoE pack too quickly and they die. Like I've just seen that so many times, so I'm not a big fan of it. Like when we're doing knacks, probably I won't have an AoE taunt rotation for the skitterers, most likely. And here I can draw a little. This is another diagram time. Here, go to OBS, turn on this display thing. Now I gotta fucking delete all this shit on my screen. Yeah, diagram time, spider wing, knacks. This is what the room is like. Yeah. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I'm using the paint bucket because I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, here we go. But yeah, spider wing, it's like little doorway here, big square room. There's a gate here that's closed. There's a gate here that's open. Then it's like goes off to the corner, a noobricon. A noob's up here. Then this room, another square room, similar size, gates here. Little corridor that goes sideways here. There's a skitterer pack there, and then there's a skitterer pack here. There's a patrolling skitterer pack in this room. Goes like this, and then it turns around. And then same thing in this room, patrolling skitterer pack. So sapper. So that way you get those two together. So I'll just sapper. We don't need to have an assignment. Just like we run in, it's first pack we do. I'm gonna sapper that shit. Then there's another, forgot, skitterer pack there. So we'll do kind of the same thing. Probably we'll attempt to sapper. Oh man, did I just break? Yeah, fuck, I'll fix that in a second. But we'll try to sapper the next two together, and then basically I'll have a sequence of sappers, because it's easier, I think, to make sure people do it. And I'll know if somebody does the sapper. I mean, you could know if somebody's like on cooldown or not with the AoE taunts and shit also, but you can also just grenade and tell the casters to chill out for a fucking second instead. But I just hate doing the tech shit. It drives me fucking crazy because it gets messed up so much. But I mean, I could just be a lot more of a hard ass and make sure the tech never gets screwed up in raids. Which is, I bet that's like what happens if you're in a really, really good guild. Like, probably if you're in a guild like Bricked and you fuck up an AoE taunt a couple times, they're just like, your ass is out of the fucking raid group, like you're impossible to play with. Which, nothing wrong with that. That makes sense. I just don't want to do that. But really, nothing wrong with that. Man, why does this app I use to make it so I can fucking stream this iPad, I just want to fucking freak out all the time. Okay. And whatever, I don't need to show any more of that. For now. But yeah, I don't know, it's like, I guess I'd say I like keeping the raid strats very simple, or if they're going to be complicated, I like pushing the complexity onto like a couple people in the raid. So there's just like a few people that maybe get like a really weird thing, and it lets a bunch of other people turn their brains off. But that's just my personal preference. It's definitely not it's not something where I could be like, this is the best way to do it. Although I think for a lot of like less serious groups, it's a good way. Like in 2019, my guild, we did a whole lot of, we had like probably like 8 or 9 AoE taunts that, and lip things that we'd have people do in Nax. And it would fucking kill like 2 or 3 people every week, every single week. And I hated that we did it, but I wasn't like the sole decision maker. And just every week somebody'd get fucked. Another one is like, and this is an example of on Horde, of goofy shit. My guild really wanted to on Horde to wreck on Vale. And I'd be like, let's not fucking wreck Vale because you guys are idiots. And they're like, no, surely nobody's going to pull thread and be a fucking idiot if the tank gets like a parry. And we do like 2 weeks in a row and we have bad pull RNG for the tanks. Like, this is what happens. 2 weeks in a row, we do Vale. There's bad pull RNG, all right? A DPS pulls and like 10 people lose their world buffs. The tank at the end has like top 50 all-time threat, all right? So it's like tank hitting buttons right. You get bad RNG, DPS are popping wreck and not paying attention. Okay, then just like everyone gets to lose their world buffs, you know? So I just hate that kind of crap. Like, I'm thinking in BWL I want to change how we're doing some stuff to make it a little more smooth too. Like, most people on the tech packs in BWL, they want to kill the warlocks first because the warlocks summon demons, and maybe there's another reason. I think that's the big reason is the warlocks summon demons if they're up too long. But the warlocks are ranged and they cast things, so they're kind of a pain in the ass to position. And so kind of what I'm thinking is from now on, we're going to kill the blood elf that is immune to magic damage first. We're going to kill that mob first with the melee, and so this solves like 2 problems. It's weird, other people don't do it, but if you kill the blood elf first, then you don't need to worry about the mage tank getting polymorphed. And number 2, if you kill the blood elf first and then like the fucking alligator guy after, you don't need to worry about the tanks having a hard time positioning their mobs relative to the positioning of the mage tank. So like what happens a lot when you try to kill the warlocks first is the warlocks and the techs, you know, they're in the techies, they're in the same trash pack. You pull that trash pack, you attempt to create distance between the non-techies and the techies by using frost traps because the techies are slowable, the other mobs aren't slowable. But this doesn't work perfectly, and it's possible that even if you separate the warlocks from the techies, like LOS wise, and there's also some distance, that then the warlocks start casting on a tank and they're still close enough to get bombs, because you can get bombed around the corner a little bit too. Not literally, like they can't throw a grenade around a fucking corner, but they could bomb somebody else who's right on the corner and then you get hit even though you don't have line of sight. But I'm thinking that if we just go ahead and heal through the little extra damage we'll take from Rain of Fire, basically, and as long as we're not spawning demons, like if we kill the non-locks first and they spawn demons, then it will not be worth it most likely to do this. But I want to give that a shot because I just think it'd be really simple. So it'd be like hunters pull the 2 warlocks, tanks position those at their leisure, all the DPS just run straight onto the blood elf and then straight onto the alligator guy, and then they get on the actual warlocks. I was like trying to check some of our VODs before, and it seemed like the actual uptime for the melee DPS isn't super great on tech packs because they're stressed out about getting damage from the grenades. So I think we actually might kill tech packs faster by killing the elites in reverse order, just because we'll increase the uptime of people so much. Let's see. Have the hunters pull the warlocks and hide behind while the melee kills whatever comes into the kill spot. Yeah. That's like, what does my honor per hour look like? That's basically like what we're like gonna do, I think, Zorant, except they'll stay on, like we'll still have a kill order and they'll end up staying on their mobs until their mobs are dead. But yeah, like basically just get on whatever mob they can attack safely, which I think that's like a decent raid instruction in a pug also. Let's see, how long have I been doing this? Why does it say I have a thing on BRD? I wasn't in BRD, was I? No idea. How long is this match? Does it say 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes? Yo, this is fucking crazy. My honor per hour is like, let's say there's 2-minute queues, so 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. This will supposedly be 8 minutes also. So I get is it 8 times 6, like 56? Yeah, so I'll get like 8 times 4. It's like 30. It's over 30,000 honor an hour right now, for sure. Over 30,000. Yeah, that's fucking sick. I'm happy I saved a whole lot of the grind for after this weekend came out. Like I got like 220 or 30k, something like that, before the weekend started. And now I'm gonna push it a whole lot harder. I mean, it's like I like getting this kind of shit out of the way, so I was tempted to just do extra honor earlier in the week for the fuck of it, but then I was thinking I'd feel really stupid if this shit just like was killer honor per hour, and man, it is really fucking killer right now. Hopefully this like kind of like you think like this is training us right now to play the game in a different way. Having the bonus honor be so elevated basically makes it so that way doing the fuck around in mid and PvP for real stuff, it makes that make less sense to an individual. Like the incentive structure is a little different now. There's a little more value in playing for team objectives, since the team objectives now give a much larger percentage of the total honor in the game. I wonder if after the weekend ends, if for a while, maybe even for like ever, if the meta will kind of shift in AV and the way people play. Because I mean, really, with if the honor I was getting from all these was halved, I'd still be getting like probably like at least 15k honor an hour, because I'm probably at like 35,000 or more, and that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Oh, you get 1,500 no matter what? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize it was flat honor at the end no matter what. I thought it was just like 2x on all the objectives people did. Oh, if you heard that beep, that was me. That's not your computer, by the way. I really got to figure out this iPad thing later and make this system better. I'm tempted to like go buy an actual Wacom tablet with a screen on it, but like, do I really want to pay $600 so I can draw and paint when I stream sometimes? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe. I mean, that's pretty much how I got this fucking like $500 mic, because I was thinking, you know, the thing that's in the way of me getting more followers or whatever the fuck is definitely my microphone, and not that I should try to become more charming or something. So, you know, it feels good buying things though, and you're like, this tool is totally gonna help out. Like, oh my god, so fun to spend gold on shit like that. It's probably how people feel when they like drop tons of money in GDKPs also. They're like, ooh, I'm gonna use this hammer so many times, it's totally worth like $85 US. Fucking hysterical. It's good shit though, dude. It's fucking good shit. Man, I wish they had GDKPs. If they had GDKPs, then I would just have like 1 million warriors and play them all the time, and like run 1 billion raid groups, because I only got enough guildies to have 2 raid groups that like we can fill. I want to have a 3rd raid, but it's gonna take me a really long time to set up, I imagine. But I want to do more than 2 raid days a week. Or well, maybe I should say raid days. I want to do more than 2 raids a week. I mean, I might like try to make it so that way Saturday or like Thursday or whatever, I just have like multiple raids in a day back to back. I guess not Thursday. That wouldn't really work for people except for the unemployed people in my guild, which is not most of the people. But there are a couple of us. Yeah, you get to farm the swipers. Oh god, dude. I remember I was running a GDKP on Era, and I was like trying to like figure out I was like, okay, like how can I figure out like how efficient I'm running this GDKP? And so what I did is I just like tracked all the time I spent basically recruiting people, and then actually like doing the in-raid shit. And then I would write down that amount of gold that I would get, and then I'd go check what the price of gold was, and I'd write that dollar amount down. And so like every week I could like calculate like, okay, this is how much time it took, this is how much like the gold would theoretically be worth, so that way I could see like, okay, am I making the GDKP operate like better or worse? And then like by using the real money number, it's like inflation adjusted basically automatically. I mean, assuming that I mean, that's a big assumption, but I kind of assume that if you look at the real money value of gold, that's a way to get a really good approximation on how inflation's happening in the game. I guess I could be wrong about that, but I don't know. It just sounds right to me. That assumption just sounds right to me. But it was pretty neat. It's like, huh, fuck. It's like 20 to 30, or no, sorry, not 20, 20 to 50 an hour fucking doing GDKP. I was like, that is kind of funny. Like, that'd be a stupid way to make money. It'd be like super stressful. Fuck, I love raiding, so GDKP is sick. Like, I used to run 2 SR runs almost every day of the week in 2019, because I had 3 warriors on Alliance, and my guild didn't do, you know, like world tours. We like did MC, then MC and BWL, then we did like AQ and BWL and bindings runs, and then we did NAX and AQ and bindings runs. So we do a ton of pug BWLs. I'd run SRs, and you'd have so many idiots doing SRs, but at the time I didn't like really believe in GDKP, so I didn't run them. And then I went to a GDKP on Era, and then I ran a GDKP one time, and I was like, never again will I do SR. Never fucking again. Not a chance. I played with, I joined a leveling guild when I played on Era, and then I became the raid leader, and then I got kicked out of the guild, basically. And then I got invited back, and that guild was named Muscle Mommies when they invited me back to be the raid leader again. And then I quit that guild because I was pissed off at the main tank. I was not allowed to replace the main tank, and he was such a fucking griefer. It was crazy. Like, he was an insane griefer because I have like way too much tolerance for like bad tanking and raids. And then I joined Land Before Time, and I raided with them for a bit, and there's some really cool people in Land Before Time, but it was like probably the strangest social environment I've like ever been in for a guild. Not the worst social environment, that's different, but it was just like, it was very strange. I don't think the people were racist, but there was like a lot of like, there's a lot of racist jokes that like, the funny part would be that somebody's saying something extreme more so than because it's like clever. Not to say that like particularly bugged me a lot, but it just like, new member, I remember that like kind of set my like, I don't know if I want to say like alarm bells off, but like I was like, And then I noticed over time they had like huge churn with their officer corps. And then like when officers would quit being officers, they're like, you'd hear them shit talk the old officers all the time. And I was like, this is really weird. It is not a good sign, in my opinion, for people in a guild to be shit talking old members of that guild all the time. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? But their raids were good. I thought their raid leader was actually really pretty good. Yeah, there's I had a lot of fun with those Land Before Time guys, but it was a little bit of a weird environment. That's funny, they do ally now. Yeah, I'm hoping we do the warlocks after the belfs and shit. I'm pretty sure we'll have enough DPS for it. But I'll risk us fucking it up a couple times before I decide never again. I don't want to do this. So I'll just have to see. I've started playing on Era again on Ally. I have like a friend who's in Phoenix, and I play one of his warriors and raid with Phoenix, and having a good amount of fun. Their best max time I think is like 70 minutes, so they're quite fast. Definitely fast enough that it has like the speedrun feel, which is like probably the biggest thing for me. If I'm running a run, then like I'm gonna attach my identity to like the speed, and so like I'm gonna be chronically like disappointed with the speed, even if it's getting better week over week. But if I'm in like somebody else's run and it just feels like a speed run, like, you know, like take the clock off the screen, does it feel like a speed run? Am I like in combat? Does it feel like I'm in combat the whole fucking time I'm raiding? Then I'm like super happy. That's like what as a raider, that's like what I'd want is, am I in combat as much as I'd want to? Some people, that's a little different, and for example, that for them being in combat as much as they want to is like they're in combat all the time unless they need to wait on Death Wish because they want to have Death Wish for every boss. So there's a lot of people who feel like that. I don't personally feel like that. I'd rather just be in combat more and like lose Death Wish on some bosses, but you know, not everybody feels the same way there. Yeah, Phase 7 seemed like they were super hot for a long time. It's really impressive the people doing the shit people do in the top speedrun guilds. Like it's very funny to me when people on Reddit basically imply that the people in the top speedrun guilds aren't super good. Like, it is such a fucking stupid take. And also, I mean, you could think that I don't know, like, why, if somebody thinks that speedrunning is stupid or caring about the game stupid, it's like so weird to me that they wouldn't just simply say that and then like be like, yeah, I mean, like, they're very good at doing whatever the hell they're doing. But it cracks me up, like everything about like having 40 people do the same thing is like really, really hard and in super fucking goofy ways. I mean, even just shit like people exhibit flocking behavior with how they like walk around and raid, where like people kind of are trying to get in the middle of the center of mass / like on the cutting edge of the raid group, you know, like right at the tip of the spear. And so, like, you can fuck up, you can face pull shit so easily if your guild's trying to, like, speedrun, like, so easy. Like, if you're trying to, like, do a invis-pot skip in the fucking military wing, that shit's so hard, but it looks so easy when you watch, like, some speedrunners do it, and it's like, oh, man, this speedrun stuff, it's not that hard. They just kill, like, 4 trash mobs, take an invis-pot, and then use, like, the gnomish cloaking device. It's like, bro, like, you have no idea how many times they probably had to fucking practice that. Like, that is actually really difficult to get a whole raid group to do correctly. Like, super fucking difficult. Yeah, 10 boomkins. It's I like have a real hatred for the toxic low performer casuals. They drive me fucking nuts. Like when I was like raid leading for this basically leveling guild in era on Horde, we had a guy who really, this guy is great and a good performer, but he had an uncle. All right, so we played with his uncle. And his uncle, this is so funny. His uncle's Italian, but like Italian and like born in Italy and like doesn't really know English, like just knows Italian. And this hunter would do like 150 DPS on some boss fights. Stuff where I'm just wondering what the fuck's going on because they literally don't have the pet on the boss. And they're not hitting all their auto shots. So it's like they forget to put the pet on the boss and then they forget to look at the boss. And this dude would just do 0 DPS every fucking raid, and then like somebody else would get loot and it wouldn't be his, and he'd be like yelling to himself in Italian on like hot mic. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Other people are like, oh, this is funny, it's whatever. I mean, he bitches about it, but like, he's not gonna do anything about it. And I'm like, I'm fucking triggered though. I'm like, bro, this fucking gray parsing fucking loser better not get uppity about loot. Like, are you kidding me? It's not even like he's getting no loot. It's just that he's not getting like fucking presters instantly. Or doesn't have a chance at DFT. Meanwhile, he doesn't even hit his buttons. I just want to slam my fucking face on the keyboard. Like, what is going on? Oh, God. Fucking damn it. That shit would upset me so bad. Or, I haven't ran into too many people who are actually, like, insane about loot. Even though I talk about... Oh, my God. Did I not cap this tower? What is fucking wrong with me, dude? Or did it get uncapped while I was here? I don't know. I'm so bad. I'm so fucking bad. I should be killed. Yeah, I haven't ran into a lot of people who are idiots about loot, except in Era. I ran into it, like... Not a lot, but it was, like, 80% of the dumb shit I ever saw involving loot happened in Era. Oh, a guy, Ninja DB. No way. Okay, you guys kicked that dude? I fucking remember seeing a thread about that, I think. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, that's fucking sick. Yeah. Fucking, I think I remember seeing the Discord post about that. But yeah, that's sick. I remember seeing that and like feeling conflicted because like as in like about, because I was wondering like what would I do if this happened in my guild, because I mean really caring about your guildies being antisocial to people who aren't in your guild, I don't know if it actually creates any value. I don't know. I think it probably doesn't matter. Like, I think if you let people in your guild ninja loot from strangers, it probably wouldn't really change anything. But I just don't like it. You know, I just don't like it, but I don't think that it really changes anything. So I don't know. I think it's very cool to and I mean, in my opinion, seeing somebody get kicked for ninja looting, I would think it's like more just like the people running the guild have a strong moral stance on it, and they're not actually thinking about like what is necessarily best for their guild. So I think it's like really cool because it's like hard to make decisions like that. I believe it's way easier to make decisions if you're just like gonna be dispassionate about it. I think, and like try to like be like, what's the optimal play here? But yeah, the ninja looting stuff's weird. Like, I mean, there's a couple people in my guild. None of them, I think, would ninja loot ever. But there's, like, a couple people who will be rude to strangers, like, for sure. Or they like getting into, like, PvP nonsense shit talk, and they might, like, slur someone. Like, so far, I've just been like, you know what? Like, if they're, as long as everybody in the guild thinks they're a fucking awesome guy, I'm just like, whatever. You can, I guess, be an asshole to strangers. I mean, I tell them, like, I really don't love you that you're an asshole to strangers, but, like, I don't want to, like, pretend. I'm not gonna like strut in front of you and pretend I'm gonna do something about it. It's rare though, thankfully. It's rare because I mean I hate the idea of it's like I like the idea that people see your guild tag and think that there's some like decorum that you guys have. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. That's probably some weird self-aggrandizing bullshit, but that's how I feel. Dims, yeah, I heard of that Dims guy. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that he like went on Omegle or something, and there was like a a 17-year-old was talking to him, and then he like DC'd, and he was like streaming. People, I don't know really shit about him. But I did hear that people were freaking out about some guy named Dims. Yeah, he's weird. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I won't be rude to strangers. I'll just take all their loot. Yeah, there's generally I don't want to like have static with like anybody. I want to have like friendly interactions with everyone I run into in the game. Probably more because I'm like conflict averse than something else. I mean, that's probably most people who like seem really friendly, they're just conflict averse. That's like me. I hate fucking having smoke with people unless it's like very particular things. There's very particular things that like super fucking set me off, like really, really, really bad. And then I just like want to kill people. Yeah, he's a notorious ninja looter. That's fucking funny. Oh my god. The notorious ninja looter, Dims. Oh man, our master looter yesterday accidentally so he was trying to use his boon and something in his UI while trading a curia, and so he accidentally clicks a curia and then gets the dialogue to equip it basically, and like hits it really fast, and he's on a priest. So fucking funny. Oh my god. Unforge. That dude's like so stressed out about it, but like I don't give a fuck. I don't care if shit happens. It's whatever. It's fucking like rogue ring. Oh no. The rogues already get so much fucking loot, and they also don't care because it's like one item. Yeah. The rogues were definitely sad that they did not get their Akuria. But man, the rogues have had crazy good RNG in my guild. Like we've gotten 2 DFTs. Between the two raid groups, we've gotten like 2 DFTs, 3 Purds, I think 3 CHTs. All of them have ACLGs at this point if they want them. Probably 4 bands of Akuria. And like one of the groups, all the rogues have Band of Akuria. So now I'll just move people around so that way more people get it. I don't know, because our raid groups, like both of them they're like equal performance level, which everybody who joins my guild's like at a really similar skill level, I would say. So it's not like I haven't had to like particularly like go and look at people like, oh, I got to move this guy here to make this group worse and this group better. Which thank God I don't have to do anything like that, because all that shit's fucking stressful. And I don't know if I'd say it's work, because I find it fun to like think like, like how could I move the raid groups around and make them more equal? Like that's like fun. But like if I was worried about how am I gonna get the shitties carried or something, that would be a bad feeling to just have that thought all the time. But thankfully I don't play with anyone who's dog shit anymore. Not everyone's the same skill level, but no one's dog shit. Everyone is worth playing with. Thinking about boosting a rogue all for ZG, dude. Fucking rogue does look super fun, but I shit talk rogue way too much. I'm not allowed to play that stuff. I'm like only allowed to play warrior or maybe priest. I don't know. Pally looks like it could be fun, but probably I'll just have warriors. If I had to guess, I'm just gonna be straight warrior gang all the time. Peer pressured into rank 14. Let's see, rank 12. Yeah, like we had a few people get AFK bans for 2 weeks in my guild, and I'm kind of thinking that if it's like we're 1.5 weeks into the rank grind, there's been like 2 people who've gotten 2-week bans. Probably there'll be like at least another 3 more. On like a raid-wide level, I think I prefer people just to not have ranked than to have like so many people unable to play the game when there's just not that many lockouts available in Fresh. If they did another anniversary edition far in the future, and like if they did this exact same thing like 4 years from now and I was doing it all over again, I'd be really tempted to like tell people like do not rank. I'd probably be like, I think you shouldn't rank unless you are passionate enough about it that you are sure you won't get an AFK ban. Because if you get an AFK ban, but then you get rank 14 6 weeks later, you're probably going to be wondering, were the 2 weeks I lost worth the gear? And of course, the sacrifice of actually doing it. So I don't know. I feel definitely a lot more different now about if it makes sense for people to do the rank 14 grind. I mean, obviously, if you want to be super duper cutting edge and you're really serious about the game, you really ought to get the rank 14 grind. But I don't know, if your guild's like mine and it's good, but not good enough that anybody will ever remember the name, like, I don't know if it really makes sense. I don't have a job, so like I have to do this. Otherwise I'm a dickhead, especially because other people in my guild are doing it. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's wild. Like the 200 hours you're gonna spend getting to rank 14. I mean, granted, most people wouldn't take that time and instead put it into something productive. But like for myself, if I put 200 hours into, like, if I was thinking I'm gonna get a job again, and I could take those 200 hours and put it into doing interview prep, it would probably make it so I'd make like an extra 30,000 a year as like an engineer. If I like, instead it's like I can get rank 14, or I can get better enough at algorithms that I make like an extra 30,000 a year. It's like, does it really make any sense to get rank 14? Because it's like paying $30,000 to get rank 14. But you know, there's also like a practical sense of people like kind of budget. I think people like kind of like accidentally break their time into different budgets, and like the rank 14 grind budget is like competing with, it's not competing with doing good things for your life, it's competing with fucking going to the bar or like watching sports. So it's not like I mean, most people, if they instead of doing this rank 14 shit, they did something else, something else would probably be a waste of fucking time. I don't like how the lip of my monitor is showing here. I'm trying to fix this. Okay, is it the angle of this? What am I doing that's fucking this up so bad? Motherfucker. Maybe if I get it closer, that makes it better. Yeah, that makes it better. There we go. Doesn't matter. No one's looking at my fucking face anyways. Probably no one's listening to this. Or looking at this. They might be listening. I still feel like a tweaker want to like make sure my head's like in the middle of the frame. Dude, the decay is fucking bullshit. Oh god, I wish getting world buffs was like off a fucking vendor. That would be sick. If world buffs were off a vendor and raid logging, like if it was possible to raid with world buffs and only do 30 minutes of bullshit outside a raid a week, like holy fucking crap, this would be like, I mean, I already think this is probably like the best game ever, but damn, it would be so much better. Yeah, that's so funny. Internalized sense of shame from playing WoW instead of doing productive things. Yeah, I quit running a guild in Wrath, and then I was like, I'm gonna figure out how to make a business and do productive things with my time, and I like fucked around with that for a couple of years and helped salons like get customers, and like quit my fucking job as an engineer. And I would say that, I don't know, if you're not making a fucking assload of money with your time, it's like kind of, it's kind of whatever. I don't know. It's like you're not going to really materially change your life doing a lot of things that are like kind of productive, probably won't materially change people's lives. So it's kind of like whatever if they do stupid shit. I mean, like working out, if you can do it consistently, I think is like one of the things that like probably everyone should do. Gives like psychic rewards too. So that's cool. Or like if you can find a way to get yourself to stopping doing bad things is awesome. Like if you can stop drinking, you know, like if you drink on the weekends, it's really bad for you. Even if it's just a couple days a week, like it's so fucking bad for you. If you stop drinking on the weekends, if you stop smoking weed, if you stop fucking inhaling things in general into your lungs, that can make like a real big difference in your life. But like, as far as people spending their time productively, I don't think I have ever met someone in my entire life that really spends even like a third of their time productively. Because if you actually went and thought about how to use your time to accomplish goals and put even just like a tiny sliver of it into the optimal shit, you just end up really rich in like the American economy, and like almost no one does it. So I don't know. I think it's like kind of a meme. I guess now this is kind of funny. There's a there's a couple people I think actually Yeah, never mind, never mind. There's a couple people I've met in WoW recently that put a third or over a third of their time into highly productive activities, and they're gonna end up super rich over time from it too, I believe. But like myself, like no, like it's kind of a meme, I think, when people like talk about like video games and be like, it's a waste of time. Like this is like kind of what I think. Like if you want to tell me that video games are a waste of time, you better make like $300 an hour, or you better shut the fuck up. All right, because like, what are you doing with your time that's so fucking valuable? Like, you know, if you're super fucking good at managing your time, you'd make like $1 million fucking dollars a year. So like, fucking get off me. I'm gonna go waste my whole life on World of Warcraft. It's fucking whatever. It's like you're wasting your life fucking doing something else. I mean, granted, that's like I am kind of like presupposing that generating money is the traditional non-time waster that people talk about, but I think that's it's probably accurate. So yeah, it's like fucking. I think it's goofy with people judging others about how they spend their time. As at least if they're like I don't think it's too crazy, for example, to be like, why does somebody casually play World of Warcraft 15 hours a week and like still play it 15 hours a week and just suck? Like that's a criticism that I think makes sense. You know, like why do you, for example, like why do you watch TV and watch just Fox News compared to like why not watch TV and watch anything that's not news? Anything. Not to say that Fox News is any worse or better than CNN or whatever, you know? Like those kinds of comparisons make sense, but to be like, why do you watch TV? You could instead be making money. It's like, well, yeah, but like no one actually does that. It's like so hard to control ourselves, you know? Like it's fucking it's super fucking hard. Like people have like big dreams when they're kids and they're thinking they're gonna like really do things with their lives, and then they end up just like doing drugs and hanging out with their friends and like not accomplishing their goals. And I don't know, it seems like almost impossible not to do the unproductive stuff with most of your time. Not impossible in that like you literally can't do it, but just like in a practical sense, it's just too hard to control the self. So it's whatever. Although I mean there are goofy things. Like I do think like, you know, if people should still have like a level of personal responsibility. Not saying they shouldn't, but you can play WoW 40 fucking hours a week and like be traditionally successful. Like I was playing WoW like 60 hours a week, and yeah, like in 2019, I was unemployed for the first 3 months of it, and then I started my job at Microsoft, and I was like working 50 to 60 hours a week at Microsoft, and then playing WoW like every minute outside of work, basically. Like if I was not at work, I was playing WoW like 100% of the time. And I'd be like, yeah, I mean, I think that's like an example of, I mean, if somebody tried to tell me I was like wasting my time, I'd be like, okay, yeah, dude, but I'm making like fucking 200K a year. Like, so like what? I play too much WoW, but like, what are you doing with your time, asshole? Like, get off me. Like, come on. That's true no matter like really how much you make. Cause like no matter how much you fucking make, you could like just be way more try hard about your career and make way more. And like we're all of us are choosing at like every moment not to do that, and that's fine. I'd say like the evidence of that being fine is that like everybody else does it, and it seems like impossible. Like it's so rare that individuals are like, they can be like, I'm gonna do this over 5 years, and then they commit to it and they hammer away at it for 5 years, like by devoting a large slice of their time to something, and then they pull it off. Unless it's like college, but college is like fake, because although college sucks and it's a lot of work and you learn a lot of things, it's like life's on rails. Whereas advancing in your career, life is not on rails. Yeah, using your time really well, multitasking, the procrastinating, that's funny. Fuck, speaking about using time productively, I was like kind of thinking of like streaming software engineering interview prep, but like it just wouldn't make any sense for most people. Even though there's like a ton of engineers who watch my shit, there's still like a minority of the people watching my shit. God, doing fucking leak code it's suffering. If you know, you know, but yeah, it's fucking suffering. Yeah. I'm gonna invest in 0 day till expiration options. There you go. That's the way. I have never. I mean, I got like. I was thinking about like options when I was a kid. I remember, and I got like the options account shit. You know, like $2,000 or something for the margin requirements, and I never did it, which is probably a great thing. Maybe I'll start selling calls, dude, on my like portfolio, and then it'll go up, and then I'll feel stupid as all hell. But it's also kind of tempting. And it is interesting. I know, it's like, dude, stock market shit is so interesting. I remember being like 18, 19, being like, this is crazy. You can like buy something and then it pays you in the future. That's fucking nuts, dude. They need to have that in WoW. It's like, I guess in WoW, it's like the transmute undeath to water is the closest thing to having stocks. Like everybody, if you have an alchemist character, buy the transmute undeath to water, you won't regret it. It will 100% pay for itself. It always does. In 2019, I remember I got that recipe and it paid for basically all the mana pots on my wife's priest, which isn't like a ton of gold, but I mean, it is cool. It is cool. It's like a decent amount of gold. On the current servers, I don't know if that would be the same. I'm like really unaware of how much Essence of Water goes for, but I assume it's a lot more than Essence of Undeath. And what is my honor at now? This is fucking bananas, dude, how much honor I'm getting an hour. Does this thing just say? I love how we can just lose every match and still get great honor. God bless. Damn, 23. Yeah, dude, get the fucking recipe. It is so worth it. But actually, don't believe me. Like, do the math yourself and be like, how long until this ROIs? And then if you want to be real try hard, you can like assume an inflation rate. And you'd be like, how long until it actually? So maybe it ROIs in 3 weeks, but then you think there's like a week's worth of inflation, so it's like it takes a month. I don't know. 36k honor per hour. Fucking hell yeah. Yeah, I have like a ton of essence, I have a ton of elemental water, large venom sacs, and elemental earth in anticipation of the future. Oh, am I showing this fucking stupid whale thing? Oops. Yeah, I don't need to show that. Is that this? Yeah, that's my fucking iPad that I haven't figured out how to use correctly. I'm tempted to pay, like, I saw there's some software that you have to pay a subscription for to do that, but I'm using some free software. But free stuff just doesn't work as good quite often, or pretty much always. You get what you pay for. God, this is fucking sick. Oh, it's cool. Getting a whole bunch of pearls. Yeah, it's really fun to just like try to gamble on shit and WoW. I had a ton of Lotus also, which I got killed on. But I don't care. I'm happy that they changed the Lotus stuff because I mean it'll literally save me more gold having Lotus be cheap. And me buying flasks for like I have to like flask like 4 characters a week, than having the 50 Lotus I have be worth more. Oh my god, 630k honor this week. You're nuts, dude. You're out of your fucking mind. Oh, kill me. That's so much honor. God, I remember in 2019 people doing like fucking 1 mil honor caps. Like, Jesus, dude. Yeah, I think inflation adjusted, you're pretty killed though. I don't know. I bought like 40, 50 Lotus at 80 gold each. I don't know if the Lotus are still worth more than 80 gold each, but I think after factoring in inflation, I probably got murdered on it. But that's okay, because like, I mean, I don't know, I bought that and Ellie Water and Ellie Earth and Venom Sacs and all those things like 4x, 5x, and then fucking lost all my money on Lotus, so I'm still up. I'm like more diversified with my portfolio of items in World of Warcraft than like my real life finances, where I'm like 100% fucking Palantir IRL. Pretty much. One stock. And then in the game, it's too risky to risk my gold on one item. I must have 5 different items. But in the real world, I'm a degenerate gambler with my finances. Yeah, 80 to 90 gold. Yes, I got killed. No, as in like Black Lotus, like in WoW, like because I have like Lotus, Elemental Water, Elemental Earth, and Venom Sacs are like the things I like have put all my gold into in WoW. So got 4 things there, more diversified than my stock portfolio where it's like almost entirely Palantir with just like a little bit of other stuff. Investing in Magic the Gathering cards is crazy. Like I don't know if any of you guys like watch the it's like Alpha MTG or something channel. I don't know, that guy's fucking interesting. I think it's very funny also to describe because like returns you make from trading Magic cards, it's like literally alpha. It's like turns not attributable to like the market or like beta. Like that's it's a funny name for a channel because I imagine most of the viewers are thinking it means alphas in like the Magic the Gathering card edition, but I'm pretty sure he's talking alphas and like finances. I wouldn't want to ever invest in anything that's like a physical asset though, unless it was like, I don't know, I guess property. Although I probably won't ever own property. I'll just be a renter because it's like so much fucking easier. And then you don't have to worry about down payments, dude. I'm very anti-owning things. I hate like you own stuff and then you have to like take care of it, you know? Like I don't want a pet dog or like a cat or something, or even like a nice car. Oh, he was actually a trader? That's funny. Yeah, I thought he was like an analyst. That's fucking hilarious that he was a trader. I used to think that like I wanted to do a job like that, and then I realized you have to be way better at math than I am to get employed as a trader, and so I gave up on that. And then I was like, hey, nope, we're just gonna be a regular software engineer. We're not good enough at math to be a quant or to be a discretionary trader or anything like that. We'll just put the numbers in lists and sort them and stuff. Other people can make smart decisions. Yeah, I feel like renting is fucking bis, dude. I mean, especially with like the insane valuations in real estate, like the fucking the value of properties compared to what you can rent them for in a lot of areas is just like actually insane how good of a deal renting is. Like when I was on the West Coast, it was like I could rent a $1 million house for fucking like $2,500 a month, or I could buy the house and have like a $6,000 a month mortgage. Like, okay, well, what am I gonna do? You know? It just made a ton of sense. Although granted, if I had bought a house, it would have gone up in value. So I mean, it might have beat my stocks a bit, but yeah, math is for nerds. Vibe-based investment strategies. Oh my god, dude. Technical analysis? Yeah, dude, this is the fucking teacup thing, or it's like fucking, it's a mountain. It's an upward V. You must buy. Fucking trading stocks and like technical analysis is definitely astrology for men. That shit is so fucking funny. I remember being a kid and like looking into that stuff and thinking, okay, could this be real? And it took me a long time to be like, wait, this like can't be real, right? Like they're just drawing random lines on graphs. But it would be really cool if it was real. I bet you could do stuff like technical analysis and make money in like WoW on trading stuff. Probably the markets are like bananas inefficient, so like you might be able to actually have an edge using shit like that. Like I was thinking like I'm definitely not good enough at math to do quant stuff for like a real market. Like I'm nowhere near. But I wonder, could I use the auction house API for Blizzard? Here, let's see, I can show this. Time for another chance for me to use this iPad. I gotta move Paint onto my screen. Okay, there we go. Now Paint is on. Now I can show it. Okay, deploy the window. But yeah, I was thinking like, could I do something such as go look at like auction house data, so data from the Blizzard API, so you can check it from the Blizz API, and also from now I'm trying to control my character a bit, also from historic non-Blizzard API, so historic private server probably. So So you could think going on like TSM or like JP Morgan or whatever and checking out how private server price changes happen over time. And so like the Blizzard API, I don't think you can actually see auctions that complete, but you can see what the duration of auctions is. So like if you hit this API like over and over again in like a circle, you can basically construct in like the actual order book and find out what happened. So like you can turn the Blizzard API basically into the other thing. Let's see, I'm trying to like fucking use Control Z now. There we go. Yeah, so you can make the Blizzard API basically equal to this accurate historic data shit. And then would you actually be able to like just do really basic mean reversion and predict the price of things like really accurately, I wonder? Like is there enough of an information advantage just looking at those data sources to actually beat the market in World of Warcraft? I wouldn't be too surprised, but also I'm too lazy, I think, to go ahead and write a program to do that. Although I don't know, it's like you can get the fucking stupid little AI LLM things to like write code that, I mean, people be like, AI writes like dog shit code, blah 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 blah. Like I don't know, every time I use Grok or ChatGPT or DeepSeek to fucking write anything, it just does a really good job, and I'm surprised by it every time and like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, Thinkorswim is for babies. Oh my god. Didn't they get rid of the Thinkorswim platform? They like sold out. Now it's like Schwab or something. I can't remember. Fuck. Just trade on vibes. I do find it really funny when people will say really strong, they'll make really strong claims about the value of literally anything. Like they'll be like, this is underpriced. This is, I mean, if something's overpriced, it's not always trivial to find a way to sell it. But if something's like underpriced, it's like always like basically trivial to buy it. So I think it's so funny when people are like, it's underpriced, and like, why didn't you spend all your gold on it until you like moved the price and then go borrow more and then do it some more? Like, motherfuckers, put your money where your mouth is. Come on. God, the first year I like bought any stocks, I remember, because I still thought that technical analysis bullshit could like be real, and I was just doing a ton of trades, and I was just staying abreast of the market. So it was just that I was doing a ton of trades, and then, you know, like the market has a bias on being long instead of short, because like the shit just goes up on average. And then by the end of it, I was like, man, I've spent $1,000 on like commission for doing the trades, and then after that I've like made the exact same amount if I just like bought the S&P 500, and I'm like, am I a lucky idiot? Like, am I really lucky I didn't just get smoked here? Because like I don't really have a reason to think I could predict this, but I do have a reason to think it costs me money to take actions. And then I probably reported my taxes wrong too, because I definitely didn't like report all those trades. I just said that I didn't make any money except my W-2. I don't know, maybe I'll get audited one day because of that. That would kind of suck. It's like people who get fucking trolled by owning cryptocurrency, and then like they're not thinking, and they like sell and buy something else, and now they like owe the federal government a ton of money. God, I hate the government, dude. Fucking bastards. I wonder what would happen in WoW if they put like a wealth tax in, like every day, like 0.1% of your gold just like disappears. Like maybe in something like WoW that would actually like work good. A fucking daily wealth tax to help inflation. That'd be kind of interesting. That'd be so strange. I wonder how that would change user behavior. Although the worst thing ever would be if you put like a daily wealth tax into WoW and it worked, and then there'd be like somebody on the news being like, this is what we need in the real world. Like, for sure. It's like when people say shit, this is such a stupid sentence. Yeah, you know, like there was this blood plague in ZG, and then real life scientists studied it to see like the transmission of diseases. Like, I've heard that story so many times. It's just, think for fucking 10 seconds and it makes no sense. It's like, hey, video game, people purposely trying to infect each other because like nothing bad actually happens. because it's a video game. Like, no chance that this is studied by people in the real world. Like, if anybody got a fucking PhD off and had their, like, some of their research or references be like, did you know in World of Warcraft in 2005, people purposely tried to give each other the plague because of a bug? Like, oh my god. Like, come on. It's a game that once a year they just half everyone's golds. Yeah. That's so funny that Warmane had that. Yeah, people do love gaming their taxes. I wish I could game mine more, dude. Fuck, okay? Paying the feds for shit is so annoying. You kidding me? It's like, pay money in taxes, and then you ever try to talk to a fucking government employee? Like, oh my god, it's like talking to an Oblivion NPC almost always. Like, fucking kill me. Go to the DMV. Like, I remember this. Like, me and my wife went to the DMV, and they're like, we don't like your bank statements. And I was like, oh, that's cool. So if I get another statement from that bank, it'll be good. You just don't like how this one's like a little old. And they're like, yes. And we go, drive to the bank, get her a new statement, come back to the DMV. And then the same person's like, actually, I don't want to accept that one. I'm like, this is the one you just told me to get, though, right? That you said you do it. And then they'd be like, sir, I'm allowed to refuse any document for any reason. I was just like, you stupid fucking bitch. I hope you get into a car accident and die. Like, you literally told me that if I brought you this, it'd be cool. And then you're not cool with it. Like, fucking, God, dude, talking to fucking cops in person, like, fucking shoot me in the head. Holy shit. One time, my roommate's car wouldn't start, and so we were gonna have to, like, push it across the street, because I wouldn't be able to get to the front of the car unless we pushed it across the street. It was like a weird parking situation, and then I was gonna jump it once we did that, and there was like a cop just down the block, and so and it's like a busy street, and we went over there, and like we made sure we were like really far in front of his car so we don't like sneak up on him. We like waved at him and like made sure he saw us, and then we like walked up to him, and he just looked super annoyed, and I was like, he's like, what do you guys want? And it's like, hey, so we're about to push that car across the street. Is that cool? Like, for us to push a car across the street? Like, we're not breaking a law or anything. And then he was like, well, I don't know. And like, he just refused to answer the question on like if we were allowed to do it or if he would do anything if we tried to push this car across the street. He just like wouldn't get into it with us at all and was like acting like a total cocksucker. And it's like, hey, you fucking loser. Like, I get it. You're like on lunch right now. You're eating your fucking Jimmy John's sandwich. But like, could you just give me a yes or no answer, you fucking douchebag? Like, come on. It's so stupid. Yeah, I don't think I don't know if like I think most cops like want power necessarily, but I think most people are chattering insects that are amoral and just come up with reasons to think that they're moral. And then when you take those average people and you make them cops, then they become really annoying. Whereas like when you take people who are insect humans and you make them like a software engineer, they schedule really annoying meetings and they harass you in emails. But like when you do it with police officers, there's just a lot more ways for them to be a bastard. Or if you do it with like a government aid, any agent of the government, there's just like a lot more ways for them to be a bastard. Yeah, I don't know. Probably most people though are like, it's like, do they even have thoughts? I don't know. I'm only like half trolling right now. I do think most people are like super amoral and they like do crazy things all the time and just like then come up with, they don't realize that like you do things and then you have thoughts that justify the things you do. Me included. I'm not saying I'm special. We're just programmed by the people who are around us, dude. We can't help but try to do things that are part of the culture we're embedded in or whatever. But yeah, ACAB, basically. Although, what's funny is all the cops and all the ex-cops I've ever ran into in WoW, I loved all of them, and every single one of them has been, like, an S-tier team player, which gives me conflicting emotions, because, like, politically, I'm, like, super against my perception of, like, traditional policing. Probably everywhere, but, like, I'm an American, so, like, it's centered around America. But all of the individuals I've ever met in person, but not like while they're in uniform or in WoW that are cops, were all like really cool. So it's weird, very weird. But I think also some of it is and this is funny. There's I think a lot of cops like kind of have like some military culture in them, and I just love dealing with veterans. I don't know. I'm like a fake vet because I was only in for a year. But people who are in the military, I don't know. I feel like a lot of them, there's something about them that interests me. I'm not sure what it is. I could like guess at what it is, but like I probably don't really know. I don't think most people probably really know why they like the things they like and they don't like the things they don't like. Like I probably like WoW because I think I'm good at it, and I think I'm good at getting people to join guilds, and then it feels cool to have people join your guild because you're like, ha, I got these people to join my guild. You know? I think it's probably like the reason most people like having a guild. Because they just like have they whether they realize it or not, they just makes them feel like important for no reason. Same thing with the small YouTube channels. I probably just do it because it's like makes me feel important for some reason. I do like it though. It's fun. YouTube's fun. WoW's fun. Guild stuff's fun. Obviously, hanging out with the boys in Discord's fun, but I think most of them are too shy to want to do that if I'm streaming. Otherwise, I'd probably do that. Oh, this is funny. You guys can't see it, but I just got an awesome DM. We didn't do can't talk. We've been doing some Minecraft lately, which is pretty cool, although I've actually been like super uninvolved in the Minecraft. I've been kind of sitting around a lot thinking like, what do I want to do on YouTube with my time? Playing a little less WoW than normal. Oh well, until this ranker shit started, and then, you know, then it was on. Then it was fucking on. It will remain on. I gotta get some background music for this stream at some point, probably. Although maybe I talk enough that it doesn't really matter. But it seems like everybody else has background music, but I don't think I want to listen to electronic music. And it's so funny. It feels weirder to show people music you like than it does to like talk about really intimate details about like a guild or like your friendships online. I don't know. For me, like it feels like way weirder to like show people music I like than that stuff. And I like really gay music. That's probably not very descriptive, but maybe it's like half of you what you're imagining is accurate. Who knows? Like American Football, dude. That band. Well, yeah, shit like that. Bands where the guys have hair that is like too long and where they're like sad for no reason. There we go. That's the good music, okay? Where all the musicians smoke too much weed. Actually, that's like probably just about all music. Although I like rap too. Who doesn't like Kanye, okay? Even though people like say that they don't like him, but they gotta like him because he's still rich and sells a lot of music. That's so funny. Hell yeah, bluegrass. I'll start listening to sea shanties on a stream since they're all copyright free. That's what I'll do. That'd be good goofy music. Oh, I get so fucking sick of it. Oh my god, this fucking iPad sharing thing. Why is it like this? It's so unfair. It should just work. Technology should just work, otherwise it makes me want to fucking scream. Like anytime I'm using some tech shit and it does anything I'm not expecting, instantly I'm raging. Instantaneously. Electronic, yep. That seems super common. I'm not sure how like copyright strike shit works if I'm like streaming on YouTube and I don't put a VOD of it. Although I'll probably like put this VOD up. I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see. I remember before in SOD, like one time somebody sent me a video that they made, and I like watched it like on stream, and then like I didn't like play the sound though. And I had like 30 seconds of this song getting heard from my mic through my headphones, and it like fucking gave me a warning about like using people's music, and I'm like, this is absolutely fucking hilarious. What the hell just happened? Here we go. Oh, okay, that's cool. Different audio tracks. Yeah, I need to start streaming on Twitch too. I think it's probably better than YouTube. But I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make a difference. I don't really ever use Twitch myself, so it just feels a little weird also. I like YouTube. I watch a lot of YouTube videos, but I like never watch. I don't know. I never watch streams. Generally. Although I'll watch like stream VODs that are like edited. Like I'll watch Northern Lion stream VODs sometimes. Although Northern Lion talks about dicks a little too much for me. Yeah, let's see. NIT, what are we looking like? Awesome honor per hour, even though we're fucking losers. Yeah. No way am I doing Warsong or AB. That's not for me. We're team AV, bonus honor. Let's send it. Not getting anything done. We're just in the match, so that way we're just in the match to kill like 10 lieutenants and then let the Horde win the game. That's what it's all about. Yeah, ads on streams just seems crazy to me. If I did Twitch, I would just not monetize it, so that way I don't have any rules. Because I don't know, I don't really like the idea of people like subscribing and like paying. That's weird to me. Super weird to me. If people are gonna give me money, I'd want to sell them a product, not be like, subscribe to my channel, guys. Not that there's like anything wrong with people like, you know, monetizing, I guess, their shit that way, but I just feels weird to me personally. Like I remember when I first made my channel, somebody like put a super chat on like one of my videos and like gave me $5, and I was like, this is so odd, and then I just went and like deleted it, like or turned off the setting to be able to get that, and then I thanked them. That was cool of them, but it's like, man, this is fucking odd. I don't like this. Do not like. Dude, I've seen ads for Pi ad block on YouTube, which cracks me up. It makes a lot of sense though too, because it's like, fucking, I mean, if you run ads for people to get your ad blocker, like you're only gonna have your ads get shown, I'd assume, only to people who have no ad block. Although maybe if you have ad block, it still registers you as like seeing the ad, but you don't. I don't know how that works. Nice. It's so funny. Seduce, nuke 4 to 5 guys. Yeah, I mean, I should probably go try to fight a couple random people. TBH. I'm just so distracted, they would just own me anyways. But I should probably go ahead and do that. God, someone's not. I love the chat in AV. Oh my god. Fucking add-ons, bro. Having to update add-ons. I hate that. I hate how DBM fucking disables itself every time the client like version changes. Oh my god, dude. That shit drives me crazy. It's like every raid I want to remind people. Update DBM, so if you get the bomb or something, it's all over your screen. Please, for the love of God. I mean, like, if I was worried about the taxes being complicated or whatever with, like, the YouTube money, I would just, like, overpay on the taxes a little bit and then file it wrong, because, I mean, if you file it wrong, but the government thinks that you, like, paid the right amount, then it doesn't, like, really matter. They're not gonna do anything. Like, if you file it wrong and you, like, overpay on the part of your income you did right, then they like do the math internally and they're like, well, he still doesn't owe us anything. They're not like, oh, well, like, you owe us more for this and less for that. But I mean, maybe I'm just like wrong about that. It's not like a tax thing. It's just it's fucking, I think it's kind of weird, the whole subscribe thing for and like paying somebody monthly. It'd be different if, like, I mean, there's some YouTubers or Twitch streamers that like put on a real fucking show, and I think it like could make sense, but not most of them. Also, I don't think it's a very responsible way to spend money is to donate to internet personalities. Because if you're gonna like spend $5 a month on like a Twitch sub, it's like, hey, so it's $60 a year. You can a monthly income stream, if it's like actually gonna last forever, it's like worth 25 times its yearly payout in like value. So it's like 60 times like fucking 25. Like, okay, so it's like if you want to, if you want to sub to one streamer and you're like at a time, at all times you want to be sub to at least one streamer, it's gonna cost you as much as if you just like took $1,500 today and lit it on fire, and then you got that sub for free. It'd be very similar time value of money. So it's actually super expensive to have like any kind of subscription cost you're paying. Super fucking expensive if you like project it to like doing it forever. So yeah, I just think it's like weird. Like, I would never want to be like, yeah, you guys should totally light $1,500 on fire. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Weird shit. Make way more sense to sell people a goofy product. Oh, hey, Marcodi. He's in my guild. He's changing his stances a whole lot. Should I let him die? just grief him for no reason. Oh, maybe I'll grief him on accident now. Man, I might actually be able to get this whole cap today. I mean, if I'm getting like 30k honor an hour, actually, I'm not gonna fucking. I'm not doing this 10 hours in one day. What am I talking about? Yeah, I mean, like, people can spend their money on whatever they want, so like, sure, but I don't know. I don't mind that other people do it, and that the subscription thing is the way that most people make their money doing content creation, like whatever. I mean, also probably like most people who make shit online, they probably don't have other ways to make money. Or well, other ways that are like really good. Cuz I'm not like ever thinking about making money with this, because like it's just, I would need to, for me to make money on YouTube that's comparable to what I could make if I got like a job as an engineer, like I would need to probably get, if I could get 50,000 views per video and do 3 videos a week, I could probably make the same money. But it's like, that would be so hard to pull off. It's just impossible for like the kind of content I want to make. I think it's like literally not possible to get that like many views. Now, if my videos were instead like the 7 keys to BWL, and then I like just go say shit that's literally not even correct but sounds really fascinating to mass market audience, then sure, maybe I could. But yeah, so it's, I don't know. I'm not when I'm thinking about like doing the like, I'd like it if my channel was bigger, because I could have more raids. If my channel was twice as big, then I could probably add 2 more raid groups to the guild trivially. But there's also a weird thing where I can only be friends with so many people. And like right now there's like enough people in the guild that I can know everybody. But like if it was twice as big, I'm not sure if I could still know everybody. So there is a little bit of a hard cap on like how big I want my guild to be. But like at the moment, I'm still thinking I'd like to raid more. So it'd be cool if my channel was bigger, and then that would enable me to do more raids. Also, it just feels good getting the attention from the internet. I love saying that because it sounds so cringe, but like I feel like it's just obviously accurate. Like, this is a thing people be like, yeah, of course. Yeah, money's not really a concern. Although, of course, I put ads on the videos. I make like $6 a video, dude. I'm fucking balling. When I made videos in SOD, I got like way more views. I probably made like $10 an hour when I made the videos in SOD. But then I was like, man, these guides are stupid, because it's every video's the same basically, but just like with a different take. And I'm like, yeah, it's fucking boring. I'm not into that. Later on today, I gotta double check who else has gotten banned in the interim. Am I able to go and... Oh, this is funny. What the hell is this? Oh my god. Yeah, I'll, Oh my god. Just one of my friends sent me a message he got from a raid leader in another group that's a little psycho. Obviously won't show it on stream, but that's so funny. Oh man. So a lot of raid leaders are way too fucking aggressive, I think, with the way they give people feedback. Which is, it's so weird to me because I just don't imagine it works for them. But it's got to work in some way. I mean, maybe it just feels good to give like really aggressive feedback. I could see that. Because I know I used to love running MC pugs, and then at the end of the pug, I'd kick all the people who are AFK the whole time out. And so it's like, it'd be like, end of the MC pug, and I kick like 5 like mages who don't speak English out, and they all start freaking out. And then I would love to get into a fight with them about that at that point. Yeah, I think you have to like be full of yourself to like really think the raid leading stuff's like fun. It's like a little bit of a prerequisite, I think, is that you have to be full of yourself to like want to make a guild or be a raid leader. It's so much easier. It's like there's very few people where they can run a better guild than they could join. Like there's probably 3 people on the face of the earth that are so good at raid leading that they would have a hard time getting into a raid better than the one that they lead themselves. And the same thing with GMs. Like I think people probably mostly do the in-game leadership stuff so that they can feel like they're very special people. And then since they feel very special, they probably feel entitled to be an asshole or something. I don't know. Although sometimes I think people like it. When like raid leaders are yelling at people in raid, I think a lot of people like that, even though it doesn't always help. Sometimes I think like getting aggressive with people in raid probably does help, especially if your guild's serious, like super serious, and has like good statistics to show that. But people do like screaming raid leaders, I think, because it's probably kind of similar to like, I mean, it probably feels kind of similar to like watching streamers freak the fuck out. Just some guys crashing out about someone missing a kick, like that's kind of funny. I'll freak out on like DPS if we have something like go really crazy wrong in raid and they're like doing stupid shit, they can get themselves killed. I think when I like start, it's like I start begging the DPS players to please not get themselves fucking killed. I think people find that pretty funny, but it could very easily just be a little different. I'm just like screaming at everybody, and they'd probably think that's funny too. That Waka dude, that is so funny. I heard that he freaks out a lot, and his raids seem like they're like quite a bit better than average. But if he's tweaking out all the time, I do not think his raids look like they're really good enough that it totally makes sense. He wears some really fucking defensive gear too, which I'm kind of a fan of, but is also kind of goofy. But I am kind of a fan. I'm a little bit of a defense simp and EHP simp. Yeah, I remember Waka. Fucking back on Era, I had a fucking like bot that would spam my GDKP every like 6 minutes, 24/7. That's like how I set my GDKP up. I remember Waka like got into like an argument with my bot before. I was like, "What is going on?" He's like trying to talk to it. Not that like, I mean, it wasn't like a smart thing. It couldn't like respond. It would just post the link, and then he's like trying to talk with it. Yeah, I've seen it. Man, Era's so funny. There's a lot of fucking crazy people on there. I really liked Era though, a whole lot. Starting to get into it again right before the fresh announcement. And then I stopped because of the fresh announcement. I was like smoking weed 24/7, fucking playing Era. And then anniversary or whatever, the fresh got announced, and I quit smoking, and then fucking it's like, hey, I'm gonna make a guild. For being like, hope having a YouTube channel makes it easier to recruit. I was like, I think it will help, but I don't know. And then it made it like 100 times easier to recruit, which was awesome. Yeah, buffing on there has gotta be fucking terrible. I actually don't buff the character I use. Like, my friend buffs it, and then I just like roll on whatever he wants me to SR. And I'm just like a fill in their raid. So I haven't done the buffing myself shit in Era in a while, but probably start doing it because I want to. Maybe I think I kind of want to start playing on more characters because I have like 2 warriors on Horde. I have a hunter and a priest and a shaman on Horde. Then I have a warrior on Alliance. And then I have my friend's warrior that I've been using too. So a lot of characters I could play on. But getting Rend on Alliance, on Era, that sounds like a bitch. And then playing Horde, I feel like Horde's fucking weird. I don't know. I'd like just playing Horde on Era. I felt like the people were a lot less fun to be around than Alliance. But small sample size. I mean, one person doesn't run into that many people, so I could be totally crazy. And like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, I think, for Horde and Alliance players to act all that different. But I don't know. Maybe it's like my one bit of hope with this idea, to where maybe it makes some sense, is most of the most psychopathic people who play WoW also really like PvP, and so maybe 90% of Horde players are totally normal people, but like that the other 10% is like crazy people who like specifically pick Horde for the PvP reasons, whereas on Alliance maybe it's like 1 in 100. I don't know. I mean, I could just be I am full of shit. I'm just making something up. But just my experiences on Horde made me be like, man, I don't want to fucking play on Horde again. Like, oh my god. At least in Classic. I bet it's different when if Horde is meta for PvE, then I bet that there's no differences between the faction player bases. It would kind of just not make any sense. Wind Fury was nice, though. I mean, that was a cool thing about playing on Horde. Definitely liked having Wind Fury. Felt like Wind Fury, and I should sim this, but it felt like the pull variance on Horde was actually not really any different than Alliance. Like, the steady state threat was, like, rougher. So, like, fights where you somehow as a tank get your uptime a little chopped up on Horde could suck. But, and also, like, I guess, like, Veil. Like, steady state threat's an issue on Veil on Horde, but in general, felt like threat on Horde wasn't really any different than Alliance when I was tanking. You can level weapon skill by whirlwinding in the... That's... What? What? That's really funny. I gotta try that later. God, I feel like I'm having deja vu, just like running down this same path every 8 minutes. 9 minutes, something like that. Am I at 300k honor yet? Damn, I'm really close, dude. I'm really, really close. Just 200,000 more to go. Which is really crazy. So happy that it seems like the rate you can farm honor is actually more than doubled. I was kind of thinking that like maybe we'll get lucky and it'll be more than doubled because people will play differently and there'll be more honor to earn. It does seem like the case. I guess I'll wreck this. I mean, whatever. What else am I going to use wreck on? And using wreck is really fun. Oh, it's nice that guy's purposely stacking the mobs too. I mean, I could be stacking the mobs, but I'm lazy ass. Yeah, oh my god, game, that's so funny. Just jumping around, hitting whirlwind for no reason. You notice you got a fucking skill up. But oh no, are you not a human if you're only at 300? Disgusting. We got like a gnome player or something. We had Cruel drop yesterday in Raid. That was cool. So had the I usually don't roll loot, but sometimes I just feel like I don't really have a good reason to give a piece to one person over another. So had the 5 meme races roll for their Cruel Shuruk. I feel so stupid every time we roll loot, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Sure, we're gonna one-phase Panther boss. We better one-phase Panther boss in ZG. Or we're stupid. I remember that was like kind of hard. That was hard to do in Pugs. But like, people just weren't world buffed in Pugs. I don't want to do any unworld buffed ZGs this time around. It's so fun to just... I fucking love ZG with world buffs. It is such a fun raid to like take seriously. It's so easy. It's like almost impossible that like something goes wrong. What the fuck is this? Is some sod item? What the fuck? Okay, some meme item. I've never seen something like that. That is a funny item though, huh? The sword and the stone. Movement speed reduced by 10%. That's fucking crazy. It's like the sword from fucking KT, isn't it? Fucking Apollyon the Soul Render or whatever. Or not KT. Shit, I can't remember his name. Archimond? I don't know. Hyjal. I actually kind of like Hyjal. I know like people say they fucking hate it. But I kind of like Hyjal. I really like Black Temple. Black Temple's fucking sick. It's probably my favorite raid, but I don't know. BWL is like really up there too. BWL's sick. Nax is sick if the group's really quite good. Otherwise, it's like, it's fine. It's fine. It's not like bad. Black Temple is awesome though. There's like tons of pretty low performing pugs that could still smoke a Black Temple. One shot everything and not wipe on trash. Maybe wipe 11 times on Illidan though. It's pretty normal Black Temple pug stuff. I don't know if any of you guys have ever tanked Illidan. That is my least favorite fight to tank in the game by like such a high margin. I fucking hate paying attention to the lasers and stacking the fires. It's not hard. It's just annoying, and you kind of have to fuck it up once or twice usually when you're learning it, and it feels so bad because like, I mean, you just kill the whole raid when you mess up. Like, move a fire ally too far away. Like, okay, it like enrages them and they charge. You like wipe the whole raid. I think it enrages them. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a raid wipe. If you miss a shield block, you just get fucking one hit. If you get hit with the laser beam, you get toasted and everyone dies because you lose your mob. Like, oh my god. But other than that, I guess Illidari Council and Mother Shaz I also am not a big fan of. I mean, Illidari Council's like alright, just like the tanks get hit kind of hard. Mother Shaz fight's kind of annoying. Fucking teleports people and they have to simply walk away from each other, and it is so hard for people to do that. I don't get it. It's kind of funny that people used to wear Shadow Resist on Mother Shaz. I wonder, will people do that when TBC comes out again? Will they use Shadow Resist on Mother Shaz at the start? Like, we never, I mean, with like Fire Moth, for example, like my group, we never bothered with the Fire Resist. And I bet a lot of guilds are like that. I don't know. I mean, if you can kill Firemaw in like 2 minutes, like sure, you'll end up with like 30 stacks on the tank, which is like kind of crazy, but you could heal through it still. It's like 2,000 damage a second fire, but like on one guy, it's like not that big of a deal really. Or Sunwell. I really liked Sunwell too. Had a lot of fun doing especially when they put the pre-patch out and then like Sunwell was a joke. That was super fun to pug. Like just pug Sunwell and like clear it in 40 minutes and just stomp everything. That was such a good time. If they made Sunwell a little easier, I think it'd be a lot more fun in TBC, but it's in a fine spot either way. Kind of hated TK though. Really wasn't a big fan of TK and SSC, mostly because they released together, and since SSC and TK come out at the same time, you're in this like weird place where if you're a 1 day a week raid guild, it's kind of hard. Like it's very hard to full clear tier 5 when it first comes out in 1 day. Like very, very few guilds do that. But if the raids came out like even just like a month apart, like if there's 1 month of it being just TK and then it's both raids, it would be so much easier because people would just get good at TK and then they'd be able to be like, okay, cool, like we're not tempted to do the fatal mistake of the guilds that get killed by tier 5 is that they never prog on the final bosses because they're so worried about like not having enough time to kill all the easy bosses, so they only do the bosses that are easy for them, and then that means they never full clear, and then people freak out and quit the guild. So it'd be nice if Blizzard just made it so you weren't tempted to make that fatal error, and they just instead are like, you're only allowed to do this one of them for a month. And then they start adding in the other one. That would be much better. Or I like the first phase of TBC a lot too. I remember just, I mean, other than pre-nerf Mag is stupid. Mag Therodon, oh my fucking god. Everyone needing to click the boxes, and people just screw it up all the time. Like I remember be like, click the box and take your hands off the keyboard, and then people would click the box and then they would move. So they'd be like this, and then move, and then there you go. There's the raid. Am I not supposed to actually cap this? No one else is capping. I mean, it's never probably gonna get capped in time. I doubt it matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What am I worrying about? What I should run around and do. It's kind of nice that Alliance doesn't actually have to like do anything. It's just Horde has to do some things. Yeah, well, they're gonna win anyways, right? Actually, are they? Where are the Horde players? Hopefully they're not all getting turtled like at this weird spot here. That'd be horrible. We need honor after all, not honorable kills. I'm gonna find somebody to fight. Come on, please. Oh my god, healing parses are such a meme. Like, I'm fine with like healers trying to parse as long as they're not doing anything too bad for the raid. Like, it's okay if somebody does something very slightly bad for the raid, as long as it helps their parse a lot. Like, and they do it just once in a while. Like, that's whatever. It's like it's okay if there's like a healer and they want to like heal 100 pets, you know, as long as it doesn't get anybody killed. That's like fine. It's whatever. You can heal the 100 pet that doesn't need the heals. But it's like strange when people like try to compare healers by looking at parses. I don't know, like I have just a really hard time comparing healers anyways. A lot of it's just like if the healers will like listen to the raid instructions, then I think they're good. That's like the big thing. It's like, can I trust that if I ask somebody to dispel something, they will dispel it as quickly as is possible for like their reaction time? Like, that'd be a big thing. Like, the good healers are, I don't know. I mean, some people are better, but it's like looking at like how much people heal is just kind of a meme way to evaluate them, I think. Not into it. Maybe I'd look at how much they cast, so like heals including overheals. Like I kind of, maybe this is a weird take from me, but I kind of think looking at healing done plus overhealing done is better than just looking at healing done. Not because you should do less overhealing, but just like you're literally casting more heals as long as you're not like just doing super stupid stuff. Like, cause like spamming tanks is good, and doing prayers of healing right before AoE happens in anticipation of it is also good. Like, that's not like bad overhealing. It's just overhealing. Yeah. There's like, I used to play a priest in one of my friend's Nax runs, and I would dispel the fucking disease on fucking Huygen, like, every time. And then I do like the Vesuvius MC shit, and doing that would dunk my overall healing, because just like making sure I'm ready, the global's ready to instantly dispel the tank on Huygen, I think is like way more important than actually healing. But it's like, okay, I'm just gonna get no healing for like the entirety of Huygen because of that. You know, same thing with MCing on Vesuvius. I mean, those are like unique circumstances, but I think there's tons of stuff like that in raids. Or if you have a healer that's hanging out with your mage tank and BWL to like dispel them if they get polyed or something, like that's gonna be a lot harder on their mana, because they gotta be, you know, they gotta be paying attention to like what the techies are doing in case something goes wrong, and paying attention to if the mage tank is polyed or not. So and they're probably gonna be further away from the raid because of that. Depends on how you do it. So there's lots of highly productive things healers can or should do depending on who they are, and that super get in the way of healing. I mean, also parses are a meme because it's like just on the bosses for healers, so it's like, I mean, I guess you could look, I mean, I don't know, I guess if it would be less crazy if somebody tried to look at healing per second across the entire raid parses, I think, than healing per second on individual boss fights. Although I never look at the statistics for the healers. It's like, did something bad happen? Do I think I need more healers in the raid? Do I think I can have less healers in the raid? Like, not going and grilling the healers ever in any of the groups I've had. We have a dude who's got like straight 99.9s for a Holy Priest DPS, because any fight that like you're able to use Holy Nova on and there's multiple things to hit, he just like will spam it as long as it's not going to get in the way of the raid. So he's like a priest with a 99.9 average on damage, and I think that's fucking hilarious. Like he doesn't think it like means something super special either, but it is like really, it's fun for him, and I think it's fucking hysterical, and I'm sure other people think it's like super funny too, so it's cool. It's fucking cool. I want to tell the priests after Veil that I think they should spam Holy Nova a lot more. Like Holy Nova and Prayer of Healing, like pick based on how much health people have, but like stack the trash after Veil and do that, and like fucking also use that shit in the suppression room, at least while they have unlimited mana, at least. Yeah, big numbers are based. I don't get the purpose of them slowing us down, because like they win basically every match anyways. So why do you even want to bother slowing us down? You silly, silly mages. Yeah, I've been like kind of light on healers most of the fresh so far. Now I want to go heavy on healers. Even if it like slows the raid down a bit, like if I could make it so that way, like if I could give up 5% of the raid cleared speed, but make it so that way people like keep their world buffs much more often, I think that would probably make them have a lot more fun. It's kind of the angle I'm going with right now. I need to get quite a few more priests in the guild. Fuck. I mean, or paladins, but I would definitely prefer to have like 4 paladins and 1 million priests, but having like 5 priests and like 1 million paladins is like okay too. It's not the end of the world. Always G, always read. Oh my god, fucking Richard Pryor made a weak aura called Gay Detector, and when you download it, it just points an arrow at your character, which I think is so fucking funny. Oh my god. I kind of love the idea of making joke weak auras. Just fucking with people. Like, I'm kind of surprised there's not some, like, famous, like, super famous, virus weak auras. Especially back when they used to have the mailing gold thing in the API. Like, how did that not happen a lot more? It'd be so easy. I mean, you just fucking embed your fucking virus into something like the bro weak aura and like post it in pugs, and like you're gonna just get people like all the time. Be like, that's so funny. You type bruh and your weak aura's named bruh, and it actually like is not that weak aura at all, or it's that weak aura plus the mail thing. Like, it'd be so easy. Weak auras are like crazy. Whoever came up with that shit is like so smart, just like basically making this fucking compiler within the game. It's so funny. This is nice that I'm not getting shot by all of these things, I think. Although I don't know, I'm losing this fight, which makes me think I might... Actually, is this tower capped? This tower might not be capped. Although I don't think it matters. I think the game ends before this shit completes. Oh, we got some bastards here trying to fuck up a good thing. Don't slow the horde down. We want this match to end. Oh no, you make a, like, not a computer virus, but like you make a weak aura that you used to be able to do the mailing items and gold API within weak auras, and they took that out of the game. And now Blizzard actually took the automated trading out of the API. So like you no longer can make an add-on, or the developers of weak auras no longer have the ability to even support the operation in weak auras to like mail gold without like user input, but they used to be able to. So there's a couple people who made weak auras that if you downloaded it, then when you went near a mailbox, you'd mail all your gold to them. There's probably still some way to like make viruses that would make sense for a developer to make with the current stuff that's available, but maybe not now that like trading gold requires you to accept a dialogue option. Maybe there isn't a way, which is a good thing if there's not a way to do it. God, like what if you, this would be evil, but like if you took like some weak aura, like the bro weak aura, and you embedded something into it, like where if like Grobulus casts like a move, then it just renders a square across your entire screen so you can't see anything, you know? Like you could make a weak aura and embed it into a useful weak aura where it just fucking blocks your screen based on like any event in game, like, and then that would be nuts. I mean, what else would be funny is if you're really crazy, you could even make it so like the weak aura then tells other instances of the aura that it happened. So if you're like a real psycho person, you could like make a weak aura that if the user of the aura is in raid, it will detect if something's going on where it's important for them to be able to see, and then it blocks their whole screen. And then if they die and it raid wipes, then it like sends that data to like the person who well, it probably would send that data to like all the other instances of the weak aura, and so supposedly you, the evil developer, then could like keep score on like how many raids you wipe or you contribute to wiping with your fucking aura. Make a 1k gold auction appear as a 1 gold auction. I wonder if you can modify that. I mean, there might be a way where you can do it, make like a fake window or something. I wonder. Oh, spin your fucking camera when you procced Ravager. That's funny. That's super funny. Man, I'm dumb for having done like any of this honor grind before the weekend. This is so much better honor per hour than I really thought it would be. Does it say when this happened? Time entered 241. 4,400 honor. Let's see. 241, it's almost been 2 hours, so I've gotten, I'll just add all these numbers up in a second. Okay, 4.5k. I'll just like fudge the math. So 9k, 18k, 23k. Let's see. Say plus another 18. So 23, so 41. 45. 49. Fuck, this is like scram my brain now. 49. I'll just round it up to 50. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 50k. So like fucking 50k and then 5 more, about 5ks. I don't know. We'll say 70k honor in 2 hours. So 35k honor an hour right now. Yeah. It's like plus or minus 1,000. 35k an hour. Oh yeah, plugins and RuneLite and shit. I was really into old school RuneScape, and it's funny, I actually joined this clan in old school RuneScape, and they were like super friendly and had a really active Discord server, and then I realized the guy who like ran it lived like 30 minutes away from me, so I like went and met him with me and my wife went and met him and like hung out with him and his wife and got dinner and like fucking hung out at their place. And then they announced the fresh classic stuff for 2019, and so then I quit playing RuneScape and went and played a TBC private server in anticipation of classic. Yeah, always be whirlwinding. Get that skill up one day. Is the meta shifting? Are we killing these mobs here now? I mean, we probably should kill Galv for the hell of it, as long as it doesn't stop us from killing all the LTs. It is just a little bit of extra honor, though. It's not like it really matters, but... do be nice. And I gotta change the tabard tomorrow. We change the tabard. We like roll it off every week. And we've had a couple tabards that are really bad on purpose, which is funny, that's for sure. But bad. $35k honor and 2 weapon skill per hour. The most efficient weapon skill training. I have like a int set for training weapon skill, although quite often I'll just randomly vendor the int set, and then like months later I'll want to train a weapon and I just go buy another one. It's so funny to me that int helps you train your weapon skill faster. Like, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it's just so wacky because I don't know, like, when did they ever think somebody was going to be able to take advantage of this? Like, I guess shamans, right? Like a shaman could potentially, especially with the goofy ass itemization they had in classic, I guess a shaman player could have int, and then now they can train their whatever faster. Yeah, okay, that is super goofy. Yeah, fucking, you cannot train your weapon skill by hitting the NPCs in AV, but you can train it by hitting the air in the pregame lobby. Yeah, that is absolutely comical. It makes me wonder, like, what is the event in the game that actually gives you the dice roll on leveling the weapon skill? Because, like, if just swinging the axe does it, like, it's not hitting the mobs or like doing damage to the mobs that gives you the chance to level it, I imagine. I wonder if there's other abilities like that, something besides Whirlwind. I'm trying to think if there's any other classes. If you were a rogue and you used Slice and Dice, I mean, I don't know how you would use Slice and Dice in a BG thing, but I wonder, like, could using Slice and Dice train a weapon skill? That's not a very good one. I don't know. Maybe that one would like count though, since it's like involving your weapons. Anything that triggers combat table rolls. Yeah, it's still weird to me if the whirlwind, because it's like there's no one near you. Yeah, maybe there's some like thing before it actually rolls on the attack table, and that's like where the activation is. It'd be cool to talk to like a private server developer and like ask them weird things. Like I was trying to read like the Mango's core code because I wanted to figure out why does Grobulus walk so fucking weird? Like what makes him walk weird? Is it actually just the character models that control them walking weird, or is there something else? And I was trying to like read the code, and I saw they like mob movement patterns is one of the things that like mobs have as a have like an enum for it, but there's only like 5 of them or something. So I couldn't really get to the bottom of it. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I wasn't really ever able to figure it out. But it'd be cool to talk to a private server dev and be able to ask them strange shit like that that's like undocumented behavior about the game. Because it is useful. Like knowing exactly why Grobulus is retarded might be useful to know, especially if your guild has long kill times and he has a lot more chances to be an idiot. Yeah, they'd go kill those servants of Razkalek or whatever, I think. People do the same thing in Dire Maul. They'd go hit the guys near the tribute area at the end. I just get like 100 int and go into stockades and fucking hit things for an hour. Well, more like for 15 minutes. That's how I level up weapon skill. Just catch me in the stockades with my smart people clothes, hitting things and eating, what is it? It's like roasted chicken, I think. It's the level 45 food you buy in Stormwind. Yeah, leveling on air is this. Yeah, I remember wearing like a goofy mitt sets and trying to level on mobs and or level weapon skill on mobs in Blasted Lands forever ago before I realized the int thing. So that was like way back in 2019. Maybe not way back. I don't think I knew int helps get weapon skill up until like AQ in 2019. Yeah, Whirlwind's cool, dude. I love the way the animations in this game look so good, and they're so simple too. It's very odd how like such simple I'd say logic actually makes it feel like the characters are still fluid. It's really amazing that like you can run around in melee range and hit a bunch of different moves, and it actually kind of looks like your character's doing something like similar to like it may look in the real world. Playing these really basic fucking animations. And I don't think any of the animations in WoW, at least in the classic version, are like dependent on the last animation. I think that they designed all of the animations such that they look good together, but like without there being some like weird logic where it's like, oh, if you just swung a weapon and then you parried, it'll play like parry too. Like I don't think it's like that at all. I could be wrong though. I think they just all the actions look kind of good with each other. Oh, yeah, having the animations actually like hard coupled into the movement and shit in the game. Like I know Asheron's Call had that where the physics engine and the animations like were just like super core to the game instead of just like fluff on top to make it look better. There used to be really crazy tech with MMOs back in the day. Tons of innovation. I don't want to play any fucking new games, though. I'm going to play World of Warcraft until I'm done with video games forever. So I don't know, maybe I'll play World of Warcraft forever. It's pretty likely, because I keep on coming back to this game, and I like my guildies a lot and want to know them forever, so I'll probably keep doing WoW forever. Fucking Shadow Priests, dude. Shadow Priests bully us warriors so bad. So bad. It's just not fair. I still need to make my UI better. I just recently got the non-standard unit frames, and yeah, they're like way better than the standard unit frames, that's for sure. I'm kind of anti-add-on. Not for good reasons, although I think there are some good reasons to be anti-add-on. I just kind of like don't like them. and have no real reason for it. Not like one of those people who's like, add-ons fuck the game up, it makes it lower skill, something like. I don't think add-ons make the game lower skill. Even if they make you play better, I don't think that like is really the same as it being lower skill or some shit. Whoa. I wonder how many people in this match literally will do 0 damage. Thank you, Pally. Yeah, everything does bully warriors. It's so true. We are the most bullyable class. Fucking mages, dude. Oh my god, like there's the guy in my guild had a level 40 mage and he wanted to duel a level 60 warrior in the guild. And you know, there's a real chance a level 40 mage can kill a level 60 warrior. There's a legit chance there, and so he just pops a FAP and like wreck on pull and kills the mage. Like that's so fucking funny. Like not risking it. Trust no mages. Warrior's the most fun shit to play in raid, though. Mage looks fun in a couple places. Fun or super stressful, I guess, depending on what you're doing. Like, being a mage tank in BWL, depending on how the pulls are being done, could probably be really fun, or just like a mixture of like super stressful because you just like have to decide to like do things that are dangerous. Like if you're the mage tank and the fucking alligator guy is never pulled out of the fucking techs early on, then it's like you're just risking getting one shot if you pick the techs up early. So like that would be really stressful to be in a raid group like that. Oh yeah, mage is sick in PvP. Definitely dungeons, yeah. I played a Arcane Mage for a little bit on the TBC private server. That was like pretty fun. But I only ever really did it in raid, so I didn't ever do the cool mage stuff. Although mage is cool in raid and TBC, especially as Arcane. It's super cool. Very fun. Yeah, they should just give everybody infinite mana. That'd be based. At least the DPS. Maybe those fucking healers need to figure it out, but letting the DPS have as much mana as they want, I don't know. It's probably not actually a good idea, but I wouldn't really mind it. And I don't know, maybe I'd mind it if they actually did something like that. I hope they don't change Classic too much ever if they do a Classic Plus. Just little things. I'd like it if they make the things that suck about it suck less. Like, make getting world buffs much easier. Make consumes much easier. Make there be better graveyards. Perhaps you could increase the DPS of mages as long as you don't touch Ignite. Like, probably leave Ignite the same, but maybe you can increase the DPS on other moves. And perhaps even make it so they do a little less damage in PvP after doing that, like, so that way it balances out or whatever, you know. Like, fucking, if warlocks and mages did like 30% more damage and hunters and shit and fucking rep pallies and enhanced shamans, I don't think it would make the game really any worse. Make it probably a lot better for casual raid teams. Yeah, I'd be down with like new raids. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, the mana meta game's kind of cool. Popping the little fucking mana pots on CD. Maybe asking for a innervate, only to be told your druids innervate themselves because they hate you. It's good shit. And then I think Shadow Priest is kind of cool to have in TBC. And I bet this doesn't really happen in like good raid groups, but like if you have like a raid group with like a lot of like bad people, like quite often you can actually like it could I don't know if it really makes sense, but it can feel like it makes sense to swap the group the Shadow Priest is in like the middle of a fight, which is like kind of cool. It's a neat little interaction, but it probably just means that there's like a really much bigger problem in your raid if it ever fucking feels like you should do that shit in the middle of a fight. Yeah, I hope they put the paid boost in. I mean, they'll probably do it like before where you only get one paid boost, though. I'd love it if they gave you infinite. I mean, I would just get like a million level 58s for sure. God, when TBC comes out, I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. I'm going to fucking live in Ramparts till level 69. That's like when a mob turns gray is like at 69 or something in ramparts. Or maybe it's like a couple mobs turn gray at 68. I can't remember. But I just remember I got like 200k XP an hour doing ramps, and like it's impossible to wipe in ramps. So I just did that shit. Rather than doing Blood Furnace and like being sleep deprived and trying to fuck with the damn landmines that just like one-shot your group, no thank you. Yeah, I definitely think I'll be putting the Arcane Mages with the Shadow Priest in TBC. I had a ton of raid teams in TBC. It sucked. It sucked. Oh my god, we had like 9 Karas I was involved in running. That was terrible. And I did the stupid thing, because back then I played with a lot of idiots too, so I did the stupid thing of trying to evenly distribute the idiots, and so this just meant that none of the good players got like to be in a really sick run. Like, that was fucking stupid of me. Although nowadays I don't play with any dummies, so I could just like randomly put people in groups and be good, which is fucking awesome. I love how WoW is a simple ass game and you can play with anyone basically. I couldn't imagine doing retail and like becoming friends with people and getting more serious about the game over time, and then just coming to the conclusion that like there are people you know that you just can never play with. That would be so terrible. No thanks. And that probably happens to people all the time. There's probably tons of guilds, and or at least raid leaders and guild leaders that are thinking, oh, I'm running a heroic guild, it's going to be a mythic guild one day. And then they just have to ditch a ton of their friends along the way because they're just like, this guy's never going to cut it. Like, the game I mean, obviously people love retail, but doesn't sound very fun to me to have to worry about those kinds of situations. Same shit like playing games like fucking League of Legends, dude. Like, League of Legends is hard to play with your friends, and so is Counter-Strike. Like, the more skill matters, that makes shit kind of suck. People are just so different in their natural ability. It is just very unlikely you ever run into people that are actually super similar in skill to you in just about any fucking game. They're always going to be like a little better or a little worse. Someone would have to be like so fucking stupid to actually be a liability in a WoW raid. If they just simply get their world buffs and consumes and try their hardest, they would have to be so fucking dumb to not be able to be an asset to most groups. Yeah, I imagine people who aren't transitioning from heroic to mythic probably don't have to worry about that too much. I don't know, maybe most people don't make that transition. They just like hop into mythic and like figure it out. I wonder how that works. Sometimes I think I could like really like the keys shit in retail. Although I kind of prefer, instead of like the game being made harder, I kind of prefer people just like pushing themselves harder. Like, speedrunning in classic I think is preferable to like having the way classic speedrunning works being that you just try to do the same dungeon but faster. I think that's cooler than if there was a key system where you could do like BWL +5 and have all the mobs have 40% more health or some shit. It'd be cool if there was like some kind of 5-man speedrunning culture in WoW where people fucking Warcraft log doing strat undead and shit. Oh, okay. I thought that all the bosses in Mythic were supposed to be like completely unapproachable to heroic raiding guilds. I didn't realize that the first few are supposed to be relatively easy or approachable, whatever you want to say. I thought that like literally just all of them are fucking bananas, and that the last ones are just way more bananas. Yeah, 5-man speedrunning in classic, I think that'd be so cool. It'd be really nice for getting the speedrunning community to be bigger too, I think, because it's just way more approachable to have you and your 4 boys and take a dungeon really seriously and do weird stuff and pre-clear if you want to, or like all the shit that's like really annoying to do with 40 people, like with 5 people it's all of a sudden not that bad because you just find 5 people who actually want to do all the same retarded shit as you. Yeah, the ball crushing factory is halfway through the raid. That's so funny. That's how it is in classic raids also usually. We got Loatheb. I think Loatheb, Twin Emps, and Firemaw are ball crushing bosses, kind of. Firemaw not so much nowadays. Although it's plenty of guilds, I'm sure Firemaw is still crushing the balls. Yeah, I used to love doing dungeons full world buffs in 2019. I do not want them to take the boon away, but before the boon was in the game, like I would just refuse to not use my character. Like, so I would do a raid, and then I'd get full world buffed, and then if somebody was like, I want to do a 5-man, I would just do the 5-man with full world buffs, and then I'd get the buffs again. So I was just doing 5-mans and ZGs and shit with all the world buffs except Rend. Rend I'd get like a couple days before raid because I don't want to do that multiple times, but all the other ones. And that was super fun. God, I used so many invis pots and like PvP trinket plus cloaking device and like protection potions and shit, so that way I wouldn't get fucking ganked in the world running around with buffs. 'Cause going to a fucking 5-man all alone with like a ton of buffs on in 2019 was a great way to make yourself a target. Although, I mean, there's a lot of people who just can't kill you if you're a warrior and you have full world buffs and you're against like anything that's not range DPS. They better have buffs too, or you're gonna smoke them. I mean, maybe you could smoke mages also if you have world buffs and they don't. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be too surprised if a warrior have a pretty easy time killing them, but also wouldn't be too surprised if you just get your ass beat still. What is fucking going on with this thing? Oh my god. Stop making that noise. I don't know if you guys can actually hear that. I should probably just mute the yeah, so that way you don't hear weird notifications that you think are from your computer. I'll just mute the background shit. Okay, I have the USB cable. It's like, use USB cable, but I am using the USB cable. Trust. Whatever. I don't need to draw any diagrams right now. I just wish that the stupid iPad thing worked at all times, so that way I wasn't worried about scrambling to get it working later. That's weird. When I get close to the mic, it like fucking loses focus on my face. Odd. I'm like sitting all over the place in my chair. It's hard work sitting in a chair talking to yourself for 3 hours. I doubt this will happen, but it'd be really cool if ZG speedrunning was like a thing people took at all seriously. That would be neat. But most likely that will not occur. How far am I gonna go today on this? I'd have to do another like 6 hours to cap today. 5 or 6 hours, depending on the RNG. Could I do it? I hate that I could. It's crazy. Nah, it's just cool to have more things to speedrun. BWL's easy. I mean, Nax is kind of probably hard for people to get into speedrunning it because there's just like lots of places where you're going to want to tell your raid to stop, guys, let's go over the strat and make sure we don't fuck up and wipe. But like BWL, it's trivial. It's like BWL, make sure the off tank on Razor knows not to stack on the main tank or he'll get conflagged with the main tank. It's like one person needs to know one thing on Razor. Whoever gets the bomb on Veil needs to know about that, and then everybody needs to know not to pull threat on Veil. A lot of times it's like if the tank doesn't get any parries, it's not really like the DPS can pull threat on Alliance. You need a couple tanks that know Broodlord Lash Layer, I guess. That way they're at the top of the threat. You need like 2 or 3 people that know Firemaw, Ebonrock, Flamegore. And then you can just yell at people to get out of the breaths on Chromag. Yeah, and it's like tech packs is probably like I guess 50% of getting your group to speedrun BWL is just having them be comfortable pulling the tech packs quickly. Nice and easy to get into. Just more things to speedrun would be cool. So speedrunning ZG would be neat. Like, I mean, I'm gonna do that even if it's not popular. I don't care. Like, fucking, I'm sure a ton of my guildies think that would be fun. I used to do that in 2019 with people who are way less passionate about the game than I play with now. So we will be speedrunning ZGs. Oh, I don't think we'll take them as seriously as the 40-man raids, but we'll take them pretty damn seriously still. It'll probably be like in the 40-man raids, most people don't want to be like falling out of their chair like drunk or like super stoned if they're playing. But like maybe in ZG they'll try their hardest, but they'll be like fucked up. Like I definitely want to do some drunk ZGs. I used to fucking love doing that, even though drinking's bad and people shouldn't do it. But I love the idea of like fucking shotgunning 5 White Claws and then doing a ZG. That was fun as hell to do that in 2019. Fun and stupid, but fun. Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, it doesn't even fucking matter if I cap this shit. Why do we get more bonus honor than the Horde, like, every game, it seems like, even though they win? Are they just not killing, like, the fucking lieutenants? Is the meta for them to skip the lieutenants and just kill the last boss, and somehow that's the best for them? I don't know. Weird. They don't kill the lieutenants. Why aren't they killing the fucking lieutenants? Huh. Whatever, good for us, I guess. Kind of seems like they're getting the worst end of the deal. Although I guess they do get extra badges for what that's worth. Yeah, okay, so they get, each badge is worth like 130 honor, so they get an extra 260 from that. Yeah, I don't know, huh? Seems to me like it just doesn't, it's not as good of a deal for them, although it's still a great deal for them. I wonder how much honor these guys would claim they're getting per unit time. Now I'll hearth really quick and grab my whatchamacallits out of the mail, assuming there's some there. Yeah, they get 3 badges. You get 1 badge for a loss and 3 for a win, so that's or mark of honor. So they get an extra 260 honor from that, basically. But still, I don't know. It seems like they're getting like 1,000 less honor than us every match. Oh, so maybe Horde just farms a little slower. Damn, that sucks for them, bro. Fuck. I mean, still great honor, but for the Alliance. Damn, I feel so hungry out of nowhere. It's weird. Kind of want to take a break from this and play Super Smash Bros. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid, but I kind of want to do it. Not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's why the meta has like just gone to the way of Horde trying to like win really fast and not fuck with the LTs, is maybe that density of mobs right before you get into the keep means a lot of people fucking die and then you fail to kill the fucking boss if you try to do the LTs. It's just interesting behavior, I think, for their team to do something that's good for us. Because we're just kind of, I don't feel like we interact with the Horde too much. So as long as we don't try to turtle, like we're doing our part. But them, it's a lot more active because they're like deciding to not kill lieutenants. Or cap any towers. I mean, it seems like we get like a tower pretty often. I would think that they should be able to get towers too, but I don't know. God, this honor farm is just illegally good. Wonder, do they do Belinda? They probably don't, I guess, since nobody ever seems to be running anywhere near us. Just like how it seems like we don't do Galv. Good. Yeah, hopefully everybody feels like they're getting a good deal. I don't give a fuck about winning if the honor's good. I remember there used to be BG losing pre-mades that people would make back in the day, but nowadays it's like against the rules. So it's like you'd make a pre-made that has no requirements, basically, except that you have to AFK. So it'd be like you make a pre-made, everybody in the pre-made agrees to AFK, and then you all just AFK like Arathi Basin and shit. That used to be like a thing people would do in 2006. Yeah, you could probably go grief the low speed horde. Probably wouldn't even really get in the way of them killing the boss. Like, it looks like there's like a few people basically trying to do that on Alliance, just a few. I mean, normally I'd probably try to do that. But I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling super energetic right now. I need to go eat something at some point. It's weird. I don't usually feel hungry. Oh no, it would be super easy because it's like when you do if you're doing the losing pre-made, you take out like a ton of the difficulties of making a pre-made because like you want people to be AFK and useless. So it's really easy to find that. Because you're like, please don't do anything useful in the game. Please, for the love of God. So it's like, it used to be really easy to fill a BG losing pre-made. Really easy. And you can do it with strangers, you know, so. That was some good shit back in the day, and then Blizzard took it from us. And then private servers, they don't like that shit either. I got banned for I got a 2-week ban on a private server for AFKing my 10 matches a week for arena, which then I actually appealed it and got unbanned, but I was like, this is so fucking annoying. How dare you make me play the game if I don't want to? You fucking bastards. It's crazy how there's just like no horde players here fucking with us either. Like, I feel like if you were a horde player and you just chilled out down here, you'd do pretty good. You just kill a couple solo people. That's so funny. Joining a fucking AFK pre-made and then playing the game and getting kicked for it. That's fucking hilarious. The win trading pre-mades. Oh my god. That's nuts. 3 million honor a week. That is so bananas. I love hearing stories about insane shit like that. Oh man. On Herod, the fucking honor caps are over 1 mil pretty often because there's like a couple people who would like fucking break brackets and get like a fucking million honor. So nuts. God, 2019 honor grind shit was insane. Like, I think I got rank 10 in 2019. I think so. I think I got rank 10 only. Might have been a lower one even. It still took a while. I remember getting like 80k honor over and over again. Actually, no, I must have been lower than rank 10 then. It's probably rank 8 for the legs or whatever. Hell yeah, 7 minutes, 4,000 honor. This time, I'm going to go kill people on slow mounts. Maybe they'll kill me too, and then it'll be fair. What is this? Oh, it's funny, somebody's selling this pet for 100 gold. I have so many boxes of chocolate. I have like fucking 500 or 600 boxes of chocolates, dude. It's crazy. I did it on like 5 accounts. Because, like, man, I am making so much gold an hour, like, I have to do this. It's like, I absolutely have to do this. I mean, hell, what is 60 times 600? It's like, yeah, it's like 36k gold in chocolates. So stupid. But it was an insane grind doing it. Get auto-translated. Sometimes people type up like really weird messages and then it'll say that it's translated into English, and then I'll click to see the original and it's just the same thing, and I'm like, what is going on, Google? Or like YouTube will give me AI generated comment suggestions, like comment reply suggestions that are like really like insane sounding that I'd never use. Oh yeah, like with the fucking chocolates, dude. I hate how they didn't like tell us exactly when it was gonna end. So many people got just fucked by it, thinking it would go Tuesday to Tuesday, and like drops on, or like it stops being a thing on Sunday. Okay. I love reading angry shit. Oh my god. It's like reading stupid shit on Reddit. So fun to read dumb takes on Reddit and then get mad about it and yell to yourself. I need like 150k honor. The honor farm is so good with this weekend. It's fucking crazy. It's like 35k an hour for real. I thought Saber was trolling and Ermac was trolling, but nah, it's like actually like that. No matter what, like every match is perfect. Like 7-minute games, 100% of the time, fucking 4k honor. It's insane. It's probably like, yeah, like I don't know, 2.5 times better honor on the weekend than usual. So I mean, that's kind of cool. If anybody was thinking I only want to rank up on the weekends, like that is actually a viable path. It's so easy on the weekends. Yeah, I was thinking like when people were selling the boxes of chocolates, I should, instead of farming them myself, I should just spend all my time buying them. Because like, there's no way this shit isn't like 200 gold a box in Nax. There's just not a chance. Like for sure, chocolates are gonna be insanely expensive in like fucking Nax and AQ. It's gonna be insane. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's what I feel. That's what I feel. But I could easily be wrong. So I'll just tell myself I'm definitely not wrong. Yeah, probably should have just gone and bought 500 chocolate boxes and then just like gotten the price appreciation as value instead of like farm them myself, which takes way more work. But anytime I see like a really good grind in the game, I'm like, I have to do this. I don't have a job, so I have to do this. Which is like such a dumb way to look at it. I should just instead be like, huh, I should get a job. But it feels better not to. Oh my god. Oh man, I just have to reply to a comment right now. It's required. It's so weird how it seems like the adding people thing in YouTube doesn't work correctly. Whenever I do it, it just says at. Doesn't seem like it marks anyone. Go check analytics. Is this getting more clicks than usual? Oh, it is. Doing way better than usual. I should start actually having thumbnails. It's probably a good idea. Oh, hey. This is a warlock, so this is probably not going to work. And I have this tower hitting me. Okay. Why not just kill me, dude, and get extra honor? Like, why are you letting me kill you? Because you could just beat the shit out of me. Like, you could... This guy could just kill the fuck out of me, and he just doesn't care. Based? Oh, wait, I mean, there's like a million of my teammates right here, so I wasn't going to get shit honor from him anyways. Damn it, dude. I thought I was about to just get, like, 500 honor from that, like, solo killing somebody, you know? What could be? I need to remember this time, I go left and fight the people who are tiny and weak. I got a ping in a Discord. How am I getting pinged? Okay. Oh, it's just about an era raid. Yes, I will be attending. Yeah, dude, I'm so good at PvP. I like walk and then I hit NPCs and then I get a whole bunch of honor. I'm incredible. I'm cracked at this. Thunder Fury looks better on Night Elves than humans. However, it's kind of a sin against God to have that thing on a meme race. Let's see. Using a slower weapon in the offhand. I doubt it makes a difference. I remember I wrote a little sim to see if flurry up time, like how it's impacted by having different speed weapons. And it basically doesn't matter, but I mean, the slower your offhand is, the more flurry will affect your main hand. It's better when it affects your main hand. I bet it just doesn't matter, though, really, either way. Probably does not matter. Weapon speed's probably just not an important variable at all, except for doing more on cleave. But who knows, Simit? Sim will probably tell you it doesn't matter, though, if I had to guess. What's my slash plate on this character? Damn, I'm at 47 days, 18 hours. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. How long's Fresh been out? Like 5 months? It's been out like 5 months. So I'm getting like 10 days playtime a month or something on one character. Just chronically online. I'm literally attached to the computer always. The computer has all the good things, dude. It's based. I remember being a kid and being a GDK, or it's not a GDKP guild, being in a DKP guild for a really short time and thinking that it's really neat to have currency to spend on items, but I kind of hate DKP as an idea for a way to do loot in a guild, but I do remember it was really fun. Feeling like you're saving up for a piece is kind of nice, although I feel like it's kind of weird because maybe it feels like a little bit of a single player game. Just gonna fucking like all these crazy comments. There we go. Holy shit. I'm gonna like my own comment too. That's fucking cringe and hilarious to do, I think. Brute Blade's got the awesome stats. Fantastic stats. In TBC, oh man, okay, I have to put this on stream. This is so funny. This is like a literal meme. Okay, how do I share this? Reddit elitist jerks. TBC, wow. Okay. And then I will share this. Did I just put display capture? No, I'm doing this wrong. How do I do this? Oh yeah, that's how I shared VLC. So now I can show. How do I show Chrome? Yeah, I'm worried I'm gonna fucking do this wrong. I'm gonna figure this out. Whatever, I can show it like this. That's ugly. It's ugly. Maybe I can do that. I'm being so stupid here. Let's see, display capture. My screen. I need to get better with OBS shit. Capture method. I don't even know what that means. Here we go. Okay. So if you Google Reddit elitist jerks TBC WoW, it takes you to this page, which shows all of the elitist jerks archives for meta stuff in Sunwell. And if you go to Enhanced Shaman, you get to see a 3-dimensional grid showing, which is fucking hysterical, describing the relationships of how your weapons attack speeds should be to have optimal DPS. So here, let me find this. Isn't this fucking hilarious? Like, look at this fucking thing. So this is like main hand speed, offhand speed, and then you can't tell very easily here, but basically there's a spike going down the middle, and this is just like when the weapons have the same speed, then when like your Wind Fury procs, you do a lot better. So like this is a graph of like how much damage you're like losing out on. So like actually it's not like a, I shouldn't say it's like not like a spike, it's like a spike down. So like your Wind Fury utilization is a lot better if your weapons are the same speed. Your weapons being the same speed is more important than your weapons being like any speed at all, pretty much. Is like what this graph's trying to show you. And the weapons need to be synced also. Otherwise, you're not going to get the effect you want. So it's like same speed weapons, then slow weapons. But they have to be the same speed. But yeah, I think this is like fucking absolutely hilarious. Where is this? I'm trying to find this fucking page again. Yeah. Yeah, elitist jerks. And then there's just like this huge write-up on Shaman. This is like probably the biggest write-up out of like all of them. But yeah, I remember used to read this shit as a kid. Like I remember reading the fucking Hunter post like when it was getting made as like a kid in like fucking the 2000s here. Where's Hunter? I don't know why it's not here. But yeah, like this shit's fucking gold. I love that. And people are like such cocksuckers on these forums. It's so funny. They just say really rude shit to each other all the time. And here, I'll turn that off. Now we're back in action. Yeah, that stuff's fucking goofy. I love it. Just like 3D graph and people talking about things like how resistances works. And they're like arguing about what kind of functions are used. Oh man, elitist jerks is great. It makes a lot of sense that they made the GM of elitist jerks the fucking guy who like designs raids. That was a very intellectual website. Way more so than like modern WoW stuff is. Or well, I shouldn't say maybe not more than retail, but like as in like how people treat the classic versions of the game. I mean, of course it makes sense though, 'cause like it's already known, but I don't know, back then like I guess it was unknown, so there's like more fun to do the exploration. Now it's like fucking archaeology, just going and finding what the meta is. Like half the time it's just like some shit somebody talked about in a forum 20 years ago, but no one gave a fuck about it back then. And then people say goofy stuff that's like not even the case, like fucking so goofy. People talking about like, oh yeah dude, I fucking do the heroic strike weaving and like make my offhand have the bonus. Like shut the fuck up. No one does that, dude. No one does that shit. That shouldn't even be an option in the sim. It's like it's bait. It's high quality bait. Pretty high quality bait though, because it does get people all the time, so it's not low quality bait, that's for sure. Yucca. God, some people have the goofiest names for their fucking characters. Yeah, I love the world buffs, dude. Makes it so much better on Warrior. You just get to make so much rage, hit so many buttons every second of the fucking raid, and then you lose the world buffs, and it sucks. Although if you're like Nax geared, it's not too bad to lose world buffs. You do like way less damage, but at least you can still hit a lot of buttons. Like I was doing Nax on Era last week, and I died on the Faralina trash. It was so sad. It was so sad. And then I just became a Sunder bot because I was like, okay, whatever. I can't do any damage now. I'll get the most Sunders in raid. This will make me feel better about myself. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to like take it slower on, not take it slower on the tech packs, but I want to fucking kill the non-warlocks first and try that out. Because that should make it really safe for the melee. I want to have a fucking, I mean, like our first BWL, I think we had like 2 people die in the whole raid. I want it to be like that every raid. We're just like, everyone has their world buffs the whole time, even if we're just a little slower, because it'll just make it a lot more fun for all the people individually. Losing world buffs feels so bad. Like, even if like the guild has like an all-time fastest run, it probably still feels worse for the people who lost their buffs than if we didn't have an all-time fastest run and they got to like hit their fucking buttons. Like, it sucks waiting a week to do this thing you're excited for, and then you just get fucking wing clipped like 20 minutes into raid. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know. Probably if we tried to like stagger grenades, they would just all go out at the same time. But I am kind of thinking we could just like run onto the techs and like not do anything. Just like kill them with melee. I mean, like, we could probably do that. Just a little scared to try it out, and then maybe we have a bunch of people die. Like, we did it a couple times and like it was fine. Might do that. Might just have everybody run on them. We do have a ton of mages, so anything that involves just like fucking killing a bunch of things all at once really quick in a group is much easier for us than a more meta comp. Oh, I need to go find the like little horde players and attack them. Yes, that's what I gotta do. I forgot. Damn, am I the only one who's being a bastard in this whole group? That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna find somebody who's like AFK running into like one of these trees. Oh, bro. That alliance. Come on, Lizbeth. Let's go get that guy. You go in the wrong direction. Hell yeah. 2 raids a week. It's so fun. I wish I could do more than 2 a week, but we don't have enough people to have a 3rd raid. If we get a 3rd raid, I wonder when we'll do it. Guess it'd probably be like Friday, even though that's kind of a cringe raid day. But my raid schedule is getting really cringe now because I got the Tuesday raid on Era, so it's like I raid like every 2 days, which is like kind of like insane. For if I want to do anything involving travel, IRL. Like, I was gonna go see Halloween in person, I was thinking about today, but I was like, ah, fuck, what if the honor grind's harder than it didn't turn out hard enough for this to have been an issue, but I was like, oh, what if I can't grind honor fast enough in a couple days then, and I gotta fucking hit some people up about raid on Saturday. Yeah, no way. Alliance is based. Fuck Horde. You guys should just reroll Alliance. I got like 6 people in the guild that like rerolled after having a 60 in Horde. And it's worth it, and then you can play with, I don't know, if you guys like your guilds, you stick with your guilds, but if you don't like your guilds, go Alliance and join us. Join us. Oh, hey, Horde got as much honor as us for once. Sick. Good for them. I had somebody who played on Horde, like, man, this is kind of funny. I had a couple people who played rogues on Horde ask about joining the guild. And like everyone who's interested in the guild, I like talk to them like one-on-one in Discord, like in voice. I'm like, I've had like a couple people who are like Horde rogues, of course undead players, and they're like thinking about going Alliance, and like the big thing they wanted to figure out is like if I could promise them glaives in like 2 years when I had just met them for the first time. And I was like, you realize this is like a crazy request. Like we've known each other for an hour, dude. Oh my god, why do you gotta be a mage? Be like a warrior or a priest or something. Fuck. I mean, you could still join us and like hang out though, if that's a thing you're interested in. I probably can't fit more mages into raids though. We have like 8 or 9 mages between 2 raid groups, which like 8 or 9 is like the perfect amount. It's not like too much. Or well, it's like the perfect amount once AQ's out. Right now it's like still grief, but it's okay. I'm on Night Slayer in North America. I don't know if they have a Night Slayer in Europe, maybe. Yeah, Night Slayer NA. So Night Slayer and Meme Scythe in this battleground. Oh, I guess and Maladath. Maladath's probably a weird server. There's probably like a ton of people who don't speak English in the Maladath server, right? Because there's like countries near Australia that are non-English speaking. Oh yeah, I saw people using the AV outcome predictor. I used to have a I used to post this fake macro. Where is it? Yeah, it's like a pretending that this is an actual outcome prediction thing, but it's actually just like a macro I'd hit, and it would just like claim that like people have been logged. Now I get, whenever I hit that thing, I get like whispers from people, and they're like, "How does the add-on know how much people have won AV?" And I'm like, well, it only knows for people who have been in a match with somebody with the add-on, I assume. But it's actually just bullshit. Oh, I have Spine Shatter. Nice. Yeah, just move to the US and then play with us. That's right. Now that makes sense. Another plus size is it, or plus size. A plus side is if you currently live in Europe and you work in the tech sector and then you move to the US, you just double your pay. So like you definitely should move to the US and then start raiding with us. Oh man, fucking I love getting to make the tariff jokes of like the Canadians and the Australians in the guild. And shit's fucking killer. Though I hate taxes, so I mean, not a fan of tariffs. I don't like any taxes. Wonder if I hate sales taxes or income tax more though. I don't know. Sales taxes are like actually kind of psycho on industries that have like tight margins. Like they're crazy. Like quite often service businesses don't pay sales taxes in a lot of states, I believe, but they have like way higher margins than like a lot of product based businesses, or I say like physical product, like selling something. Like it's weird to think if there's like a car dealership in your town and the car dealership, you know, maybe they get like cars from Ford for like $15,000 and like MSRP is like $25,000, but then the dealership hires a ton of people, and it's like maybe the dealership's at like 10 or 20% profit margins. Like if the dealership is at like 20% gross margins and there's like 10% sales tax, the government makes as much profit from every car sale as the fucking car dealership. Like, why? Why is the world built this way? I want to scream. BG Pug experience. I don't know what you mean, but like I'm solo queuing for AV and I get like, if it's not the BG weekend, I probably get 10 to like 12k honor an hour, something like that. But now that it's the BG weekend, I'm getting like 35k honor an hour. I know some people do pre-mades for like Arathi Basin and Warsong. Some people in my guild I know do it. I don't know if like they're pugging people outside a guild that they don't know, or if they're only playing with people in guild or friends that they know that are out of it. Yeah, I mean, if you make a lot of income tax definitely feels worse. I'm wondering if sales tax is like more destructive like economically though, although me personally I'd rather there be big sales taxes and then income doesn't get taxed. That would be better for me personally, but yeah, no, it's like it's got to cause some kind of weird distortion in the economy, I think, for the government to make as much money as the business actually operating the service. Yeah, that's fucking crazy shit. Like fucking going to a restaurant, like it's crazy to think like you go to a restaurant, like maybe they have like 30% margins, like after like all their costs, and the government's making like a $1 for every $3 the entrepreneur makes, the government makes $1, and the government does nothing. It just exists. It's just there. And then they're gonna go spend the money on some fucking inane bullshit. Like, it's crazy to think that like the US government spends something like $10,000 a year, like more than, I think it's like $15,000 a year for every like student in public schooling, and you learn nothing in school. It's just bananas. If you're an average student in the US, you take a chemistry class. You don't even take a real physics class. You take like a physics mechanics class that like explains to you, this is why the pulley works and how come you can use it. It's like you take a class on pulleys, you take a class on chemistry, you take algebra 3, 4, or algebra 2 or 3, 4, depending on where you are in the country, and so that means you kind of know what a graph is. Like, you've had one math class where you graph things. You're probably unable to use a semicolon or a comma, and it's like, then that cost the state $300,000. Yeah, great success. Students that know literally nothing academically. Just insanity. Like, trade offer, you give me your child's attention for 24,000 hours and $300,000, and I give you, they will have a really hard time graphing parabolas. Do you accept this offer? And everyone's like, yes, because I want free daycare. It's madness. Drives me fucking crazy. When I have kids, there's no fucking way they're going to a school. Holy shit, not a fucking chance. Maybe that means they'll be like autistic freaks. Whatever. They'll know how to add numbers, okay? Restaurants seem like a crazy business, dude. Having to rent stuff, like rent a fucking space to do your business. Oh my god, that's got to make it so spooky. Like, you're in the hole at the start of every month. At least when I did like the ads shit, it was nice that like it cost me like $150 a month to like run the business, and like every dollar I got was just profit basically. That was fucking, don't have to rent shit except software. Brick and mortar, craziness. Fucking anybody wants to do a restaurant, like you gotta get a space, probably get a big loan and do a build out, hire all these people. Just a million fucking things all at once that you have to pay into, and then you have a chance to make money after that. Like, nuts. Kind of think for people who like have like a skill set that like transfers well to a one-person business, making like a YouTube channel and talking about the skill set's probably a awesome way to get customers. Because the algorithm's fucking crazy. Like, it's so bananas that it can, like, find people that like stuff. Like, I think my shit's, like, super generally unlikable. So it's, like, bananas to me. It's like, oh, yeah, people want to, like, talk about, like, weird stuff about running guilds or, like, non-specifics on parsing and speedrunning, like, things that are not really, like, necessarily, like, applicable to anybody in the world. YouTube's fucking crazy. Or the algorithm will, like, suggest to me, like, people with, like, 100 views on a video that I'll find interesting. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, the brick and mortar associated with the schools? Yeah, yeah. I imagine with schools, most of the cost is, like, labor. When it comes to, like, the government spending money. Just, I mean, it sucks that, like, teaching is one of those professions where, like, the your ability to have output as a teacher is really tightly coupled to the time you spend with students. That fucking sucks. Because, like, there's just no way around it. Like, teaching people is just expensive. But then there's shit like the secretaries and the support staff and all that crap. Like, there's probably a ton of bogus waste there. Or it seems silly to me that there are public, like, government worker unions that have different rights based on how long you've been in the union, to where, like, they will sell out future union members to help old union members. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, the whole just like that's a thing, that there are, like, new teachers that are on wildly different payment plans and shit. Like, and I get that not to say that the old pension systems that used to be popular, not to say they're, like, they're the right way, or that they're sustainable, but it's, like, really, really weird as, like, an incentive structure system to have some dude gets elected to run a union. Currently, all the people in the union are the ones that need to be appealed to, and so they're like, I have an idea. We can fuck people who are not yet in the union. We can sell them out. And that, like, works out for, like, the game theory of, like, the individual, like, trying to run the union in the moment, and for all the individuals currently in it. Like, but creates a wild system. Having, like, second-class citizens, you know? Like, I mean, I imagine people who become teachers in a lot of states right now feel like second-class citizens next to their peers who are, like, 5 or 20 years older, and basically just get, like, more value for every hour they put into the profession, just because they're older. Like, or I should say just because they started sooner, not because they have, like, compounded skills, you know, but just literally just because they started sooner. Yeah, it's basically like a fucking Ponzi scheme. It's fucking stupid. I didn't have too many good teachers growing up, though. I had like one a year probably on average, like one teacher a year on average that had a brain in their head. Maybe more of them did, and I was just an asshole kid and that, like, painted all my memories. That's, like, it doesn't feel that way, but I mean, that's, like, totally possible. I had, like, one math or science. Yeah, I had one math teacher. Did I have any science teachers? Yeah, no, I had one math teacher that was cool. Almost all the cool teachers I had were like gym teachers or social studies. Like, no STEM teachers were any good, which, like, kind of makes sense to me, because if you're, like, good at some STEM stuff, there's, like, a lot of private industry competing for your labor. So, like, I guess it's not too crazy to me that I bet STEM teachers are on average a lot less good at teaching than non-STEM teachers. Like, way less good. Although, I don't know, I guess STEM stuff's also kind of boring to a lot of people, so I mean, that could be it too. Nice. Oh, damn. Horde got, like, 5k on her that time. They're turning up now. I know they're doing stuff like that, though, with the changing of pension systems and compensation with, like, the military also. They're trying to, like, move away from you getting vested in a pension, instead go to, like, 401k type stuff. Although, granted, the 401k type stuff is probably actually superior, but, like, requires you to exert more brain power as an individual, which is very hard for people to do. Very, very hard. Having to make decisions like foregoing pleasure and saving your money, human brain does not like that. It really like spend the money now, right now. Spend the money now. Nice, 302. How many more whirlwinds till 305? Oh my god. Just one day. The fucking, yeah, you're in the fucking Twilight Zone, dude. Oh man. I'm really tempted to apply to this job to be like a community college programming instructor, but they like want me to have a cover letter and references, and that like upsets the fuck out of me. I just want to be like, why do you want a cover letter? It's just a letter that people write to impress you, so it's like kind of fucking stupid. And why do you want references? I'm going to just give you forged references. Like, are you kidding me? That's like the best way to do it. Like, even if your boss likes you, it's like, imagine your boss likes you, but they're not very good. They don't know what to say in the call. Like, or you can have a friend and you can like role play, and then they can be your reference, and they just do it right every fucking time. Yeah, nobody reads the cover letter. Yeah, I got the fancy UI now. I gotta get some more shit changed. Yeah, I liked my community college classes way more than my 4-year school classes. Although I had a lot of dickhead teachers at community college too. But at community college, it was like half of the teachers were dickheads. But at university, like 4-year school, it was like 9 out of 10 were dickheads. I had a good chemistry teacher at community college. I had a terrible English teacher. Fuck, what else did I take? Terrible calc teacher. I really liked my programming instructor, but he actually sucked dick at programming. Like, this guy had no idea how to program. That's another thing that's so fucking annoying, dude. Actually knowing how to fucking program doesn't matter for getting a job as a teacher, because like it's way more important to have credentials. Like, there's no way any of these motherfuckers get asked like interview questions that actually have to do with coding, which like that upsets the fuck out of me. It's like, oh god, I wish I could just like do a technical interview at a community college and then I'd fucking get a job teaching easy. But instead they're gonna be like, have you been a TA before? And I'm like, no dude, like you don't need to fucking go to school and know how to teach people. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like literally all the famous teachers of antiquity were not trained how to be teachers. It's like a new thing that like people go to school to learn how to be a fucking teacher. It's a very modern thing. Yeah, I had like 300 person classes for most of my CS courses. In community college, it was like 30 person, and like everybody in the class was hopeless at like programming, which was weird. It was weird. I remember I did like my first class was with Visual Basic. And Jesus Christ, by the end of the class, we basically just covered arrays. It was nuts. That was like the only data structure was like arrays. Maybe we did a linked list. I don't even think we did a linked list. Then my second community college class, it's like we're doing C, and I taught myself a little bit about shit, and I was like, holy crap, this is crazy. By the very end of the class, like we had gone over basically no data structures because it's like C. You'd have to like roll all your own. And everyone in the class like, how's a pointer work? And then the teacher manages to like give this fucking who's the guy in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia who's like crazy? But yeah, it's like that dude fucking explaining how pointers work. Instead of just being like, there's these things that are called addresses, and if you store the address of another thing, that is called a pointer. Some of the fucking engineering type classes I took, it's like the instructors just tried to say something in the stupidest, most fucking confusing way possible. Like, it's almost like they were trying to troll the class half the time, the way that they would talk about shit. My favorite language, I like C++ a lot. But I'm not actually like super good at it. Like, I'm not good at the meta programming shit. I don't have the standard library super memorized for like all the data structures, but I like C++. I like C#. Like, I always interview in C++. I guess C# I probably like am the most productive in. I don't know. I might be the most productive in C++. I feel like using AI to write code and then using a language that's really verbose like C++ gets you really, really, really good results. Yeah, standard library is fucking huge. And I hate the fucking names for shit, because it'll be like, one thing is like, you get the length of, you get the number of elements by checking size. The other one, it'll be like checking length. Or fucking, I always get shit confused, like the unordered map or the unordered sets and shit, and then what are the, does this one have a contains function, or do I do that a different way? And just like, god damn it, who picked the naming for these things? You motherfuckers on the C++ standard committee. Ah! Yeah, I kind of want to start trying cursor out. I mean, I only write code like every once in a while just for fun. I don't do anything professionally. I mean, usually if I'm writing code, actually, I guess it's leak code, or I'm like writing a little tool to like answer a question I have about the game math. So that's what I'm normally up to. Doing the leak code. I kind of want to get really good at leak code to where I can like solve leak code hards. But I don't know if I'd actually think that's fun. Like, I kind of think it might be fun, and then if I tried to get a job, I could like totally get a job instantly. But I don't know. It's also kind of like, why do I care? It's like I probably only care because other people think it's hard. Just like goofy reason to give a fuck. Oh, dude, you just gotta get fucked on leak code a lot to get good at it. Yeah, that's it. You just gotta do it a whole ton. It's so worth it though, because it like doubles your earning potential to be good at leak code. It's like, it's so much easier to get good at leak code than to get good at being an engineer. Like, I'm a fucking junior engineer. I don't have any skills. I can't make anything like that would require me. Like, I would not be able to go into a company. Like, if I had a magic wand and I could like con an interviewer and get like a senior engineer role, I would be unable to deliver projects because like I don't know how to like manage like separate teams that need to be able to like function with each other. I'd be like helpless. However, I could get a junior engineer role at a FANG company and make more than senior engineers in most places. It's like, it's silly. It's like you're way more likely to increase your comp by practicing leak code than by getting good at your job. Getting good at your job just doesn't fucking matter, which is so lame. Kills me. Because leak code's a lot less fun than just learning about things. But yeah, just do it a lot. It's like, do the interview problems and then try really hard, and if you get nowhere in 20 minutes, then like cheat and then come back to the problem later. So like cheat, see the answer, like explanation, convince yourself you know how it works, then go do something else, and then come back to that problem in like a week. Do that over and over and over and over and over again, and then you start seeing the patterns and everything. And it's like, oh, this fucking problem, it has ranges of numbers I need to deal with. Oh man, maybe this is like the other problem with like sequences. Like you'll just see patterns. And there's also dumb little tricks like knowing how to deal with the off by ones where like you just memorize it. It's like, oh yeah, this is how you do it. Yeah, I mean, if you like get into a place that's gonna be really crazy, you probably can be better off doing the senior thing. But it's also like all those guys who did senior and like a place that doesn't require leak code, they also like baked into their current earnings. It's like they forego hundreds of thousands of dollars in earnings in other ways. Like anybody who's like, I'm a senior engineer, I work at Ford. It's like, okay, so you're a senior engineer, you work at Ford. If maybe it took you 8 years to do that. If you worked at a FANG company and you never got senior ever, you'd still probably have earned an extra $1 million in your career. So it's like, it's kind of weird with the startup thing. So like if you want to go and you're like, I'm going to go work at companies that don't require leak code, I'm going to get super skilled at actually shipping products, and I'm going to work at a startup. It's like, yeah, but it's probably going to take you years to get those skills. Years where you could just be getting money and buying stock. So it's like, you get so scammed by actually, it's so fucking dumb. It's like learning skills in tech, to me, feels way less useful than just practicing interviews. But practicing the interviews sucks, because it's just like, I mean, I think it's a useful skill to be like good at leak code, because like it makes it so you're just a monster at like really basic parts of programming. If you're pretty good at leak code, you're like a monster at like dealing with a lot of compiler type issues and shit, which I guess doesn't really mean a whole lot. It's nice how it's straightforward though for programmers, like what they can do to increase their pay. Most job fields do not have a straightforward method of improving your like income. Why are these guys in here and dead? Oh, this is hilarious. Yeah, here, just auto him through the wall. Is he gonna just die? Uh-oh, we're gonna die if we don't get the fuck out of here. Yeah, definitely check out that Neat Code guy's channel though if you're like just getting into Leak Code yet, and so you haven't gotten shown all the like content creators that do that shit. Fuck. Or man, this guy's unpopular as hell, but Tech Lead has like such good shit talking about like making money as an engineer. Like Tech Lead has such great takes. Like a really good take that this Tech Lead guy has is if you get a job at a FANG company, there's basically no incentive to actually get promoted, because when you start making income that's like close to like the max tax brackets, you keep half the money you make, the additional dollars you make. So like, do you really want to be like a principal engineer and make an extra $100K a year after taxes than a senior engineer, but have 20 hours more of stress? Like, do you really want to do that? Yeah, Tech Lead's fucking hilarious on like stuff or about what working in FANG is like. Yeah, solving business problems is definitely like more valuable than programming. I imagine programming is going to be like one of the highest paid professions forever though, because it's kind of just like problem solving. It's like problem solving where like you're like allowed to pretend that like people aren't part of the thing. It's like maybe most other jobs in the economy, if you like if you're a developer, you can say like really ignorant stuff about the business you're in and people will just be like, haha, he's a developer. Whereas like maybe other business professionals making a decision, like they're not able to get away with being so stupid about the business. AI's gonna make programmers so fucking productive. Oh man, are we griefing the horde? Are we doing this? Damn, that sucks. We're fucking stupid. We're stupid fuckers, and we're messing up a good thing here by trying to stop those horde demons from ending the match. How unfortunate. I should probably taunt. Now I gotta use my brain a bit and contribute to killing these things. I think we pulled these War Masters too early because they despawn, right? If you don't pull them and they and their tower dies. Am I crazy? I guess we're gonna win this one. It's not gonna be worth it though because we had the match is twice as long. So, but we have Giga Grief the Horde by winning this. Alright, I'm just gonna taunt this, fuck it. Oh, cool. That guy looks like he's got good gear to tank this. I'll just sit here in case he loses threat, so that way the boss doesn't run around and make everybody lose uptime. Looks like he's cooking though. God, I love the Drake Talon Pauldrons. I think they look fucking awesome. It's like one of my favorite items for sure. We did it, damn, 6K honor. Not even that worst. Yeah, just hit cap. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think there's a lot of problems in programming that like anybody can solve if they just like were able to, like there are things where you need to know leak code type stuff, like that type of shit, or just performance implications where like a non-programmer would like have a really hard time, I think, doing stuff with AI. But that's not most things. Like most things that are valuable with code, it's like make a user interface that like doesn't make people want a fucking gun in mouth. Like that's like probably 80% of software, like of the value is like make an interface that is beautiful. But there are some problems where like having something be performant can matter. I've only dealt with that a couple times in my entire life though. Like one time I used dynamic programming in my first internship. Only time I ever used dynamic programming in my entire career, ever. And it was like a super weird problem to be able to do it because we had like an embedded device that stored a bunch of user data on it, and I needed to make like I was making like a tool to like automate testing for this device. And since the settings on the embedded system or whatever are all stored in memory, and you can independently test if like the memory chip works. It's like, okay, test the memory chip on the thing. If that works, then if the device is going to pass basically the tester, it's just pretty much a function of the state. So like I was able to use dynamic programming for that basically. So like if you had multiple devices that were like in the same state, you could test one to validate the that like the source code changes are not going to fuck everything up. It wouldn't work for like testing literal physical devices because like they could have the same state saved in their like fucking EEPROM memory, and then like one of them has like a broken antenna and the other one doesn't. But yeah, I mean, even if you like have a lot of users, usually it won't matter. Like my wife works at Google, and she works on actually like a really technical team, like way more so than like probably like most dev jobs, and she needs to use lead code skills like maybe once a month, which is like crazy common. Like that is not normal for a dev job, but she'll have to use something weird like a fucking multi-map at work. Like what? Like a multi-map? Like you're using fucking data structures we didn't even talk about in school. Like what's going on here? That's not normal. Yeah, for real. It's dude, no code stuff, or like it's funny to me that there are like businesses that will like pay people to make a CRM for them when there's like a million no code CRM solutions. That shit's so fucking goofy. Yeah, I don't think like literally writing code is like all that valuable of a skill set programmers have. It's like programmers are more comfortable with abstraction than like most people in society that don't have like a maybe it's like this, like the average engineer is as comfortable with the concept of abstraction as like the average PhD like educated person. But that's like the big skill that engineers have. Just like they're like hitting above their weight class for like dealing with abstraction. More so than like having the other skills. Like I don't think like being able to like write code is like all that useful. Somebody can just read how to do it and figure it out themselves and just do it a little slower. But abstracting things is like kind of hard for a lot of people. Being like, hey, we don't have to worry about this problem. Yeah, it's fucking sick. That's so funny. I don't think I've ever written code at work other than in my first internship that actually like stayed in production for more than like a week. So I don't know. I don't think I have literally ever any of the labor I ever did at my programming job ever mattered in 2 years. I don't think any of it ever made a dent at all at any point in time, which is so wild. Just like go to work and like write drivers for like weird things that would be used to test an Xbox, and then I don't know, and then I think somebody else would like write the same driver usually. Yeah, I mean making good abstraction is definitely hard, but like as in most people, it's hard to, for example, talk about like boss mechanics with a lot of people in a way where they feel comfortable ignoring something. They'll not be sure when the state is like leaking out of something and making it so that they can't actually safely ignore it. Like I think an example of this could be, and not say like a programmer would just like naturally like not be weirded out by this, but most of the AoE that happens in the game in WoW happens in like big bursts, and then it's like on cooldown and nothing happens. And so like if you just got hit with an AoE and like you're a healer and your whole group's at 20%, you're in no danger. But like in the moment, people like are completely unable to like separate that out in their mind and be like, okay, like fucking like the abstraction is like fucking the whole raid every this like at this like periodic raid or whatever gets hammered. I don't have to worry about this. Like what really matters here is like the people who are taking non AoE damage. Like the whole raid gets AoE'd, and then the first thing you should do is top the tanks. And getting people to like believe stuff like that about raid strategies and shit. And like they kind of have to see it. They can't just like most people can't just look at Warcraft logs, I think, and like see how the mobs work and then create an abstraction around the mob in their head. They're like super uncomfortable doing that. Cynical capitalism for that commentary, that's funny. That's so based. I actually loved it when at work I would see code written like because I worked in the part of Microsoft where they tried to like prevent the Xbox 360 fiasco from happening again. And so like when they spun up the part of the company that I worked in, like they worked really hard to get something made fast, and there'd be comments that are like fucking 13 years old when I was working there, like, yeah, we just threw this bullshit together, like somebody should make this better eventually. And then there'd be like a date and it just no one had changed it, and it's just it works, but it's like fucking disgusting. And then everyone's like, I don't want to fucking touch that bullshit. Yeah, skill ceiling is definitely higher in the later versions of the game, even just TBC and fucking Wrath. Yeah, like I think I don't know. I mean, it's like I think capitalism's pretty based. Basically, I'm an anarchist myself, I guess. But it does suck. This is the thing I fucking hated about running a business. It was really easy to get my customers results, and they'd want to stick with me like all the time. But convincing them the first time to work with you is like so hard because there is like this small fraction of salespeople who are just really good liars, and they're just basically thieves. And the economy's not very good at chopping the hands off these fucking thieves. And then they make it like so much harder for everybody else to transact because they like lower the average level of trust in your industry. So like that was the thing I fucking hated about doing like the ads for salons was, oh my god, fucking convincing people that I wasn't some like fucking scammer from India was half the job. And I just got sick of that and decided I don't fucking care if this pays. I'm done with this bullshit. No, thank you. So yeah, customer acquisition. Oh my god, that's a part of capitalism that's rough. But I mean, granted, if you have a fucking centrally controlled economy and you don't have to do that, then you end up making shit that no one needs. At least that's what it looks like historically. So what are you gonna do? God, if the government designed World of Warcraft, it would be like some kind of like, it'd be a MUD for sure. You know, it'd be like a text interface, and you'd be rolling dice. And also the servers would only be online like 12 hours a day or something. That'd be fantastic. I'm at 400k honor yet? We're getting there. One more hour and I'll be at 400k. Freedom soon. Why does it say he's nowhere? That's weird. There we go. Yeah, some non-competes make sense to me. Most of them don't. Like, it makes sense to me that if there's a non-compete where somebody, as part of a job, learns proprietary, like, learns about or creates some kind of, like, proprietary knowledge inside a company to, like, then solve a business problem. And then they're not allowed to deploy that knowledge somewhere else. Like that makes some sense to me. With most programming jobs, I don't think that's the case, but it wouldn't be too crazy to me in some cases that like, yeah, like people are able to make an agreement like that. Most non-competes seem like bullshit though. Like if you're not either a major decision maker in the business or you're not working on like some real cutting edge fucking tech shit, it just doesn't make any sense to me why it would be reasonable really to have it. I've heard non-competes are really bad for people who work in medical fields. I know they're bad in like a weird way in like trading companies. I don't know if for like tech, like programming jobs, if non-competes are like really a thing that matters too much. I might have signed one back when I was working. I'm not sure if I did. Probably, I assume. I was never worried about it when I was applying to jobs, though. But they probably wouldn't enforce it on somebody unless they were kind of a key figure in the company anyways, in some respect. Yeah, the central committee. That's so funny. Yeah, I would much rather the real world not have capitalism and just everything we want fall from the sky and there not be any market forces and everybody's just like wildly rich. So I think like people who love like I don't think the economy in WoW is something that's necessary. It like creates like all RMT is just downstream of it sucking dick to like do your chores in WoW basically. Like fuck it. Like why even have it? Just give people all the tradable stuff for free. Who gives a fuck? Like, oh no, we're gonna deprive people of the joy of saving up to get your epic mount. Oh no. Oh no. And instead, they'll actually use potions in places. Like, RuneScape's a game where I think the economy is super central to the whole experience, since everything that matters is fucking tradable in RuneScape practically. It's like there's just not that much stuff in RuneScape that matters that isn't tradable. It's like I get it, but in like WoW, it's like all the important shit is BOP. All the most important shit is BOP, but it just need to use a ton of individual BOEs in the process of raiding. Need working and functioning replicators. Oh my god. That's right. It's not like the definition of a meme, just a thing that replicates itself. Yeah, I'm at like 370 now. Yeah, 371. All in Kite War Masters. Okay. We lost, but it's okay. Why are we trying to race the Horde? Shouldn't we just kill the War Masters and not War Masters, the Lieutenants, and not race them? Allow them to have their win. It was working so good before. Now we're turning up on the Horde. And everybody gets to make less honor. Actually, let me check. What's the duration of these matches? Are the matches getting shit now? Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. It was a shit one. That was a good one. Okay, yeah, I've only had one shit one, and my memory is just terrible, and I felt like I had multiple because I'm a moron or something. I was tempted to get more caffeine. I have very little caffeine normally, but it's 6 p.m. and I'll be up all night at this point if I do. I should get like an extra monitor for the chat so I can like read it easier. Oh, I'm going for 14. I'm a fucking crazy person. Definitely going for 14. Need that gear, dude. It's gonna make me so much tankier in raid, and then I'll never die. Nice little safety blanket. Although I wear some pretty fucking tanky shit. I practically wear this in raid. Something similar to it. Some shit that's a little less goofy. I forgot to repair my boots before raid last night, and I like equipped them in the middle of suppression room, which is really funny. And then we were checking the VOD. And I had to show my guildies that. They're like, what is wrong with your boots? And I'm like, I swear to God, I'm about to change them in the VOD. Just wait a second. So fucking dumb. Oh, man. I like how the fucking Horde rank gear looks more, actually. I love those shoulders on Horde. I think they look amazing. The helmet is shit, but I never show helmets anyways, pretty much. I love the Horde rank gear. I'm not a big fan of the Banana Knight gear the Alliance has, although it's growing on me a little bit. Especially on the female like avatar, I think it looks better than on the male one, where it's like the shoulders are just too big on the male character models. On like all the races, I think. Like, oh god, especially on orcs. On orcs, the fucking shoulders are just bananas if you're not a female orc. Yeah, for real. Yeah. This is odd. It looks like people are trying to strategize about how to win the BG. Brother, who cares? See, if we won every time, I bet we get 200 honor from killing the last boss, and then we get like 200 honor from the extra badges. So it's like maybe we make 10% more honor an hour if we win every time compared to letting Horde win. Warmane and Nixia. Oh, weird. Dude, I fucking hate the Anya tune, by the way. Oh my god. That shit sucks. There's so many people in the guild that like have ults that they're just not Anya tuned on. They're just like, fuck Anya. I get it. I'm only Anya tuned on like one of my era characters, I think. Out of like 5. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing this, dude, you know? I'm not doing this stupid ass quest that I've fucking done 100 times before. Like, oh man, I've done jailbreak so many times this fresh. I've probably done it like 20, 30 times. Fucking shit. I mean, people say the Horde one's worse. I kind of think the Alliance one is way better if you have friends, I think, because it's like the shitty part about the Alliance one is that you have to do jailbreak and you have to find people that are willing to do it. If you have friends, that's easy. If you're like a solo player though, like I think Horde's probably better, because like as a Horde player you have to go kill the Drakes and find Rexar, but like Rexar is whatever, you can just go do that alone. And killing the Drakes, like you can just run over to one of the Drakes and like find a group in world chat that's gonna kill that Drake in particular. So I don't know, if you don't have any friends, I think Horde's probably easier. And if you have friends, Alliance is way easier, I think. It sucks on both of them, though. Didn't feel like Horde was all that bad, though. But if you're solo, I think it's better. The Marsh Cave Dragon. Yeah, it's funny. I still gotta turn in the, I have the Uber's key on my alt warrior, but I haven't turned it in yet. I gotta do, like, the dragon shit still. I got the Uber's key on this warrior also. Oh no, what's going on now? The big ball of people there. Am I lagging? Is this real life? Oh, yeah, the game just ended. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Thank you, Horde, for the 6-minute game. I always think it's like kind of crazy when guilds have like world chat like recruiting and they're looking for tanks, because I'm just scared to death of having people tank that I haven't seen tank before, because it's just there's lots of weird things you can fuck up. It's not like tanking's like higher skill than DPS. Like tanking's probably lower skill than DPS. It's just that if you fuck up the easy things, you just kill a bunch of people. Like, dude, fucking tanking Fire Maw, it's not that it's hard, it's just that like if you do certain goofy things that people aren't used like experienced with, it, like you can fuck everything up. For example, if you stand really close to Fire Maw and you tank and taunt him, then eventually he'll moonwalk away from you. You know, you need to like do it on like the edge of the circle. Or if you taunt while Wing Buffet's getting cast instead of like before it's available to get cast, then like he'll push you and chase your ass. So he'll like chase you up the wall and then usually face the raid. So if you haven't seen somebody tank before, like they might have watched a ton of videos, they might know the fight really well, but they just don't realize something like that because they haven't fucked a group up before doing it. Yeah, needless to say, that would spook me. I couldn't ever, like, I've never needed to recruit a tank for a guild and then been like, yeah, I'm gonna hit trade chat. Oh, Paladin, yeah, Paladin. Warrior's the worst by a lot. It's kind of nice how Warrior's versatile. Warrior is, like, acceptable at everything. There's, like, a couple things that the Pally can't do and a couple things the Bear can't do. The Warrior is acceptable at everything, but it's not very good. I played Warrior in TBC, which was a fucking huge mistake. Paladin's like more threat per mitigation, and it can do the AoE shit. It's so much better than Warrior. It's nice how if you're a Warrior and you like run a Black Temple Pug, it's cool that you can do everything yourself. So like if you're a GDKP organizer and you plan on main tanking, maybe in that situation Warrior's the best, because you can do the tricky, like, fucky-wucky assignment on every boss as a Warrior. But if you're, like, a Pally, you can't always. And if you're a Druid, you can't always. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that Melee was slept on in 2019 in TBC, because, like, by the end, like, Melee was the big thing again. Like, by the time Sunwell came out, Melee was the big thing. I'm hoping that when TBC relaunches, that if you took a Sunwell type comp into tier 4 raids, so that would mean like prop pally, 2 rets, no holy paladins, lots of shamans, like 7, 8, 9 warriors, 1 rogue, maybe a couple rogues. That a comp like that, hopefully it's only like 5% worse than like the meta comp. Just that way I don't have to have people swap characters if they like playing their warriors. I don't know. Like, I mean, in Classic, I wouldn't find it acceptable to have 10 rogues in raid, because they do like 20-30% less damage than warriors later on. But in TBC, if a warrior or a rogue is like 5% less useful than a warlock, I don't fucking care. That's okay. Whatever. Play what you want to play. I'm not sure if that's the case though. So I mean, I could be wrong. It could be that warriors sucked as bad as in tier 4 as people acted like and last go, and if that's the case, then I guess you should go Hunter, Arcane Mage, or Destruction Warlock. One of those. When TBC gets closer, I'm gonna try to make my mind up on what the answer is to that question. Right now, I haven't I've not put serious work into coming to my own conclusion on that. Just hoping that it's okay if a lot of people stay on Warrior, because I don't know. I'm cool with telling people in my guild that they have to do things, but I want to make sure that all the things I tell people they have to do that they wouldn't want to just do automatically. Like, world buffs is easy. Like, they want the world buffs. Like, that's easy. Something that's harder is, like, asking them to not wreck on bosses that they have low parses on. Like, I don't want to make requests like that of people, or what class they play, unless it's super impactful. So yeah, hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully for my group, we can just have 8 warriors in tier 4, and it's fine. Hopefully, but not sure if that'll be the case. Oh yeah, I mean, the item stuff will suck a little bit, but most raids just went like with 1 million casters, so I think the itemization problem cuts the other way if you do the meta thing. Warrior's probably more affected by gear than the other classes. I know that's like the meme people always say. I've never really I wasn't very serious in TBC. I was like very pissed off with how I spent my time in 2019 by the end of it. It's like, played with a lot of people that I played with a lot of people I really liked, and I played with a lot of people I really didn't like. And then I just kind of like it became very casual, like halfway through tier 5. So I don't have like a lot of opinions that are nested in like a lot of reason when it comes to TBC. Then I got serious again early Wrath. Oh yeah, I mean Pally feels fucking awful to tank on, I kind of think. It's really strong. I'll probably play a prop Pally. But it feels so weird having it be like, all right, we're going to pull the boss. I'm going to use a fucking Destro Pot, use my like spell power trinket, pop wings, throw the fucking frisbee, piss on the ground, and then do judgment. And then you just sit there and auto attack the boss. That feels like dog shit to play that way. But it's so strong. It's so strong. How could you say no? Yeah, as a warrior, tier 4, tier 5, took a break for the later half of tier 5, came back for tier 6, started running BT 2SR runs, which was stupid to do 2SR and not do GDKP. But that's what I did. Warrior is nice if you are a control freak and you don't have a lot of tank friends. If you're like, I want a main tank, I don't have a lot of friends, I don't feel very confident getting people to do random assignments that are a little complicated, then Warrior Tank is probably actually sick. Like it's nice on it's nice that you can do all the jobs on Illidan as Warrior. Another thing that's nice is Warrior has really strong CDs and you can abuse them on Illidan. If you're like, this is the thing I would do every time on Illidan. You have the 2 elementals. They for anybody that doesn't know how the elementals on Illidan work, it's you fight Illidan, he gets to like 60%, and he summons these 2 elementals. The elementals need to be within like 30 yards of each other the entire fight, otherwise they like charge each other and wipe the raid if you outrange them. And you have 2 tanks, and then the elementals every like 10 seconds they do a fire breath that hits things in front of them, and then it spawns fire like on the target that they breathed on. And because of this, the 2 tanks need to move away from each other. They got to like move around and stack these fires in different spots in the room. But if you're a warrior, you can stack a fire in a spot. So it's like you're standing somewhere. He puts the fire on you. You walk out of the fire. You see there's like 2 seconds left until he can do it again. You pop last stand. You stand on the fire. Now you have 2 fires stacked on each other. Last stand lasts like 15 seconds. You have like 3 seconds left on last stand. You stand on that double stacked fire. Now you have 3 fires in one spot. And then you can do the same shit with shield wall. So like as a warrior tank, you can like stack the first fucking like 5 or 6 fires all on one spot. And so if you're in a pug and you have an off tank that's never done Illidan before, you can tell them, you get to use the entire room. We're going to kill your mob. Don't worry about stacking the fires neatly. Don't even worry about keeping your elemental close to mine. I will keep my Ellie close to yours independently of what you do, and you don't have to have any idea how the fight works. And so like if you're a warrior, you have the option to do that. Like, you can just fucking make it, like, brain dead for your off-tank, which is, like, super useful. But if you're, like, a paladin, like, okay, you can, like... I think you get the shield wall on Pally at that point, but I think it lasts 10 or 12 seconds, so, like, it'd be a little harder to safely stack the fires, and if you're a bear, you can't do that shit at all. There's a lot of people in my guild that want to play Resto Shaman and stuff like that, but, I'm not thinking too far ahead about getting people to do things they don't want to do. Hopefully people just accidentally want to do things that are meta. Which I think is probably pretty likely. Yeah, TBC will be fucking awesome. Yeah, missing out on the stone shield is Pally. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Yeah, I think GDKP and TBC is so sick, because, like, making it easier for people who put raids together to like fucking put raids together all the time, like I think that's killer in TBC, because it's so easy to raid on 1 million characters. So fucking easy. Compared to like Classic, where it's like it's rough. Even if GDKP existed in Classic, it's still kind of rough to like go and do the world buff shit, but like hell, if they had GDKP in Classic, I'd have 3 warriors at least, but I'd probably have like 4. Maybe I'd have 5. I don't know. If I was gonna go to other people's GDKPs, I'd probably have like fucking 5, and I'd like go on 3 characters, and then I'd have 2 in my guild. Something like that would be sick. But it's like I don't want to level alt characters and then get tied up raiding in somebody else's guild. It's like I don't want to like make a 3rd warrior and raid in someone else's guild and then be worried that like at some point I'm gonna like not want to raid on the character or something. Like I wouldn't want to like get loot and like leave someone's team and be like a bad teammate, but I also don't want to be like glued to like another team. So it's like fuck. But if there's a GDKP, it's just really painless. I could go to SR runs, but I mean, I haven't gone to them, so I could be wrong, but I just assume they all fucking suck. That's how it used to be when I used to go to them. And it's the same way when I used to run SR runs, like, even the best ones, they would usually suck in a lot of ways. Like, maybe the raid's good overall, but it fucking feels bad to carry 4 people that don't give a fuck about anybody in the group and are just totally AFK. And then it's, like, weird to try to kick them out at the end if they're, like, on the line of being competent or paying attention. It's just a bitch. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I mean, making GDKP be a thing makes it a lot easier for people to get away with not getting really tied up socially. Like, GDKPs probably create stiff competition for new guild leaders, new raid leaders. Like, that kind of sucks, I guess. It's, like, hard to get into the business of making online communities when you're competing with GDKP. Like, very hard, though, because, like, even bad GDKPs just have so many tools. That have one tool, money. But money is a powerful tool. Like probably on Era before Anniversary was announced, most likely the average GDKP that was non-guild affiliated for AQ40 or Nax probably beat the average Loot Council guilds run. Probably. I'm just guessing that. I could be totally wrong. Like, so I don't know if somebody's like, not in my experience, like maybe you're right and I'm a crazy person, but GDKP is such an edge. Yeah, you just be really bad and win loot. Fuck. Yeah, when I started running GDKPs, I like made a program where I would download the logs webpage because I was a dummy and didn't use the Warcraft logs API. So I just like would download like the HTML and put it in a folder, and then it would just like scrape the page for everyone's damage and healing and consumes, and then it would just like create me a report that was like how much gold I was gonna give everybody, like what % of the pot for every person, and then I'd load it into Gargle. So like we didn't have pure buyers, so like if somebody showed up and they just did no damage, they would just get like no cut basically. But then like certain classes got a cut just for like keeping their debuffs up and shit. Or healers always got a bonus because they're fucking impossible to get. I like doing that stuff. It was a lot of fun fucking with the program too. Trying to see, granted, never enough iterations to really get to the bottom of this, but like always wondering like what is the best incentive structure to get what I want out of the raid. That was like interesting. I would think about that a lot when running GDKPs and being like, who should I pay and what should I pay them to do? But I got to maybe run like in a year like 20 GDKPs, so it's like still no sample size, no idea. It was fun trying stuff though. I think Annihilator is main hand only, but I'm not positive. I was tempted to use an Annihilator in our raids, but this is so funny. Like basically just so that the rogues don't have to use improve expose armor. That was like the only reason. So I don't know. I guess that was the thing I was thinking about for a while and I forgot about it. Maybe I'll do that. Because on the paladin like armor class bosses, they have like 260 armor left or something if you do Sunder. So I don't know, if I get 2 stacks for the Annihilator, then we don't need to use expose. Dude, Nax is gonna be funny because like Nax is actually pretty hard, and it's gonna totally obliterate most guilds just like usual. But then like all the guilds that are like kind of serious are gonna like fucking destroy Nax. Dude, I think people are gonna get such bad FOMO if they're in a regular guild. Like it's gonna be crazy because people are gonna see guilds like Bricked go and full clear Nax first time in like fucking 60 minutes, and then they're gonna be like, well, if they were able to go one shot everything and clear in 60 minutes, and I heard on Reddit that Nax is easy, then our Dad Gamer Guild will totally full clear Nax first day in 3 hours, right? And then they're gonna like fucking pull 2 days in Nax and like get fucking stopped at Loatheb and lose their fucking minds. It's gonna be bananas. I'm gonna love doing Nax with my boys, so that's for sure. That's gonna be really fun. Nax and AQ, I think, are gonna really tear guilds up though. Like I checked the logs for BWL. Like I went on Warcraft logs and I searched by progress. And so, you know, I think Bricked had the world first BWL clear. It might have been somebody else. But, you know, so like if you're checking by progress, then they're like, if you go to number 1, let's pretend Bricked did have the first one. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. You'd see Bricked first. And then you could go through the times, and you're seeing the times at which everybody progressed a certain amount, you know? And then it's attached to guild tags. So, like, you can go search through the logs from first to last until you find people who haven't full cleared BWL, and then once you find the first person that has a log that's like not capped out on progression, you know that all the other logs you're going to check also aren't. And it's like a fifth of guilds in the second week of BWL, like a fifth of guilds that log on Warcraft logs couldn't full clear the raid, or they forgot to log Nef, one of the two. That is fucking scary, okay? Because, like, that's going to be a way bigger number in AQ and Nax. It's going to be a way bigger number. And that shit fucking drives people bananas when their guild doesn't full clear stuff. So I'm expecting it's going to be really brutal on, am I going to die from jumping here? On a lot of average guilds when that shit comes out. And a lot of the people who, you know, they'll be like, the game's easy, it's low skill, fucking people trying to parse, do a good job, or speedrun, or, you know, whatever else. Anybody who cares about the game's a dumb virgin. Like, people of that take, ooh, I'm gonna love it when they have these shitty attitudes about it's cringe that other people like WoW, and then their guilds are gonna show up into Nax and AQ, and they're gonna get eaten alive, and then they're gonna eat each other alive, because people have a hard time playing nice with each other when raids aren't going very good, which is very unfortunate, but is also just the way the game works. Yeah, Nax is gonna be fucking crazy in that respect. It's gonna be, I mean, I bet even with BWL, it's gonna be really wild seeing how normal sub 30-minute clears are going to become soon. And then there's going to be other groups that just do 2-hour BWLs every week, and like they can't do BWL and MC. That's going to be really interesting to see how people feel about that. Like with MC, it's not that bad because it's like MC, like getting a sub 40-minute MC is like easy if like everybody has world buffs and like everybody would like feel comfortable saying, I care about the game. If everybody in your guild is willing to get world buffs and consumes, and they're all, and the class comp is an absolute dog shit, and they'd all be like, I am passionate about doing my best job in World of Warcraft, like a 40-minute MC is like easy. But 40 minutes isn't all that different from like an hour MC, which like anybody can do if like they just have like a tank that gives a fuck and some healers that give a fuck. You get an hour. But when it's like 25-minute BWLs, 30-minute BWLs versus like 70-minute BWLs, like I bet a lot of people are gonna feel like fucking weird about like being in their dad guild. Yeah, Firemaw the guild killer. So sad. People have more gear. I think people are less geared in this version than the other ones. I don't know. I mean, there's more rank 14s for sure. Yeah, huh? Yeah, I guess, you know, you're probably right. Average gear levels are probably higher because even though like we got capped out for a while and couldn't keep ranking, there's infinite bracket 1 slots now, so yeah, you're probably right. Huh, that's interesting. I would have thought that's like at a, oops, 1 second. What's up, April?
Where's my iPad?
Oh, here. I am back. Yeah, I would have thought that people are less geared this time around, but I guess actually they're probably more geared since the rank 14 density is like so much higher. Like maybe in the very best guilds in the world they're like less geared. or the same. But for the vast majority of guilds, are just way more geared. Yeah, belt plus ring. I think it's odd that more of the people who run the best guilds don't have YouTube channels. And also that people who post VODs for the best runs, that all of them just put background music on. Like, if they would do, like, any of the people who've got actually really impressive clear times, if they just fucking talked about what they were doing in Raid, did a voiceover, I feel like they'd get so many more views on YouTube. Like, every time I see, like, I don't think I see too many VODs from Bricked in general, but, like, I see a ton from Eternal, and they never have any, it's always just, like, fucking no comms, no talking at all, like, fucking background music, and I'm like, man, fucking, people would be so interested in seeing this shit. Oh yeah, dude, not having to worry about buff cap or debuff cap is fucking sick. Oh my god, it's so good. I remember one time I got overkilled by 80 health in Classic in 2019, and right before it happened, I was thinking about using an Elixir of Fortitude, but I didn't want to risk it because of buff cap, and then I get overkilled, and I'm like, okay, fuck me. I'm never gonna forget that. I can, like, picture it happening in my mind. Horrible. The worst. God, these mobs hit so fucking hard. Do the Alliance mobs hit this fucking hard? Oh yeah, no, I got no idea. I'm not, like, well networked in the WoW creator scene or anything. I'm, like, friends with Medina and, like, Ebonheart, and that's, like, it. And, like, friendly with Dwarf Lord. We don't, like, talk often or anything, but, like, we're friendly. Yeah, I don't, like, talk to people about the YouTube stuff or whatever. Or, like, I'm not too aware of people. I know, like, the Myers guy in Eternal, like, posts the VODs. I've just seen so many of his that I remember that name. Yeah, Dwarf Lord's cool, though. I mean, I've, like, hung out with Dwarf Lord, like, probably, like, 2 or 3 hours in total. He's a cool guy. He's, Dwarf Lord is cooler one-on-one, I think, than even in his streams. Which is weird, because I think most people probably seem more interesting when they're streaming, because they're, like, trying to perform. But yeah, Dwarf Lord's a really interesting guy. I just haven't, like, hung out with him a whole lot, like, that's all. But I've hung out with San Medina a ton. That guy's fucking hilarious, and he's the same on and off YouTube, which is kind of surprising. God, Medina is fucking hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, no, I think it's odd though that more people aren't. I don't know. It's I think it's way easier than people think to get a couple viewers on YouTube. Like, to get like 100 views on a video is like a lot easier than I think people think. And or to get like 1,000, I think is a lot easier than people think. Definitely a lot easier than I thought it would be. Now, I mean, I'm no good at getting like tens of thousands of views, so like I don't know. Like that's probably like as hard as people imagine, but I'm surprised there's not more people in top guilds doing it, because you just have so much opportunity to like meet people who are cool and think the same as you when you post shit on YouTube. And also, like, pretty much nobody's mean about it, which is like weird. I have like really like fucking easy to hate content, I think, because I'm a little full of myself, and I'm aggressive, and I still get like very little like hate stuff. But I think people are like really worried about seeming cringe or something, or getting like negative comments if they post shit online. But like, you just, in reality, you'll just get like almost no negative comments if you post shit online, because like most people who like will hate you and hate your stuff will just like not want to engage with you, because that is the logical thing to do, is when you dislike things is to get the fuck away from them. Yeah, I'm happy I don't have to like edit the videos, or at least that's the cope I tell myself. I was thinking I'm gonna start editing the videos, and then I was like, yo, this is such a bitch. I'm gonna just use this iPad and then make thumbnails, and then we'll see where I go from there. I used to spend like 7 hours a day editing videos in SOD. I'd like make a video and spend all day editing it and post it, and then I'd make like fucking like $60 off the video. I remember like thinking it was hilarious. I'm like, I am making as much money as if I got like a job at a grocery store, and also this is like super stressful. But it was a fun time also. Semi-monotone voice. Thanks. I don't know what that means necessarily. Your fucking boring ass voice lulls me into a false sense of security in RuneScape. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh man. Yeah, I'm like all over the place on what I want to do with the YouTube stuff. I was thinking, oh, I'll stream every day, and then I was like, actually, no, I should make videos and just edit them a lot and then not stream at all. And then today I was like, okay, I'm going to use the iPad when I make a video, because that's kind of like editing it, but it's like 1,000 times less work. And then I'll stream too, which maybe I'll do this, because this is actually pretty good feeling to do. Definitely, I would say if I was going to do AV and not talk to people versus do it and stream, doing it and streaming is like much better. Although maybe I'd have more fun talking with my guildies in private than streaming. I probably would. But it is also they fill like different buckets of like meaningfulness. So it's not like they're not even really comparable. Any of you guys that are fucking, you play WoW and you're real serious about it, like, you fucking Dilf, you should put shit on YouTube. It could be like so lazy. It could literally just be a VOD of like any of you guys who play the fucking game. It could just be a VOD of you raiding, and then you, if the comms are great, if you think the comms are really interesting, like maybe you're in a raid where the raid leader's for the most part the only one talking, like you could probably just have the comms as long as the raid leader and the other people are okay with it, and it would be fascinating to people. Or you could just talk about what's going on in raid and have like you know, take the VOD, take all the video out of all the audio out of it, and then just talk to yourself about what's going on in raid. Or something even completely unrelated to World of Warcraft. And I think a lot of people are interested in that. Like, it's fucking crazy how many people are interested in seeing a VOD with no game sound, no talking. There's way more people who are interested in a VOD with game sounds and talking. Way more. But there's still, like, thousands of people that like watching just VODs from guilds like Bricked and Eternal and all the other ones, but for some reason I can only remember those two. Same shit with like stuff like Phase 7 on Era, or I mean 5 Sunders, yeah, you know, like. But there's just not a lot of it on YouTube for some reason. I don't know. Maybe people just feel like they don't have the time for it, but it doesn't really take any time, and it's so cool. Like this is a funny thing that's happened a few times. People will message me in game, and they'll have a question that I don't know the answer to, and they'll wonder if I know anyone who could answer the question. So, like, maybe somebody asks, like, hey, did you see in, like, the last VOD, and then they'll say some guild's name, like, that they did this? Like, do you have any idea why they did it this way? And I'll be like, no, I mean, I could guess, but I don't really know. And they'll be like, shit, do you know anyone I could ask? And I'll be like, dude, you can ask anyone in one of these top guilds why they're doing something, and they will try to give you an answer because you'll make them feel like a fucking celebrity. That's like my take. I'm pretty sure that's true. Like, probably you could go ask and I have no idea, I've never talked to the guy, but I bet you if you whispered the raid leader a Bricked and he wasn't busy and you asked him a simple question, he would probably love to answer it because they'd probably feel cool for you caring at all. Probably. Now, maybe the guy's really busy, and that'll never be the case. But, like, assuming that dude isn't busy all the time, you caught him at the right time, he'd probably answer a fucking stupid question for you. But definitely most of the raiders in those guilds, like, are, you know, they're regular people, and they have tons of free time, and if they're in a good mood, they would love to answer someone's question. Like, for sure. Even if they were a toxic person in other respects, they would almost for sure love to answer a question, because, I don't know. Everyone I know who's, like, put anything online and has like gotten hit up by like people they didn't know in game, like I always ask them, like somebody's like, yeah, like I have a YouTube channel, like check it, and they got like 3 videos and like they have like 2,000 views between them. I'll be like, you ever get somebody to message you in game? And most of them be like, yeah, it happened once. I'll be like, did you feel like a fucking celebrity? Was it a super cool experience? And they're like, yeah, dude, it was so cool. So like, yeah, you can hit up fucking anybody in World of Warcraft, like as long as they're not like fucking Zaryu big, they're gonna be interested in talking to you. Like basically guaranteed. If you try to talk to somebody in a way that like kind of has like you're implicitly conferring some social status on them, like they're gonna probably be super interested in having a small chat with you. So, you know, it'd be different if, like, you message somebody in a top guild and you wanted to ask them, like, bro, why do you think giving a fuck in the game, like, makes any sense for your life? Like, yeah, they probably won't answer because, like, the whole framing is that, like, they're being an idiot. But if you ask them, like, yo, dude, how do you do so much damage? I'm, like, trying my hardest to hit the buttons and looking at stuff online, and I have a feeling if you played my character in my raid, you'd do way more DPS. So, like, what the fuck do you, like, any idea what somebody could be fucking up? Like, if you ask that to probably just about any warrior in Bricked or Eternal, they're gonna, like, type you up a fucking paragraph at least. Dude, I was thinking about trying to find a way to, like, use AI to, like, do some of my stuff. It's like, is there a way I could, like, make it so I can be more productive with the video shit if I use AI? I'm like, yeah, I mean, probably. There's probably a way I can have it, like, help me come up with video ideas. Or, I mean, I could actually have it write scripts. Like, I don't have scripts for my shit almost ever. I just, like, talk to myself for, like, an hour or two. And then I'm like, okay, now I can do a video. And that's like my process, which is, like, fucking terrible. I'm pretty sure it's fucking terrible. But, it's what I do. Yeah, that's right. Fucking Classic is like Zelda, dude. It's like some knowledge-based game. Very little skill. Am I at the 400k yet? Oh, we're getting there. 390. Yeah, I'll finish the cap today, I guess. Why not? I think. Actually, I'm not positive I'll finish the cap. That would be another 3 hours. How many of these fucking badges do I have to turn in? Damn, I have another 20. How am I getting all the badges so fast when it's like 1 per loss? It should take me 2 hours to be able to, like, basically get enough to turn this in, and yet I'm getting it, it feels like, all the time. I'm having way more fun doing this than I thought I would. So I guess that's it. It has been an hour since the last time I did a turn in, I guess. I mean, it's not like a fucking conspiracy. There's no way Blizzard's putting badges in my bag. So, I mean, like, definitely I'm just tweaking. And this is a totally normal rate to get them. But to me, it feels abnormally high, even though it definitely is not. There we go. Now I can go turn some more in. I could go War Chiefs later. I don't want to do that shit, dude. Ugh. Yeah, it's AV map design is fucking Monka S. It's crazy. I cannot believe that they have it so the horde gets to the end of the map so much quicker than us. Like, that is so odd. But seems like a good deal for us right now. They fucking close out the game and we get the LTs. Yeah, that's right. Duping AV badges. That's what I need to figure out to do. How the fuck do I dupe AV badges so that way I don't have to do all this grind? Just do 1,000. Yeah, just do, like, actually, no, like 1,300 AV badge turn-ins at the start of next week. That would rock. And then take the week off. Man, that'd be a ton of badges. Would love that for me, though, because holy shit, next week not having this BG weekend stuff, I'm going to have to just be on the grind. It'll be like 100k a day. I'll probably it'll probably be 8 hours a day for like 5 days. Kill me. Like, actually kill me. So crazy. It's kind of nuts that if we didn't have the AV bonus, we could still make like 20k honor an hour if everybody just did the Drek or Keck stuff. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they did nerf how quickly the board can get into position. I'm not sure about that. Oh, no shit. I got a priest on Horde for doing Rend, and I'm a little tempted to, like, raid on it, too. like healing in raids. I used to always be a healer, but now I only tank because I got into a fight with my main tank's girlfriend on the TBC private server, and that posed a existential threat to my guild. And so now I always tank. Oh yeah, dude, the turtles are bad. No thanks. We just want quick games. Like, fuck, even if it was quick games and no AV bonus, like if it was 2.5k honor, bonus honor for like a 5-minute game, like 6-minute game, like, yo, that'd be fine. That'd be fucking golden. We'd still be cooking 20k an hour, you know? That'd work. We could do that. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully the meta just permanently stays in this beautiful place where it is right now. And it doesn't just, like, become repulsive again once the weekend ends. So what's Ranker say I got going on for me? Wait, do I not have Ranker turned on? Ranker. There we go. Turn that on and see. I did the lazy first week, which is a little spooky. Yeah, so I have 500k this week, and then I get the BG weekend on this week for the 14, I think. So I have next week, dude, I'm gonna be in for it. A 500k unassisted week. Jesus Christ. What do you think you're doing, you silly guy? You're not there. Is that the raid leader for the battleground? No, they're not. Leader of some other party. Paws and Claws. What a name. What a name. Man, every game I forget to go try to fight people. Yeah, 500k in 2 days. Wild animals, dude. Wild, and they're employed. Wild fucking animals. I don't get it. Dude, this shit's tough for me, and very no job status here. Oh my god. How? Like, I did 160k in a day before. Like, when I was going for rank 11, I think. Or maybe that was when I was going for this partial way through rank 12. I can't remember, but that was awful. That was like all fucking day. Yeah, I feel like I'd be very unproductive if I was working from home and trying to do a battleground. Although I guess you could just AFK harder and then it'll impact your productivity less. Rippin' Sigs, it's a good name. Maybe somebody pulled the LT out of here. I'll go capture that other tower. There's no chance it's going to happen before the match ends though, right? Yeah, just about. Why is there just this totem here? Don't these things despawn if you get far from them? Am I crazy? Like, I know there's the meme of like shaman's ass pulling in raids, but don't the totems like need to be within like 100 yards? I'm trying to hit tab and see if I can find somebody. Oh yeah, I need to go get fucking Dire Maul again. When's that end? Or not Dire Maul, Dark Moon Fair. I can probably see that on the map when I'm out of this game. Oh yeah, dude. I can't wait to get that gear next week. It's gonna be so fucking cool. Why are there a lot of alliance here? Are we trying to turtle? Is that what's going on? We better not be trying to turtle, bro. Well, they got the relief huts. They should be good. But yeah, is there a whole lot of smoke happening here? Because, like, there's so many people stacked up. No, just everyone's AFK. That is fucking funny. There's just, like, 10 AFK people. Yeah, what's up, guys? We're Alliance. It doesn't matter if we do anything. Horde has to do all the work. Yeah, it will be fun. It will be fun being rank 14 and having all that fucking equipment. And just, oh, man. It's gonna be sick. Zulfrost. Bonk. There we go. Whole 42 honor. We're eating today. Yeah. 337 on this week is kind of a waste. Sad. I did 260 last week because I was like dog sitting, so I wasn't like. I mean, I could have gotten 500k honor last week, but I decided fuck it because I was like, then I can do the bonus weekend on a 500k, and I can be lazy in the meantime. But that is probably mostly cope. Okay, I'm gonna find this fucking rogue dude. Yeah. I love perception. This move is so fucking funny. I'm surprised that Horde rogues aren't like conditioned to be careful about perception, because like you'd think that they would just run into it a lot because humans, but maybe people just don't use it a lot. Yeah, if you do 260k the first week, it's actually 60k less honor in total. It's 60k extra honor to 500k the first week, like in total. But I mean, I think doing an extra 60k in total to get your gear a week faster isn't a terrible trade-off. But yeah, so I was like, you know, if I go 260 first week, that's minus 60k honor. And then I was thinking 500k minus 340k is 160, but you get honor twice as fast. So it's like you get 80k free honor by doing the weekend at 500k instead of at 337. So it's like, okay, 80 plus 60k. I get to do 140k less honor basically by doing the ranking path that I did. It will feel similar to it. But also, I don't know if maybe people who did the regular path, if they have a 500k on the last week, because if that's the case, then that takes 40k out of that. So then it's only like 120k if I did the math right there. Yeah, that's so cringe. You end up at rank fucking 1398%. It's so cringe. Why does Blizzard actually hate us? It's not fair. It's so unfair. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. Feels bad having a bad week with DMF. We had like a raid yesterday, and it was pretty good. I overestimated how little mana we could get away with trying to one-phase Fire Maw. Killed like 7 people, and 3 people died on trash before that. So like, raid was I mean, it was pretty fast, like 42 minutes, but it was cooked probably for the average person's like user experience because they lost world buffs. And then hopefully tomorrow we have a really clean raid, even if it's slower. That would be nice. Just really clean. Everybody keeps their buffs the whole time. We stay in combat. It's like if we're in combat like 90% of the time and everyone has their buffs at the end, then I'll be like super stoked. Well, I shouldn't say I won't be super stoked because like there's nothing that's possible to happen with the raid where I should be like, damn, that was fucking crazy. But I'll be it won't be on my mind after raid. So that's good. I'll be at peace with it. Oh, yep, that sucks for getting Oni Cloak. I put the Ani Cloak on the second I walk into BWL, and I don't take it off until I leave because I have fucked the Ani Cloak stuff up in the distant past. I fucked it up enough times in 2019 that I became a meme in my guild. So I like put that shit on the second I get in the dungeon. I don't fuck around and try to be like, oh, I'll put it on right before Fire Maw. Like, we're walking up to Razorgore, Ani Cloak on. I don't fucking care. I can have 15 less strength. That's okay. I'd rather have 15 less strength for all the BWLs I do and never accidentally fucking die because of the cloak. Even though that's cringe and I should just do the cloak correctly. I mean, hell, I could like probably write an add-on that equips the cloak once Fire Maw is targetable, and then this would just literally not even be a possible problem, but unless I got stuck in combat somehow. But nah. Nah, I'll be extra careful or neurotic, whatever you want to call it. Or stupid. Yeah, not a big deal if you're forgetting the cloak is something other than a tank. But since I'm tanking, it's like, oh god, if I forget the cloak, it could get me killed, or it could get somebody else killed. I mean, we have multiple tanks, so we'd have to have like a bunch of us forget, but, you know, I want to always be ready. Just in case something silly happens. The fucking dragons in BWL, dude, with their little one-hit kill breath. Those fuckers. Yeah, Neff. Just get cooked when he lands. There's a... You don't... So this is funny. There's, in the spot where most people kill the trash that spawns at the start of Neff, the pillar that's close to that spot, if you touch the pillar that is close to where most people kill the Neff trash, the pillar that's near the, throne, and you touch the pillar on the side of it that's facing towards where Neff lands, that is also a safe spot from the breath, which is weird. Somebody in my raid was like, I think this is a safe spot, I want to test it, and I'm like, I don't fucking care if you get yourself killed trying to figure something out. And then yeah, he found like it's a safe spot. I'm like, that's strange. So there's a lot of safe spots in Neff's room. There's probably like a bajillion of them, and just there's like no reason people would know them. But definitely not just the throne. Oh, DPS parse is just based off, or sorry, tank parse is just based on how much damage you do, just like a DPS. It's like, usually, I think it's by boss, but generally you need to be in D stance 70% of the fight. I think that's like it. You have to be in D stance 70% of the fight, and you have to take a certain amount of boss damage too, usually, I believe. I could be wrong about that, but yeah, your parse is based on, does it profile you as a tank, and then if it does, the only thing that matters is how much DPS you do. Nothing else. Yeah, tank parses are real easy to get. If your guild's like pretty good, then it's like you just pop Death Wish and Wreck and you get a 99 as a tank like every time. It's so easy. I had like, god, tank parses are so easy and so memeable, like compared to DPS, it's fucking, oh man. Especially at weird stuff, I don't know, like some people really care about trying to get stuff like a rank 1. Like if you really want to get something like a rank 1, fucking, and you don't care what you get it in, like wait for like a pre-patch or something. Like that like cuts a week in half. Like weird shit like that. And then there's like really tiny amounts of competition. I did not mean to actually kite these to help the druid out here, but you know, whatever works. There we go. I mean, should I... Well, this... I thought this would, like, just de-aggro, even if I'm not that far from it. That's so funny. Yeah, tank 2 ads and cleave him on Gar. That's fucking hilarious. I remember in 2019, I had, like, win the lottery RNG tanking in a pug on Gar. And, like, this is a later phase, so it's, like, not as competitive, but I got, like, the rank 3 tank parse, and I, like, played bad, but I just had, like, win the lottery levels of, like, crit rate. So stupid. No skill required. Why are so many people up north? Yeah, why are you guys trying to terrorize the poor, innocent Horde players who simply want to end the game and get us all back to Stormwind? Oh god, let's save this man before he dies. And then can contribute to the turtle. Stop running the mobs all over the place, you fuckers. When you do that, you lower all of our uptime. Chicken is so annoying to like get everybody to do it as a raid group though. Like I'm so stoked they got rid of the fucking chickens. That way I don't have people asking like, can we chicken this fight? Like, oh my god, guys, it is such a bitch to organize the fucking chickens and wait for it to proc. Like, fuck me. Yeah, it'd be interesting if they had like tank parses based on like average damage taken per second. Something like that would be cool. That would create some really funny perverse incentives and get people to like lose threat on Horde a lot probably, which would be hilarious. Not a good thing, but hilarious. Man, we're gonna win this one the old-fashioned way, which sucks for the honor per hour. It sucks. Like, what are we doing? We don't want to do this. This is for stupid people. And why aren't we capping those towers down there? Yeah, they're wiping, we're griefing. Yeah, we are griefing. We shouldn't. The fucking BG win is for Horde and the honor is for us. Saber's gone again? No fucking way. God damn it. Yeah, so many people getting fucking banned. It's crazy. Damn you, Blizzard, trying to make raid teams unstable. I like really hate the fucking stupid, like especially for talking in AV. I know so many people who've gotten like chat bans for doing copy pastas in AV, and that's so fucking retarded. Like it is so fucking retarded. If you're not slurring people, you really shouldn't be able to get banned for what you say in the game. I don't think. Like, it should be a requirement that you, like, fucking slur people to get in trouble, pretty much. Or that you at least, like, say that you're trying to break the TOS. Like, fuck. It's crazy that, like, you can go actually harass people one-on-one in whispers, and you're safe. As long as you don't say a bad word, you're safe, because you're going to get, like, 1 or 2 reports. But you can post the fucking meme site thing and get banned for a week. Like, what is going on here? And then Blizzard will like pretend, which drives me crazy, that no one innocent gets banned. Like, I fucking hate that. Oh my god, it's crazy. Like, it's nuts that they can pay the game producers at Blizzard like $100 an hour, and that's enough money that they'll just like lie and broadcast it to like everyone. Be like, we don't ban people based just on report volume. Like, bro, fucking $100 an hour is not enough fucking money to, like, lie, like, publicly to, like, hundreds of thousands of people. Like, come on, at least, like, make, like, $1 million a year if you're gonna fucking be a public liar. Come on now. Doesn't make any sense to me. I hate that shit. A lot of people don't think that shit's fucking lying either, though. I remember I, like, made when my channel's a lot more popular, I, like, you can make, like, a poll thing on YouTube, and it, like, shows that as a thumbnail. I don't know how it actually shows up. But I remember I did a poll, and it's like, are Blizzard liars if they claim that no one gets banned without a human reviewing the ban, but then that's not true. And like a third of the votes were like, well, that's not lying. I'm like, it's literally a lie. Like, do you speak English? Is this like a fucking ESL issue? You know? That shit's so bad for like just like the culture of the world, I think, that like people are like down to trust their allies when they lie. I don't know, it's weird. Like, it's like, think Blizzard's a cool company, and then you'll all of a sudden change your definition of what lying is, to just that way you can like pin them as better than they are. Granted, Blizzard creates an awesome live service product. I really like Classic WoW, and I think they've done a pretty good job with it. I hate the ranking change, actually. I hate it, because now everybody wants to do it. I would have actually rather it be the old system, and then I wouldn't have bothered with it. TBH. But I do like the Lotus change. I like how the boons are in. What else? It appears that weapons that have proc rates are procking more often than they did in 2019, which, if that's the case, I like that. I think that's a good change, too. Mostly, I'd say I think that's good, because I think it's going to make Nightfall meta, which, I don't know, I guess that's cool for the casters. I mean, I don't, like, personally have a stake in that, really, because I don't fucking do magic damage, but... Yeah, dude, I think it'd be fun to be a GM and just, like, read tickets and have, like, a manual on, like, how to, like, evaluate situations. That'd be a pretty cool job. I played with a dude who was like a GM very early on, and I think he said they made like $15 an hour, basically. Alrighty. That's so funny. I think all rogues have somebody ask me about Band of Fury. I think all rogues have BOA, but probably we will move a rogue into the SAT group until all rogues in both groups have BOA. But not this week, of course. Cool. Oh yeah, they used to type the crazy stuff. Be like a short man appears in a burst of smoke. And they type up a paragraph of bullshit. I remember being a kid and like I actually thought that the weird RP stuff they did was just weird. And I was like, I don't get it. Like, I just want you to answer my ticket. I remember playing WoW as a kid and having like no fear about how customer service interactions would go. Like one time I logged in to raid with my guild and all my gear was vendored, and I remember being like, oh, sorry guys, all my gear got vendored, I got hacked, I'm gonna put in a ticket, I'll see you tomorrow. And like I just got off the game and there was not for like a tenth of a second did I think I wasn't gonna get all my gear back. Like I was thinking I'm gonna put a ticket in and I'm gonna log in tomorrow and I'm gonna have all the gear in my mail, and like maybe they'll charge me gold for it because it got vendored, or maybe they won't. That's like what I was thinking, and I can't remember which of the two it was, but I logged in the next day and all my gear was accessible in some manner from the mail, and I was like, yep, Blizzard's fucking awesome. Like, this company rocks. Man, we're gonna get fucking roasted by this boss if we're trying to do it with like 5 people like this. Let's see. Yeah, if something has like hit, I'm giving it to rogues first generally, which is like a little annoying because like I don't like how it sucks that the reality is this way. It sucks that there's a lot of pieces in BWL that give a little more DPS nominally on rogues than on warriors, especially like when everybody who picks a rogue, like 100% of players who pick rogue are thinking this: I don't care if this is less good for the raid than the warrior, I want to be the rogue. Like 100% of rogues are thinking that, and it sucks how they get rewarded with gear while thinking that stupid shit. that triggers me. But and granted, I love the rogue players we have. Otherwise, I wouldn't have them in my raid. But it does trigger me giving them stuff like Striker's Mark and DFT first. But I think it's better that they get it first. But it does trigger me, and I don't like it. Are we gonna kill this boss? That'd be kind of sick. I mean, we've already fucked the matchup, so we might as well kill the boss too, right? Okay. This is going to be hilarious if we just barely lose this after griefing the Horde. Okay, well, at least we griefed them successfully, but we griefed ourselves just as hard because we got an additional 500 honor, but we spent an extra 10 minutes. All those people who are fucking turtling are so stupid. God, they are such dumb fucks. It is crazy. Crazy. Simply attack the people on slow mounts, and then probably you're not really at risk of causing a turtle. But I don't know, maybe I'm crazy about that. Yeah, 404k honor. We're getting there. We're really doing it. Still taking a while, although way faster than I really thought it was going to be, but still fucking ludicrous. For sure. See, any more crazy comments while I'm just waiting on this BG to start? Nothing. Yeah, Org is fucking desolate. Stormwind's pretty. I like Ironforge a whole lot. I fucking love Ironforge, but it's just not the place to be. Do people still duel outside Orgrimmar, or is that shit like fucking dead? I remember that used to be a thing back in the day. It'd be kind of cool if people hung out in front of Stormwind and dueled, but I don't think that's very common. We were doing that yesterday. Nah, it's dead. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Damn. Or like in Wrath back in the day, I don't know if this was a thing in 2019 Wrath, but I remember Wrath back in the day, people would like duel in the underground area of Dalaran all the time. Yeah, please don't wipe them at Van. Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah, honor check. I'm at 404k, Marcodi, okay? We're getting there. This is such a great grind right now. It's fucking sick. Yeah, that guy's gonna... This fucking stupid comment. Oh my god. People saying racist stuff in instance chat. But I think it's dressed up enough that they won't get in trouble. Because they didn't say any bad words, even though they implied really bad things. Yeah, I made sure to have the 500k week with this shit, dude. Did a little 260, and then the 500. And then next week I got a 418. Nice, I think. Or no, do I have another 500? Let's see. No, I have another 500 next week. KMS. That's going to be, yeah, it's going to be brutal, dude. It'd be such a terrible fate. Yeah, it's going to be nice how the last weekend's an AV weekend also. I kind of think Blizzard... Actually, they probably didn't pick it on purpose. But if they did purposely pick for the AV weekends to, like, map so that way you'd get 2 of them while ranking for 5 weeks, if that was on purpose, excellent work, Blizzard. Excellent work. Think it would have been better if they made it line up with the first week, because if they lined it up with the first week, then 500k honor on the first week would have felt like 200k, and then you'd have like 330 the week after that, and then it would have been, I think, 418, 418, 500. So like they could have made it even better, but if it wasn't just done randomly, pretty good job. I know, it's funny. I'm like a, how'd I put it? Kind of like a Blizzard hater, but also a Blizzard shill at the same time. Like I mean, they're doing better with this fresh launch than I thought they were gonna do. Like, I mean, I didn't really think they were gonna get involved with the Lotus. I was thinking it would be cool if they did. I didn't really think they'd get involved though, you know? I mean, I guess I don't like the PvP system change, which is like pretty huge, just because it gets us all to do it. But I don't know. Probably a lot of people like it. And then I imagine I know a few people who play SOD. Everyone I know who still plays SOD thinks it's like the fucking best thing ever. So I mean, I guess that's cool too. I'm not into it. Not into SOD, but it's nice that there are other people who like whatever it is you do there. I mean, hell, I did like the first day BFD came out, I did a pug raid. I like put a pug together, and when I make pugs, I invite people in the order they message me. I like don't use any decision-making criteria. I just invite them in the order they message me generally, unless it's like I absolutely need a role, you know? And I remember doing that. We had a hell of a time killing Gamu. Like, we killed Gamu, but it was like really hard. And I was like, oh, this is supposed to be like easy fuck around raids. Like, Blizzard's full of shit. This is like fucking harder than like Classic. What's going on? And then they like nerfed Kelris a little bit later, and then I started playing again, and then I quit the second Nomer came out. I remember I got to max level, and then I saw like what the mob armor was like, and I just quit STOD, and I was like, I'm gonna keep making videos because this YouTube stuff's starting to work, but I'm not fucking playing this stupid game. Then I came back for Phase 3, or Blizzard disappointed us in Phase 3 also. Like, do you guys remember this? When the best guilds in the world couldn't full clear Sunken Temple in the first like 20 hours, Blizzard's like, oh, sorry, our internal test team did better than we thought like they would then. Like, implying that their internal test team was playing better than the best players in the world. And I just remember them like releasing that, and I'm like, They have really stupid people that work for for PR for this company. Like, they just say shit that's obviously not fucking true, like, all the time. Like, you know, they could at least like wordsmith it a bit, so like you could like argue that they're not full of shit. But Blizzard hits straight dingers on saying obvious lies just all the time. Yeah, our internal test team didn't. I wish that it would be so much better. Like, you know, if the way it worked was like the dungeon comes out and it's way too hard. And like I would love this. Although maybe a lot of people would hate it. Man, where's the fucking BGQ guy? I'm gonna freak out. Yo, I'm gonna fucking freak out. Where is he? Did I just find him and then lose him? Dude, this sucks. What's his name? There we go. Oh, maybe? There we go. Okay, now I can queue. But yeah, if like after... Fuck, I missed it again. What is wrong with me? My brain doesn't work. Okay. Please, let me queue. But yeah, if after all those really top guilds got smoked in Phase 3, if Agron just like made an announcement, was like, all right guys, so you know we got to make money here at Blizzard, right? We decided that we could either spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars testing this, or we could release it, and the best players in the world, they'll get fucked for 1 or 2 days, and then we'll nerf it. And that's just a way cheaper way to make sure that it's like scaled to the right difficulty, because then we don't need to figure out how to like have all these internal testers do this. Like, sorry that you guys got hosed for a day, lmao. Now it's tuned well. Like, if he just said some shit like that, I'd be like, that's so fucking funny. Like, because that's almost definitely what happened, is like they probably didn't test it at all, and they were just like, fuck it, like we'll do it live. It's gonna be easier anyways. But they can't just admit that. But I think that's really funny. Like, I think a lot of people would have just been like, huh, weird, but I get it. I would fucking love that. I kind of wonder how much authority dudes like Agrand even have to say things. Because, like, I think Big Blizzard wants to give us this impression that Agrand, for example, has a ton of ability to like drive the way SOD's gonna go, or to like drive the way changes are gonna be put into the Classic Anniversary or Era game. Like, I think that is what Blizzard wants us to think, but I wouldn't be too surprised if Agrand actually has very little say in that, and if his job is maybe mostly to like connect the different parts of the company that need to work together, because he's like a senior game producer or something. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me too much if like almost all the shit he says publicly, if they're like, you have to say this exactly. And then like if the actual shit he does for his job is like more technical on the back end, and like it's just kind of like he's just like this puppet. I'm really curious about that though. Like what does Agrind actually get to pick to say? Also, it'd be super interesting to hear Agrind, like, he would never be allowed to do this, but it'd be really cool if he was allowed to, like, shit talk the haters, so, like, guys like me, and, like, say why he thinks what we say is fucking bullshit. It'd be super interesting to just, like, get a peek into the way he sees the game that isn't, like, completely painted by it being attached to his income stream IRL. Because probably Agrind has really interesting takes, because even if he's done a lot of stuff that I think is... Even if I have the perception that he's done a lot of stuff that I think is stupid, I mean, he is super high up in the game dev industry and also has access to, like, information that none of us have about, like, the state of, like, the game's health. So he probably has really interesting opinions. Or he could, I mean, yeah, he basically is guaranteed to have super interesting opinions. And we'll never get them, probably. Or if we do, it'll be in, like, 10 years and he'll be doing something else. Yeah, it's so weird that Blizzard doesn't do anything about mass reports. Like, if somebody gets banned and then their ban gets appealed, it should, like, give a negative point to everybody who, like, reported them for that event. I mean, that's weird because it's like there's a sequence of reports coming in and the reports aren't actually attached to, like, specific events, you know? It's more like you report somebody and you say it's something they said, and then Blizzard must scan the chat around the time of the report. So, like, it's not, like, very easy, but there's got to be some way that Blizzard could associate that you did a report, at least if it's something like this. Like, if you and a bunch of people in your guild report somebody, and then that guy doesn't end up in trouble because a human, like, checks the ticket and is like, he shouldn't get in trouble, or if it's because the guy does get in trouble and it gets appealed, like, you should get dinged as the reporter. I think. Something like that. I mean, that would be, like, weird if they did it in a perfectly and if they did it in a fully automated system, it would probably cause really terrible things to happen. But it's strange that, like, you don't have to worry about getting really canned for mass reporting. That's bad for the game. Like, I heard there was, like, shenanigans involving mass reporting people on some of the servers in 2019, like, around... like, involving Scarab Lord griefing, and, yeah, like, people involved in that shit, that's easy permaban, that should be, like, never play the game stuff anymore, like, But I'd love it if they banned basically anybody that, would describe griefing as a hobby of theirs. I'm, like, super pro permabans and, like, super not pro temp bans, like... Probably there should be way more permanent bans and way less temporary bans. Not to say that all the temporary bans should instead be permabans, not saying that at all. Most of the temporary bans should have just been no bans at all, in my opinion. And some of the most egregious things people get temporary banned for, they should be permas instead. I feel like it speaks a lot, like, stronger to people. But also, I just fucking hate that, like, it's so weird to me that there are people in in like, any games online community that just, like, want to get a rise out of other people for fun. Like, I don't know, it's like fucking mentally ill freaks. So the killing people with world buffs thing is, like, weird. Really what they should do is they should make it so that way you don't need to get rend by doing weird stuff. That would fix it. If, like, Ren dropped in Stormwind, then the whole world buff griefing thing just wouldn't exist at all. But I feel very safe saying that people who think it's fun to spend hours running around the Barrens to try to get one guy's Ren buff, people like that are... If that's the only stupid thing they do in the game, they're totally worth staying and keeping in the community. If that's the only stupid thing. But I bet you most people who try to grief world buffs are shitty people. Like, there's probably very few people who, and I have a couple friends like this, where, like, they have randomly griefed people's world buffs before, but they're like positive members of the community, like at least in my mind. But I bet most people who routinely try to get people's world buffs, most of those guys are probably also the kind of people who would ninja loot and the kind of people who like will try to find crafty ways to say slurs in the game and not get in trouble. I bet there's like the Venn diagram for that shit is a circle, generally. But assuming it's not, then no. Like, it's weird to have any it's strange for there to be any action a player can take in the game that doesn't involve typing for it to be actionable. I said that weird. Every way you control your character that doesn't involve you typing to other players should be permitted in the game, I think. They should just build the game in a way where it is inconceivable for you to control your character and cause so much external damage to people around you to where it would make any sense to ban you. So there's, I guess, another exception is trade. So like they should have rules that make it so you don't scam people when it comes to trade. You should be able to make agreements with players and trust that they'll fulfill their end of the agreement. That's one. And that like requires reports and policing. And then you shouldn't be allowed to say whatever you want to people. There should be some restriction on free speech. But like when it comes to controlling your character, like they should make it so that way if you AFK in a BG, you get no honor. They should create systems where AFKing makes no sense. They should create systems where world buff griefing isn't like a thing you can even do, or make it so hard to do that like it just isn't really a big thing at all. I mean, that's kind of the state it's in right now. I'd say just like generally it's not great that there's actions you can take with your player character that can get you banned. It's just kind of silly. It doesn't need to be that way. Like, it does need to be the way that, like, you can get banned for what you say, because what are they going to do? Create some automated system that, like, auto-blocks all the ways people can be mean to each other? Like, that's silly. So it's like, yeah, like, we need support for what people say. We need support for things involving, like, the trade window or mail. But instead of making it, instead of banning people for AFKing, make it so AFKing doesn't give any honor. Instead of, maybe potentially being able to report people for gameplay sabotage and BGs for defending, if instead they make it so that way, if they don't like people defending, they make it so that way defending provides no incentive to the defender. Stuff like that. The tier 3 sets are good, I think, in general. I think the Paladin one is good, and the Priest one is good, and the Rogue one is their BIS, and the Hunter set is their BIS, I think, except the Ring. I think. I could be wrong about that. There's a lot of tier 3 sets that are really good. It might be all of them, even. I don't know. Let me think. I wouldn't be surprised if the Druid one sucks, because Druids usually have shitty gear. Yeah, there's a lot of good tier 3 sets. Yeah, like, griefing, like, Horde players' world buffs is way less big of a deal than Alliance players, as long as you're not talking about Alliance players non-rend. Like, if you're talking about, like, not getting rends, then it's, like, the same for both, and it's, like, I think kind of firmly in, like, who gives a fuck tier territory. It's, like, not that hard to get. Getting rend as Alliance is, like, harder than getting all the other world buffs together times 3. So that's, like, the only one that matters. But yeah, I mean, I think you're a little crazy for griefing people's world buffs. That is hilarious profanity. Oh my god. Yeah, we can hear you. If Rend dropped in the cities, though, in, like, Stormwind and, like, if they made Rend drop every hour on the hour in Org and Stormwind, it would make the game a lot better. I think it'd also be better if the Ani buff dropped every hour on the hour. Like, all the buffs that drop, make them drop every hour on the hour. Songflower's fine the way it is, although I think it'd be even better if it just, like, actually respawned regardless of getting, like, doused. But whatever, who cares? Doesn't really matter. Dire Maul is fine. I don't mind the way Dire Maul buffs are. Yeah, I think probably to deal with the griefing, they put the boons in, probably. Maybe there's some other things they're imagining. Or it could have been they like people not logging out all week after getting their buffs. Yeah, the world buffs being dispellable was like a huge deal because it was like so easy. You get like a low level priest and dispel people like, and you can't interact with it either because they can just have their character dead. So it's like you just there's no counterplay, none at all. I think there's a lot of ways Blizzard could change the way they moderate the community though and make the game better. Like it'd be cool if they had smart contracts with like that you could do. Like if you could, for example, this would make SR pugs work a lot better. If at the start of your SR raid you can send out a ready check, and what the ready check says is you are certifying that you will be online for the next 2 hours. If you log out for more than 10 minutes total in the next 2 hours, you may have your account actioned. That would make it so that way SR would work so much better. You know, if like that was a thing. So like if you could make people create agreements about how long they're going to be in a group content together, instead of just allowing like nefarious fuckers to like waste everyone's time and just bail like after their shit doesn't drop, like that would, I think, make the game better. I think group punishment would be a good idea. I don't like group punishments in the real world, but I kind of like the idea that like this wouldn't be too bad if they make it so that way if you run a guild and you frequently have guildies that have your guild tag and ninja loot, if you get banned too. I think that'd probably be a good change. You know, if you make it so guild leaders are like concerned about having scumbag guildies, like their accounts will personally get actioned. I think that would probably like something around those lines could make the game better. Although I don't think that's a big deal. Like I don't think people stealing items and shit is like a very common thing in the game. So like it's small potatoes. But the SR thing, being able to like create a ready check where like you like it'd be like looking for more 2 SR, we're using the fucking time promise system where you have to like click the button and say that you're gonna fucking be around for 2 hours. If you don't hit yes on it, you'll get replaced. Something like that I think would be good. That would like really help make pugging more worth it as a person putting groups together, I think. Yeah, shaman staying dead. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Yeah, Rend is only on Horde, so Alliance needs to go get mind controlled to get Rend. So you get mind controlled in the Barrens, and if you get mind controlled anywhere in the Barrens, you will get the Rend buff. It's like a bug from Era. I don't think it existed in 2019. Yeah. In general, I think like when it comes to trying to make pugs better, if Blizzard focused on how they could make it easier for the raid leaders, they would do better than trying to think about it from the perspective of like an individual trying to find a pug. Like in my opinion, like everything in the game is like downstream of leadership figures in tiny communities like putting things together, because it makes no sense to do it. It's like so illogical. It's super illogical. Like if you put a guild together, you have like a 95% chance that your guild won't exist in a year, and it's still going to take you a ton of time, and probably you're going to make no additional friends than if you just joined a guild, but you'll put in way more effort, and you'll have like weird interactions with people that you really like if you run a guild, and you're in most guilds, since like you're kind of their boss and their friend at the same time. So like if people didn't have big egos, I don't think anybody would fucking put pugs together or run guilds, unless they just like wanted to like stack themselves with loot, which I don't know. I think that's silly. It'd be easier to join a guild and like fucking sweet talk someone into giving you loot than it would be to make a guild, so that way you could give yourself everything. Yeah, it's all right. Pens is a little bit of a bastard, but he's pretty cute. Oh, we got Bori also. Nice. Oh, Beamers and Clever. That's crazy. All the boys. I guess they're 4 stacked. How'd you get a 10-day? How's this even happen? I'ma fucking say the bad words. Somebody gets banned every week. Oh, is Alchemic on? I need to give him this priest account I got, so that way he can use it this week. Fuck. Let's see. I'll send him that info while I'm doing this shit. I need to get other fucking additional accounts boosted, so that way when people get banned, they can fucking use like a shared account for a bit. Since motherfuckers getting banned every fucking week. Let's see, where's my boy Alchemic? Alrighty. Here, try that account. That's funny. Yes. Set it up however you like. I don't give a fuck. It's very funny to me when people like use someone else's account and they're like, am I allowed to mess with the binds? Like, dude, if you weren't allowed to mess with the binds, how would you fucking play it? Like, that'd be crazy talk. Oh, I think account sharing is allowed as long as you, if you live in the same house. I'll just pretend I live with all my guildies. Yeah. I live with one of my guildies, so I'm safe. Got the plausible deniability. Yeah, I want to get a couple accounts to share, I think. So that way I can just, like, have random people fill in very easily. But it's just a lot of work to get that set up. But I should do it. Yeah, IRL guild. Like, my wife is the guildie I live with, but we actually lived with another guildie before, which is crazy. In like TBC. That was nuts. We like lived with a dude we'd known from WoW for 2 years. He like moved in with us for a year. It was a good time. Double the brain rot. Oh my god. Using multiple characters at a time in PvP makes it feel so much worse in my opinion than using just one. Like, I remember I was ranking on 3 warriors at the same time early on. I was using my warrior, my wife's warrior, and then my second warrior all at the same time, and it just made me want to fucking shoot myself. It was so awful. It's like, oh god, what am I fucking doing with my life? Because you can't actually play the game at all. Like, you can play the game with like one. Oh fuck, I should actually fight this dude. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'm gonna just fucking pop wreck on him and hope I get lucky. Damn, is he getting healed or am I just doing no damage? Alrighty, I don't know. I'm gonna fucking pop this and see. If I can kill him, it's like worth enough extra fucking. Damn. And now I won't get the honor. There's a dude playing 7 tunes at once. That's disgusting. Well, I see 2 on. Yeah, I hope they didn't just wipe everyone, because they're just going to make this BG super inefficient. Yeah, let me check. Oh, yeah, you guys are fucking retarded. You guys are super fucking retarded. Where are the graveyards? It might end up not being that bad since we didn't cap this graveyard. Yeah, it is cooked though. Fucking idiots. Yeah, they should just make it so honorable kill honor is shared globally, and then people won't do this stuff. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize this was clever because I'm used to seeing him in his other gear. That is fucking hilarious. Cause like I like remember what people's characters look like in Raid. Like I know Alchemic's character looks the same as mine, except the hair color is different and the character's whiter. Oh, and he's got a nose piercing. I can remember what Ermac looks like. Clever usually has the helmet in Raid, so I didn't recognize his face. Or who doesn't know what Penzo's gnome looks like with the fucking Discord emote? Yeah, sharing the fucking honorable kill honor globally would make it not... It would kind of destroy the point of doing things that aren't objective based, except if it was for fun, and if it's for fun, then I guess whatever. What's the time looking at like on this? Yeah, that fucked honor per hour on this BG. Dumb. But maybe we'll kill the boss soon. Yeah, I'll just wait until you guys get in a match before I fucking queue again, because I don't want to run into this shit. You guys are fucking retards. Are these guys gonna try to do the boss with the War Masters up? They're fucking nuts. Okay, I should run in there too, though. What are you silly gooses doing? We gotta get in there. Or what else is in there? We're fucking being stupid. Oh yeah, this is fucking cooked. There's like 10 of us here. There's no way we kill this. Yeah, this is fucking dumb. Let me think. So I can stay for 10 minutes and I can get 3k extra honor. Or I can just AFK out right now. How long until these towers cap? See, has anybody got a timer on the towers? Do I have a fucking way to check them? There should be some fucking add-on I can get for this crap. I'll wait for the towers to burn and then I'll AFK. I think that's the best way to do it. Or actually, do I even want to do that? I mean, how much honor is there actually to get? There's not that much. Yeah, I'll just do this. Fuck it. Now I can turn badges in. Should double check my consumes on my other warrior at some point too. I hate doing that. I hate getting my bags organized with the fucking consumes. There's so many consumes in Classic, which is like really cool, but I just hate having to organize my bags. Like I love it if I had just like an infinite potion of each, you know? You just use them for whenever the fuck you want. That'd be sick. Although if everybody had infinite lips and faps, it would make PvP kind of crazy. Yeah, you guys are you fucking bunch of idiot griefers doing that shit. That makes the match so terrible. It's like pointless to fuck. It turns into a regular BG, like that's like non-honor week. I'll run to the auction house. I wonder how expensive Lotus are. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass having so many things to keep in your bags all the time. Yeah, you can use the rank. I mean, you use the ranker gear forever if you want. It's fine. There's pieces in Nax that are better than the pieces, but yeah, it's like I mean, the AQ40 shoulder token is probably better than the ranker shoulders. I'm almost positive. I could maybe be wrong, but I'm almost positive. But you don't gotta worry. You can use your fucking ranker gear forever and not really ever be materially behind. Yeah, what's the price of the Lotus? And then do I want to just sell all my Black Lotus? Yeah, 82 gold each. Well, they're gonna crash to 0, is what I'm thinking, because if they drop from everything like Sod, like, they're cooked. They're gonna just keep going down. Also, I'm low on gold. So, whatever. I'll just sell my Lotus stack. Funny, I bought these like 2 months ago for the same price I'm selling them for now, which means I lost my ass because inflation, you know? Where is it in here? 20? I have another stack of like 20, right? Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe I only had 38. Thought I had like 50. Yeah, I have like my PvP blue gear in my bags, and then I have some threat pieces and some just super tanky pieces, but I just kind of gear super tanky all the time. Let's see, selling. Put this shit in here. Black Lotus. 38 stacks of 1. Am I posting this for the cheapest possible? I mean, I think 38 stacks is like a little extreme. Let's do like 10 stacks. Oh, are these like super cheap to like actually put the deposits up for? Oh, it is. All right, so I just might as well actually do it. Do all of it. Sure. Did I post that right? Okay, it was posted correctly. Cool. How nice it would have been if I sold all those Lotus when they're like 400 gold each, right? But it's okay, it's whatever. I held most of them through the first patch, like where they said they were going to do it. I sold some because I was like, you know what? If all of these, if I have like 60 Lotus and they end up being worthless, then if I have like a bunch of Lotus and they end up being worthless because they make them cheap, then that's going to mean that the game feels better to play because I don't like having to tell my guildies they got to spend a lot of gold when on just like this one consume. So it's like, I'll hold it, and if the price stays high, I'll feel like a genius, and if it goes down, then I'll be like, whatever. So I got a whole bunch, and the guild bank has like probably like 50 also. Kind of the same idea there. It's gonna save so much gold for the raid at large to not have to worry about this fucking Lotus bullshit. It's like totally worth getting fucked on it. Who cares? Just a drop in the bucket. Then I got a whole bunch of other crap on my bank alts. Let's see, I got like 10 minutes. Fucking buy more things for the bank alts. How much is this? Shopping. Yeah, this is not financial advice. I think Ellie Waters are gonna moon one day. Buy at your own peril. And large venom sacks. I think these are just destined to moon. Because Viscidus exists and is an asshole. So I just can't imagine this shit not being worth like 10 gold each eventually. It's getting kind of expensive now. Okay, I don't want to use up all my gold. Just a few more minutes, and then I can get back to AV. Oh man, this shit is what you call it. Taking up my entire bags. Holy shit. It's funny how these look like hearts. Is that all of them? It's kind of weird that it worked out exactly to be like that. There. Now back to the keep. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why somebody's buying that many Lotus at once, but it's kind of cool. I bought all my Lotus a long time ago. Long time ago. I couldn't imagine finding these fucking things. I remember when Lotus were like 20 gold each, like right at the start of the server. And I was like, okay, like for fucking sure, this is a good idea. You know, like for sure. But also it was like really hard to get gold super early on. So it's not like it's not trivial to buy shit at the start of the server. Or other weird things like fucking dude, Edge Master is just getting cheaper and cheaper. Adjusted for inflation, they're probably still getting cheaper, although maybe at this point they're more. But like I remember like people selling for like 700-800 gold sometimes. I'm like, holy shit. I thought Edgies might go crazy, but I guess everybody being into the fucking Maradon boosting and being a meta slave like human makes it just different. Yeah, rank 14 rocks, dude. Oh, Thunder Fury is like crazy. The Thunder Fury for pull variants is a lot better than the rank 14 stuff still. Like if you use like the quad zet sim. Like here, I could just bring it up real fast. This here, bring up quad zet, tank sim. And gotta go to OBS. Cool. Share my screen. And here. Yes, this is like you can set a threat threshold, and then it tells you how often you fail it. So in this case, let's see, what's it set for? What's the threat hold? So you need to get 3,000 threat in the first 3 seconds, or you're assumed to lose threat. And with this current setup, I can't remember what all's configured here, but with Thunder Fury, it's like 4%. Yeah, so 4% of the time you'll fail, but if you swap the Thunder Fury out to like rank 14 Quick Blade, it'll probably go up, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, so 4.8%. So if you go, instead of using Thunder Fury, use something like a Swift Blade, you actually lose threat 25% more often. So pretty big difference, I would say. But as far as like doing DPS personally, yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised if Thunder Fury lags behind a lot of stuff. But for pull variants, it is fucking killer. Same with like really fast weapons are also super killer. Like if you go and just experiment with a whole lot of different settings in that quad set thing, kind of what you're going to find is like no matter what you do, you're going to have at least like a 2% chance of losing threat with the number set at 3,000. And you could imagine just like there's always going to be the case where you just get like 5 parries in a row. You know, like it's going to happen. Like you get parries on your Bloodthirst, your like 1 Sunder, And then your auto attacks just also get parried, or like their glances. Although I guess they wouldn't be glances because you'd have heroic strike up for that sim. Yeah, there's other goofy things I saw though, like messing around with that sim, like having a 1.3 speed weapon if you had infinite rage would beat Thunder Fury, like almost always. Like as in it would have much better pull variance on average. And by better pull variance, I mean you'd hit the minimum amount you want. Let's see. It's Wormsbank. There we go. It'd be interesting to see if like mean reversion like is super powerful for predicting price in classic WoW. Probably is. Be funny to mess with that stuff. I just like buy things that I think are gonna go up, but I only have a few things. I have like Ellie Water, Ellie Earth, Had Lotus, large Venom Sacks. I don't think I have anything else. But maybe I do. Okay, let's see. Are my bastard friends in some other AV causing problems for some other person? Yes, they are. I am safe. Safe from them. The Swift Blade has a 25% higher chance of you losing threat in the first, or not having 3k threat in the first 3 seconds. So the pull variance is worse, you could say. There's more chance that you'll lose threat if you use the Swift Blade than Thunder Fury. I imagine it's just that like you can, if you hit with the Thunder Fury, you have a really good chance of proccing it. It's like 12 procs per minute, I think. So like Thunder Fury procs like every 5th auto attack or something like that. So I imagine that extra dice roll to add in threat, that probably really helps with having enough average case threat to meet the 3k threshold. Which, I mean, I picked the 3,000 number really arbitrarily, so I'm not saying that those are the right settings for the sim. Those are just the settings I had. And I did not use a lot of thought with selecting them. When I did think about it at all, and I mean, this time I didn't think about it at all. I was just hitting run. Because I was just quite certain that it would still show that way. Now I'm about to lose the Scaredy Cat debuff. There, and I'm allowed to play the game again, or well, play. If this is considered playing the game, this fucking battleground shit. Oh damn, I'm at 420k. Doing pretty good. I need to turn the lights on in my room. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm just like sitting in darkness like a gremlin. There we are. Let's see. Yeah, good luck in AV. As long as you're not here, it's gonna be just fine. You motherfuckers. That's so funny. So we need to ban mages from AV. Only the proud brown class. It's funny. Please don't AFK. Help the team max out honor for the BG. Smiley face. I wonder. I mean, I feel like we get almost the same amount of honor every time. There could probably be a ton of AFK people and it wouldn't even matter. There's so little deviation. Okay. Man, I hate attunements. They're super annoying. Just a thing to worry about. I'm rather surprised that everybody in my raid group was attuned to BWL. I thought surely somebody would forget to get attuned, because that's happened like every other time I've ever ran a guild. Is like new thing comes out, supposed to be attuned, somebody forgets. Or like they did it on another character and they like their memory is wrong and they remember doing it on one, but they actually did it on the other. Like almost every time that is a thing that happens. But not this time. Not this time. Which was great. And then, but since I thought that was going to be a thing, what was funny is I like bought an ID last minute. Or I can't remember if I bought an ID or something. And I did something weird. I had to get attuned last second. So like other people are going to get attuned. So I'm going to just get attuned day of with them. And then I was the only one who did it. I'm like, really? Huh. This is cringe. Oops. That's how it goes, though. Next attune will be probably easy because there's so much inflation. All that shit is like whatever. Like, I don't know. I bet we'll probably have bots in fucking Stratholme again, and then Righteous Orbs will be worthless. So it'll be cool when Nax comes out. People just fucking pay a little gold, just instantaneously get their fucking attune. I'm not fucking reporting anyone. That is funny that those twos didn't leave the caves. Is no one gonna attack this guy? That is like actually crazy. We all just like had that guy walk away. I would have attacked him if other people did, but I was just like, this is like kind of interesting. Oh, somebody's messing with him. Dude, I hope nobody else fucks with him and he just kills this priest. That would be so funny. Oh, never mind. That's not happening. That's so funny. Yeah, there's a ton of attunements in TBC. It's super annoying. You need to get exalted, I think, or it might be revered. Yeah, actually, I think it's revered with. There's a different faction for every dungeon hub. Let's think. There's the Okadon, Serpent's Shrine Cavern, Tempest Keep, Hellfire Citadel. Yeah, I think that's all of them. And you need to get revered from doing the normal dungeons in each of them, and then you're allowed to do the heroics. And I think you need to do every heroic to get attuned for something. Fuck, what is it? Like, Gruul's Lair has no attunement. Does Magtheridon's? I don't think Magtheridon's doesn't have an attunement. Is it Karazhan requires you to do all the fucking heroics? Maybe that's it. You definitely need a flying mount for Kara, because you have to go to Tempest Keep and do the heroic. But yeah, it's kind of nice, like right at the start of TBC, you have a million things to do, and you want multiple things out of each of the dungeons. Like you want to get the rep, and you want to get some gear, and there's probably some attunement that you want to do in most of them also. Like, well, actually, I guess the attunement really is the reps. It's like there's like rep and gear, so that's cool. And usually there's multiple pieces of gear. So it feels really good at the start of TBC, but then you get later into the game and you make alts and you're like, man, do I want to fucking do all these 5-mans 100 times again on my alt? So like that's the bad part about TBC is getting your alts set up is a bitch. But once you have a character set up, it's so nice because it's just raid log city. The consumes are dirt cheap for raiding in TBC. There are things that are expensive in TBC, but it's stuff like the crafting materials for the BOP profession gear. Like that shit, that's expensive, but the things you consume in raid are not expensive, and it's fucking awesome. It's so good. Everything's buy once, cry once. You could very easily have a ton of characters that you play all the time. Like you could so easily have like 4 characters that you raid on because you just have to raid. It's like log on, spend 30 minutes fucking double checking you have the right consumes. The consumes are dirt cheap, so you don't really have to spend any time actually acquiring them, and then go do your raid. So you could easily have 5 characters. Maybe your raid group makes you get on for raid 15 minutes early. So 5 characters, 15 minutes per character burnt. So it's 75 minutes a week waiting around on other people, another 75 minutes a week actually double checking your consumes are right. So like, what would that be? That's like 2.5 hours a week of raid prep and then 10 hours a week of raiding. So like the input to output ratio for raiding in TBC, it's like 2 or 3 times as good as fucking classic. Because classics may be like 2 hours to 2 or 3 hours of work to be able to do a raid for 2 hours. Way worse ratio. Yeah, I like 40-mans. I mean, they feel really cool, but it's definitely easier to get 25 people together. But it's weird going from 40 to 25. Like, if you have one raid team, that's really weird. We have 2, but there's a lot of overlap between them. A lot of people with 2 characters. It's been like 4 months. I'll probably have 3 raid teams at least by the time TBC comes out, but maybe I'll have 4. That'd be cool. 4 would be really cool, but I want to wait a while before I start making more because I am stressed out about making sure raids are full when I make them. And right now I don't have to worry about it at all. It's fine. We like overfill by like a person-ish on average lately. So that's good. I don't have to upset too many people and sit them, because sitting is very upsetting because there's limited lockouts and people like the game. If they're like, nobody in my guild doesn't like the game. They all like the game and like playing. So like, it's very sad for them when they can't make raid. Or I say when they are not let into raid because we're overfilled. Very sad thing to happen. Not that any of them have freaked out about it or anything. None of them have had bad reactions, but I know like I wouldn't like being sat for raid. I want to play the game. When you have 25 people, though, it's like a little harder in some ways to manage the roster when it comes to sitting people. Like, the bigger your team is, the more stable the average participation will be. Like, if WoW was 300-man raids, like, that would be a nightmare to set up. But, like, probably to have a 300-man raid team, you only need, like, 310 people or, like, 320 people, something like that. And then you reliably sit like just a couple people each week. But if it's like a 40-man raid team, like you need probably like 50 people to have a 40-man raid team. So like some weeks you're just sitting a fucking assload of people. And in 25s it'll be the same thing. It's like, oh, 25-man raids. Like you probably want like 30, 35 people on your roster. And then just sometimes you're going to have to sit a ton of people. Which if that doesn't bug you, like I guess it's whatever, but I always feel really bad sitting people. But if you have more raid teams, it's not an issue. If you have more raid teams, then you have more stable like amount of people each week that are able to raid. And so as long as you're able to bounce people between teams, then the experience gets better and better for everyone. Like I would think if I had 4 raid groups that I'd probably only have to sit like 2 or 3 people in the entire guild every week. But it'd be sitting a similar amount of people as to how many I sit now, but like half as much proportionally, because the guild would be twice as big but the amount of people I'd sit week to week is about the same. So that would be sick. It would make the average raider's experience better. But there is also, I mean, like, there's like a hard limit on how many people you can kind of know. So it's a thing too. I don't know. I don't know if I could know 4 raid groups worth of people, because that'd probably be 100 individuals. to know well, and I know everybody in my guild pretty fucking well right now, but that will be hard to maintain if I get it bigger. It's not very difficult to do right now, though. Like, I hang out in Discord a lot, and then I talk to people. It's a good time. Lots of stupid bullshitting we do, and then talk about serious stuff sometimes, too, because it's interesting. I wonder how many people are going to fuck up the first Magtheridon we do in my group. What's this guy named? Crash Out Mart. Nice. Man, people clicking the cubes and then moving on mag. So many memories of that. Do we kill DoorDash? Who is that? Do we have people trying to grief? Bumblebutt and Tree Slap. What classes are they? I hope not mage. Doesn't look like it. I should click this in case it's a terrible match. Oh, okay. It's fine. Probably. There we go. Yeah, it's like basically like it's a requirement for people to be part of the community if they play in my guild, but I haven't had anybody quit without giving me quite a bit of notice, which is new though. Like all my guilds have been pretty social, but I've had people who hang out like quit with like fucking 10-minute notice like tons of times in the past, tons and tons and tons of times. I think most people kind of know they want to quit, and then they're praying to God that somebody else makes the decision for them. You know, because like I think people know that they don't want to play the game, and they know it's disruptive to other people, and they like their guildies, or at least they like the idea of that they would like to be a good teammate to these people. You know, and so they're feeling negative utility from raiding. And so they're going to raids, and it feels like they're doing work for like a few raids in a row. And then it makes them feel, I think, more even with the raid team or something like that. Like they get a lot of negative energy in them about like raiding when they don't like it. And then it's easier for them to like quit and do stupid shit. Something like that. I don't know. Like most people who quit in most guilds do it in stupid ways. It's very rare that someone would be like, hey, I'm thinking that I want to stop raiding. Like it's super fucking rare. It's happened with all the people in my guild this time around. That was not the case in any of the other guilds I've had ever. The Leaf Collection. We still need Eyes of Divinity on like 3 priests, dude. Fucking kill me. It's ridiculous. Oh, wait, actually, yeah, in a bit. It's so funny. I can't wait till my Lotus sells. All of it. I'll have like 4K gold, and that'll pay for, I don't know, like a month of raids or something. Not that much, really. Not that many raids, although much more than when Lotus was expensive, of course. Much more. Why would we want... Who even cares if we go to Relief Hut? We don't need it. Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is just like running guilds and getting experience. I used to think people would like do the things they would tell you, and I don't really think that anymore. Like people would like just do things, and they like say things. Yeah, I used to think like when I first started running a guild, cause like I'm really conscientious and I try not. I'm like less so maybe than when I first started running guilds actually, but like if I tell people something, it would happen. That was like really important to me. I don't think that's super important to most people online. So like if you run a guild, you're gonna have people tell you shit that's like not true all the time, and it's not to say they're liars, although a lot of the times they are liars. So yeah, like I remember people would tell me shit like, oh, I've like the big one would be like the first few times you run a raid and somebody says, I know how to do blah, and then you're like, okay, I trust you, and then they fuck your raid up. Like I made that mistake just a couple times, and then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, if it's like something where if they fuck up it kills the whole raid and everyone loses their world buffs, like I don't give a fuck what they say to me. Like I need to be convinced in some other way. But I don't know, I think if somebody like had a management job at like any kind of retail management job, they'd probably be better at the people management part of WoW than like 99% of raid leaders and guild leaders. Like if you were like a McDonald's manager, like you'd probably be fucking killer at running a guild. Like super good at it, just like first shot. Or being available a lot, I think. I don't know, people like that. I always thought it was fucking stupid when I'd like message somebody, like asking them a question in WoW, and like I know they work from home, they definitely got the ping, and then like they're just gonna wait like 10 hours to get back to me. Like I'd be like, oh my fucking god, dude. I get back to people like immediately, unless I'm like asleep. I sleep super late because I'm a degenerate. Oh, that's funny. There's like a guild code for Warcraft logs, but I think it's just so you have perms to like post the to associate the logs with the guild. I don't know if it has anything to do with like getting detected as being part of a guild. I am not sure. I do not know. Oh wait, I gotta find somebody else to use the fucking warlock for Saturday. I forgot about that. I'll do that later once I am honor capped. Let's see. Thought I knew that character for a second. Just has like the same hairstyle and color as somebody's character in my group. Yeah, well, I haven't had too many people that I thought were like trying to like test the boundaries on getting away with stuff. The big one that I saw a lot on private servers was there's a lot of guys who are retarded about managing their schedule, and they just like always blame their girlfriend. That's like one that I saw, and then I'd be like, I would just get really mean with people when they tell me that stuff. Like one time, they'd be like, one time, yeah, it's the girlfriend. I'm like, hey, like, so you're able to raid reliably at this day and time though, right? And they're like, yeah, you know, just this one time. And it would happen like a third time, and I'd be like, all right, are they your girlfriend or are you like their pet? Like, what's going on? And that's just because like I'd be like, get the fuck away from me. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, you fucking piece of shit. Like I know it's just something stupid. It's like you want to like go to the bar and you don't want to tell me, so you're gonna like fucking make some shit up about how it's not your fault. Like, get the fuck away from me, you freak. But that was like the biggest recurring thing I saw was like there are guys who just I think what they do is everything that they like sign up where they have to do stuff with people, they just blame their girlfriend, but it's actually other things. But yeah, they're just like, yep, girlfriend, wife aggro, stuff like that. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I don't care. It's like if it is the case that your fucking partner like can like order you around on a little leash and then you give me 5-minute notice, then like I don't want to play with you. And if you're lying to me because you'd something else, then I really don't want to play with you. You can go fuck yourself, retard. Yeah, so that was like a thing I saw mostly on private servers though. I had a couple people do that. And be like, nope, not dealing with it. It took me a while though to realize that was like things people would do. Because I was crazy, and I kind of thought that like people who want to join a raiding guild like want to be in raid. That's not always the case. There are like tons of people that like actually like just want to like, I guess, reminisce about old times like in their head to themselves and like get a couple pieces of gear, and they don't want to meet anybody, and they don't really care about raiding, even though they're going to do the raids every week, which is like strange as fuck. But there's like a lot of people who play the game like that. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot more to gain from like shit testing your boss IRL in retail. That's probably like the big reason there'd be more of it. Because you probably have just a lot more value to like extract from your manager in person. Like, I don't know, I mean, all that somebody could get out of me in game is like I let them call out with less notice and I'm not mean to them. That's like probably the only thing. I mean, some people I guess can get duped into giving extra loot to people. I don't know. Kind of be hard to do. I cannot imagine falling for people as bullshit to give them more loot. I don't know how that'd be possible. Although it's been very rare in all the history of me playing the game that I've had people like try to sweet talk me into getting loot. Very rare situation. There was some streamer when I was playing in 2019 that was friends with like some people in my guild, and they and her together tried to sweet talk me into promising her the first BRE. And I was like, nope, absolutely not. And then like the story was like, oh, well, you know, she's going to join later after she gets BRE from her current guild. She's going to quit and join us. And I was like, yeah, I don't want this person in my guild. I'm like, the first thing you guys try is to like fucking like 3 of you saying I should give this person a weapon so they join the guild. And then the next thing is like they're going to try to like get a weapon from their current guild and then join us. Like, get the fuck away from me. Like, this just like reeks of bullshit. Yes, I guess that's it. Like loot and like scheduling privilege. But yeah, really rare. I mean, I haven't like had people in my groups like freak out at me about loot. Pretty much, it's been super rare, and I don't know. I think there's probably not actually that much loot drama in the game unless you're in certain guilds that just have a ton of it. But I just kind of imagine most guilds, like if you're simply like spreading the loot out pretty evenly, I think people don't feel empowered to complain, even if you're giving it out in a poor way. Like, even if you're giving it out to the wrong classes and in the wrong order, if loot's spread out pretty evenly, I think people like feel like, well, they're trying to do it evenly, so even if they're not doing it the best, like, whatever, I'm chill about it. Like, I don't like this, but it's not that big of a deal. I think that's how like most people would feel. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen too much loot drama in the game like ever in my guilds, or in my friends' guilds also. I haven't heard of much loot drama. But I mean, it's definitely a thing that exists in the game. Like, lots of people have stories about it, for sure. But I haven't really ran into it very much. There's been a couple times I was surprised I didn't run into loot drama, like when I played in Classic Era, and I was like a raid leader in a guild, not an officer and not on loot council, and I saw some loot council decisions that I was like, surely this is gonna fucking trigger people. But I don't know. Entitled hunters, that is crazy. That is super crazy. Yeah, all the hunters in my guild are like very whatever about loot. They're like fucking, I mean, well, okay, one of them isn't, and it's his alt, but he's not like a loot whore. He's just excited to get Ashkandi. And then all the other hunters are like, yeah, I mean, hunters don't have rights, so like I don't need anything. And I'll be like, yeah, I mean, you need to get something, but you're not gonna get too many things before other people. I don't know, even like the meme utility classes though, I think they there are plenty of times where they should receive a piece, even if it's better on a warrior or a rogue, just so that way everyone sees that everyone gets loot. I don't know. I mean, it might not actually matter. Like, I mean, all this stuff, it's like just like in the feels and not measurable. And I have a very small sample size. I've been in very few guilds, and I'm also just one guy. But it feels like it's the right decision. It's just not actually based in reason, of course. Okay, that is really funny. The younger guy is caring more about loot. That is fucking hilarious. I think that is like pretty much, that is true. Yeah, for sure. At least in our guild, like it's like 1-to-1 mapping. That is so funny. There is no one over the age of 32 that has ever whispered me about loot in the guild. I am almost positive that's true. No one over the age of 32 has ever like said a thing to me like about, I mean, like we'll talk about it like about loot, but it would be like very abstract. It'd be abstract, or they're like asking like how I manage something, but they wouldn't be like, I really want this. Granted, there's nothing wrong with people saying that they want a piece of loot. That's totally fine. But like everybody who's like 32 and older is like super disinterested in it. It's so funny. Oh my god, Feral first? Yeah, that's fucking stupid. I've heard a few people be like, dude, it's important to give Feral Druids DFT, and I'll be like, why? And they're like, because otherwise the dodge is wasted. And I'm like, what? What planet are we on? Like, huh? Druid dodge is an important stat now? Like, fuck, bro. What are you talking about? It's so funny. Oh, man. I've never really cared about loot very much, but it's not mattered very much when I played the game, because I played TBC as a kid and I was a hunter, and the PvP bow that is Honor is good. So I didn't have a reason to care about loot in TBC as a kid, because the fucking PvP bow is like practically this. And then in Wrath of the Lich King, loot falls from the fucking sky, and I played it as a kid, and I got the PvP weapons. Had no reason. And then in Classic, there's world buffs. So, like, in Classic, like, it just doesn't matter a lot. Let's see, can they mail me this? Gordok Ogre Suit. It only lasts for 10 minutes. Interesting. Oh yeah, rogues get a little fucked on the crit cap, probably. I mean, you guys need more agi to get a crit, but I guess you have a lot more agi on your gear too. It sucks crit cap on rogues since you have fucking so much more of your damage profile from the white hits. Very grief. Removing, I mean, actually, removing crit cap would be like a major change in the game. So I guess I shouldn't say anything about that. Because it's really just saying change how the fucking attack table works. DFT is pretty likely to make a warrior get more effective crit too. Like, probably most of them are crit capped, especially like the, maybe, actually, I don't know. Rank 14 gear gives a couple pieces of hit. So maybe that's not the case, but. I mean, if you're like a sword rogue, it's like 60% of your damage is white hits, and so the hit's useful on it. And if you're a warrior, it's like 40% of your damage is white hits, and that's where the hit's useful. So I think that's like one of the biggest factors with DFT being a little better on a warrior. Also, all the warriors like have I mean, I guess the rogues all have a good trinket too. Pretty sure they use the 2% hit one. Actually, they probably use, yeah, so they use the 2% hit one in Hodge, I imagine. So I can just inspect some random people and see. Is that what they're doing? Well, I mean, this is probably him being stupid, not having the hit one. Probably, but I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't think the Guybrush sim over. I mean, people like. I think people say the Guybrush sim overvalues hit because they want a sampling. They like they're falling for a sampling bias because like if you have tens of thousands of warriors if you have like 10,000 warriors every week logging, most likely the highest logs are people who just got really good luck with like not missing and getting lots of crits. Getting higher damage rolls on abilities that have like a range they can do damage in. And so probably you'll always end up with people who have less hit and also less crit and like more AP on the higher ends of the parses. But I kind of doubt that the Guybrush sim like It's probably more like the Guybrush sim isn't the best tool to come up with it's not a perfect tool for coming up with what is the best set of gear to wear over 4 raids to get the highest parse possible. Because like probably the best the best gear to wear if you're gonna do 3 raids and you just want to get the highest parse possible is different than the armor set that has the highest average DPS. But yeah, I don't think that like the hit's all that overvalued. Just because like I have a hard time believing that there's something hugely wrong with the Guybrush sim. That's a big one. Like, and I do think there being some kind of bias from RNG, especially on shorter fights, would make a lot of sense. But I don't know, maybe there's some like big brain warrior that can like articulate why it's sim bait and it does overvalue hit. I just haven't met somebody that can give like a math reason. Like all the reasons I've ever heard is like, well, this guy who does a lot of DPS said so. And I'm like, okay, but what's the actual reason? Because even stuff like even people being high ranked at stuff, I don't think is a reason to trust their math. Because like there are tons and tons of main tanks that used Gressel main hand, THC offhand. Tons and tons and tons of main tanks have done that, and it's worse for pull variance than tons of other weapons. Like Gressel main hand, THC offhand is probably worse for pull variance than any 1.3 speed weapon in the entire game in the main hand. Probably every single 1.3 speed weapon in the game that's like got a level 60 like requirement to equip is better than Gressel for pull variance, because you get one hit in like the first 3 seconds with it before your other effects. And yet tons of the world's fastest clears, you'd have seen the main tank using it. So I don't really buy the whole when people like talk about like the top players doing something and so it just has to be right. I mean, usually the people who are doing the best, I think they're like averaged out all their decisions, they're like probably basically perfect for the at least for the information that's available for people to act on. But yeah, I'll trust the sim before I trust like what the rank 1 parsing warrior says. Like for sure, like it's like hands down. Like I would care 100 times more about what the sim says than whoever has the highest parses. Yeah, I don't know if the DFT is all that useful on a tank, because I think the extra hit doesn't matter too much, since you probably have like super high uptime with like heroic strike and like cleave as a tank. So I don't think the hit will really affect you a huge amount. But I don't know. I mean, like if somebody was communicating to you that you're like going to get DFT and then they didn't, like it's fine to be. It's not completely rational to be like, okay, so maybe DFT is better on the rogue than me, but they told me I was going to get it first, and then I didn't get it first, and then maybe be like, well, you know, it is better on the rogue. Like, no, if they told you you're gonna get it, that people should do the things they say they're gonna do, otherwise they're not trustworthy. So like if somebody like gives you the impression, if someone gives you the impression you're gonna get something and you don't get it, then it's partially their fault, almost for sure, even if you are a crazy person. Almost for sure it is slightly their fault for giving you that impression. Like, unless you're, like, really reading into crazy things. But, yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't give a DFT to any of the tanks. But if somebody was hinting that you'd be getting a piece and then you didn't get it, then I would be very sus of that person. I accidentally fucked that up. I like swapped the raid groups of somebody, and like they were promised the next onslaught girdle, but then in the other group that I swapped them into, there was somebody else who was promised it, and I didn't like realize that until like I assigned the fucking item, and then I was like, oh, okay, like this is a real big deal. And like I mean, they didn't really care. They like got over it like after like a few minutes. Like they were like, ah, fuck. Like they weren't like mad at me, but they were like mad at the situation. And then they got over it like basically instantly, but it was important to me to show them that that was a fuck up, and it's not like something that's going to regularly happen, because also there are just people who will pretend that they're making fuck ups and they're kind of like deceiving you, or they're willing to fuck up over and over again and just be like, oops, it's a fuck up, oops, it's a fuck up, oops, it's a fuck up, like over and over and over and over again. And there's lots of like corrupt like loot councils that do that, where like some guy in the loot council tell you you're like totally gonna get an item, and then you don't get it, and they'll be like, oh, sorry man, it's the other guys on the council, like, you know, like I just can't control that. Like that shit happens all the time in guilds, and it's really bad, really, really bad. Yeah, I just go with whatever the fucking Guybrush sim says. It's my favorite way to do it. But you could always like just value AP more highly than the sim tells you to, and then you'll probably get slightly better parses. Or like on Veil, you probably don't need extra hit or crit, because you'll have, at some point in time, you'll do Veil with Wreck Up, and so your hit and crit will probably both be useless because you'll have infinite fucking rage. So as long as your hit cap, like extra hit will do literally nothing. Yeah, if the rank 1 parse warriors talking about how they hit the buttons, like, yeah, fucking listen up, for sure. For sure. Like, I love seeing people argue with Alando about shit. It's like, this dude's been rank 1 for so fucking long, all the time, on multiple classes, in PvE and PvP shit. And then people argue with him. It's like, dude, there's not a thing in the whole world about playing warrior that I'd feel comfortable like fucking disagreeing with Alando on. Like if I thought something and then I heard him say otherwise, I'd just be like, I mean, that's probably right. I'm probably wrong. It's fucking crazy talk when people try to like argue with these dudes. God, I saw I was reading the Warcraft logs Discord, and I saw somebody arguing with Alando and some of his guildies, and like this person was implying that Alando and his guildies are like losers who spend way too much time raiding, and that's the reason they're rank 1, and was like accusing them of waiting on rec. And like I don't think his group waits on rec. Like I don't think so. I think they had like hour-long MCs, and they get like 2 or 3 recs off in a raid, and they don't even have, I believe, like a super optimized comp, and they just do a really good job together, and they literally spend much less time raiding than most casual guilds do. But there's like somebody arguing with him about shit and like calling him a sweaty tryhard. Like, this is so fucking funny. Like, Alando tries like as hard as you and just does twice as good. Like, fucking, what is wrong with you? Calm down. Like, pipe down. Yeah, I think Bipolar seems like a really good model of like an ideal guild. Like, it seems like they get a lot out of the game for the amount of time they put in. They have a really strong roster, but it's not like I don't think they have a competitive roster, because like there are lots of people who just seem to consistently do a lot worse than Alando, and he's had them with him for years, and that makes me think he likes them as people and they like him as a person, and they all have a lot of fun together, and it's the game's important to them, but there's a lot more going on with that guild, I think, than just them liking the game. Like, they have a way more stable roster than most top guilds. It's like not even comparable. And they are a top guild. They're fucking amazing. Yeah, so fucking goofy people shit talking Alando. They're crazy. Oh, I like speed more. I think most of my guildies like speed more too, but I like speed more. I did parsing in Wrath because it's easier to get everybody to buy into it. But parsing has like a lot of weird things too. Like, an issue I had in Wrath was so a problem with parsing that I saw in Wrath was that the better players, like, they can only keep on getting better for so long, and then they get kind of capped out, and then they're just waiting for the lower performers to like do their jobs right so the kill times can get better. And that was a thing that happened with my parse guild, was like, we had a hunter, a ret pally, and an arms warrior that all got rank 1s. Not like straight rank 1s, but like they got a couple rank 1s. And for example, these guys would then have very high 99s on the things they didn't have rank 1s on. But very early on into parsing, they just never had a chance to parse again. Because, like, there'd be a Death Knight in my group with, like, a 94. And it's like, what are you doing, dude? We have, like, a top, like, fucking 0.5% kill time, and you have, like, a 94 parse. Like, hit your fucking goddamn buttons right, bro. Like, there's a weak ore that'll tell you what to do. And these guys, a lot of the dudes in my parsing guild, they, at the lower end, they just never got even acceptably good. Like, they never got acceptably good, but I liked them as people, so I kept them around. But then it's like the higher performers, like the lower performers just never even get acceptably good. And then the higher performers start caring less because they are positive they'll never beat their parses from earlier. And so they naturally can't. They can't try their hardest knowing there's no chance of getting a parse and that they're basically just doing it to, like, carry people who care less than them. That's, like, a bad feeling. So my guild, like, it was like rocket ship getting better, and then it, like, flatlined and slowly got worse. And, like, the answer there probably would have been I should have taken all the underperforming Death Knights, been like, hey dude, like, I love you, but you got like 2 weeks to fucking hit the buttons right, or I'm gonna kick you off the raid team, because, like, this is ridiculous. Like, you're supposed to be doing the morbidity rotation correctly. It's not that hard. You should be able to do the button pressing 95% perfect. It's not that hard. It's really easy to do it 95% perfect. But yeah, like, so I think if you do a parse guild, it's a lot harder to align everyone, I think, than if you do speedrunning. But at the time, I thought it was a lot easier because a lot of people are passionate about their parses. So it's like, if people are individually passionate about their parses, then I can make the guild's focus be having the fastest boss kill times possible, which correlates really good with parsing. It just it didn't work out as good for getting everybody on the same page as I thought. But I thought it was going to work really good. That was my assumption at first. That's fucking hilarious. From green in MC to the orange in BWL. Also, parsing has lots of finicky shit where one guy can ruin it for everyone. Like, we had a couple weeks where, and this is another fucking thing that's super annoying and is unexpected. We had a couple of weeks where we had, like, something goofy, like a lot of people got knocked in lava from a surger, or like 1 or 2 people couldn't make raid, and so I was like, we're probably not going to beat our speedrun time, so, like, let's parse instead. And every time we go for parses, there are a couple people, it's different people, I'm not saying it's like a trend of certain people, but, like, there's a couple people that fuck something up that will just make it so that way no one parses, like face pulling a boss, because they're trying to get as close to the boss as possible. But this is the issue. People who take their parses really seriously, what they actually take, like, seriously is, like, seeing a high parse and then doing the rotation right. But it's not like the best parsers in the game necessarily have super deep game knowledge about, like, pull radius on fucking mobs or, like, mechanics on fucking mobs. And so they'll just misunderstand something and fuck it all up. So, like, I've had people face pull bosses. Every time we do a parse week, a couple of the bosses get face pulled, and then that means everyone's desynced and no one parses, and that's so fucking annoying. And what else is annoying about it is that the people who will do these fuck ups, when you go for parsing, a lot of times the fuck ups are from your better players. Because they're really trying to, like, push the limits, and they actually can cause a problem on something like threat if you get bad pull RNG and your worst players can't. Yeah, so, like, I was like, fuck this. It's a problem I don't want to deal with. And biggest thing though is I just prefer speedruns. But yeah, that was an issue I had with my guild in Wrath. Was it's hard to keep the people who do their best in a state where they always have a chance to do better. Very difficult. They're going to be super held back by the low performers. Other shit too, like, a problem we had was having the tanks pull the boss too early in Wrath. And, like, when you're doing, like, Nax and Wrath and you have 20-second kill times on a lot of the bosses, like, literally it's like 20-30 seconds. If the tank pulls the boss 2 seconds early, it just fucking ruins everyone's parse. And that happened a couple weeks in a row, and then I swapped who was main tank. I swapped it to myself because I was like, I can't risk this. Like, I can't risk the current main tank pulling early, like 1 in 3, 1 in 4 bosses, and then we just guaranteed don't parse on it. Like, if that's what the guild's about, like, unacceptable. But it's like, it feels so bad to, like, swap somebody off something like that, because it's like, they're a great player, they're a great guy, they're around, but they're just they're just a little itchy on the pull, and now that makes them an unacceptable fit for the role. Like, in speedruns, there's so much less shit like that, you know? So much less. Yeah, so like, dude, the fucking pull timers. Pre-potting is also fucking stupid. Oh my god. I wish that they made it so pre-potting isn't a thing. That's super fucking annoying. Then people get upset with each other. Like, I didn't get my potion off. Like, dude, your potion hardly fucking matters, actually. Like, honestly, like, it hardly fucking matters for your performance. It's such a tiny part of the thing overall, but people are going to be so upset. Yeah, I quit after phase 1. Like, my guild was slowly getting worse. We went from being, like, real good to just... I mean, we were good at the end, but, like, just way less good. I was fucking pissed off. And then we do one Ulduar raid, and the shaman... fucking mixed up the raid times, and so like our heroism like shows up 3 hours late to raid, and we just like fucking like basically full clear Ulduar without hero and like have a bunch of shitty kills, and I'm just like, I fucking hate this game, and I just like disbanded the guild. It was like raid got done, and I was like, okay guys, like we're not raiding anymore, sorry. See ya maybe in Discord. So one Ulduar and I was out. Fuck that. I don't like Wrath. I think Wrath kind of sucks. I was excited for it at the start, but I think Wrath sucks. Vanilla, if vanilla was easier to get ready for raid, it would definitely be my favorite. But since it's not, maybe TBC has a shot. I don't know. My last go around in TBC, I wasn't into it that much. So that like right now, I feel like vanilla is my favorite, but maybe it's just because I'm biased because I had a bad experience in TBC until the very end of it, where it was very positive. I hate worrying about pull timers. I love how like when you're speedrunning, it's just like everything can be like a little fudged. Like you have like a general strategy. It's like you can just kind of pull the boss, and like there's like a big window where it makes sense to pull things. That's awesome. Yeah, TBC will be good shit. It'll be nice having like guilds can have a bunch of Kara teams, and then you can have like internal competition to see who's faster. That's really cool. Just as long as nobody feels excluded or something from that. Yeah, hopefully there's no drama in my guild in TBC, because I mean, different Karas will... I mean, when it's a 10-player team, it's super likely that some teams are just, like, a lot faster. When it's, like, 40 mans, it's, like, really easy to make it so they're, like, the same. Yeah, I played hardcore for a bit. I got to like level 49 and died in ZF. Is it ZF? I think it's ZF. The troll dungeon that's like level 40s. And then I have like a bunch of 35s on Defias Pillager. And I haven't really played the new hardcore pretty much at all, because I've been doing this stuff with my guild. So I didn't do anything really with a hardcore in the past like 5 months. Basically I like went and got to level 15 one day, and then I got layered, and an son of Aragal was on the other layer, and I just died, and then I got to like level 15 again, and then I just walked into a son of Aragal, but I didn't actually get layered, so I just fucked up myself, and then I died. That's like all the hardcore I've done in the last like 5 months. Yeah, if warriors are only a little worse than like warlocks as filler DPS, I'll just have a million warriors. It's whatever. If it's like 5% worse, I'm not gonna care. Now, if it's like 20% worse, then I'm gonna care a lot, and it's gonna be warrior holocaust at the start of TBC. But I don't know. I'll have to make my mind up about that. If the performance decrease is big enough to warrant being like, fuck you, play this. Hopefully it's not. I'm kind of thinking you can run something like a Sunwell comp, but just way before Sunwell, and I don't know, it's probably like 5% worse than like a meta comp, but if it's like not, then oops. Yeah, hunters are really good. Hunters are better on private servers than they are on live, though. I mean, they're really good on live, but on private servers, they're just like bananas, because on private servers, there's a bug with the macro system, and so you can make this macro in private servers, where so what this does is it toggles your auto shot and then / cast steady shot. This doesn't work on Blizzard servers, but if you have a 3 speed And then this is garbage down here, but it's this 3-speed weapon. So if you have a 3-speed weapon, what's supposed to happen with this macro is that it turns on the auto shot and then it shoots the steady shot, and then you're on like a half-second cooldown. So it's like firing something out of your gun is supposed to put you on like a half-second like shared cooldown between like these two shots. But if you use this macro, then it doesn't go that way. What ends up happening is that if you use this macro, you'll do steady shot, and then when the second steady shot happens, you will instantly auto shot. So you get a lot of extra auto shots accumulated over the course of a boss fight because this half-second shared CD is eliminated. And so basically hunters do like fucking 20% more DPS on private servers than they do on Blizzard for TVC. So like if you played on like a fucking private server with like an old client, and it's not like Warmain might not work, but if, like you played one with like the original client and you get a 3-speed fucking weapon, like, and you get full dungeon set, you're going to be the highest DPS in your raid group besides other hunters until like fucking another tier comes out. You'll smoke everyone. It's ridiculous. But they're still really good in TVC. I mean, like, I don't know, maybe they're like, I mean, they're definitely like meta to have more than one. They're super, super strong. Yeah, fucking Warrior's so fun to play. Yeah, Guard Captain Insignia is faction locked. I think you get that over in that, what is it? Hinterlands? By the Turtles? I can't remember. I did that shit so long ago. But I think it's the Turtles on the east coast of Hinterlands. It's got like a little horde settlement over there. Chop. Honor grind going real goodly again. That is so funny. A very expensive thing. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Very expensive microphone. Which I should not have bothered getting. I should have got like an SM58, like the ones you see for live music, because it's like practically the same fucking thing, but like 90% off. But I'm a moron and like spending money. Same thing, I fucking bought an iPhone so I'd have access to the camera. Oh, that was like a decent idea, spending like a fucking $1,200 on a phone, but I should have probably gotten a cheap phone and a $1,200 camera, or just gotten a cheap phone and used its slightly worse camera. Because that's probably another thing that doesn't matter. But it feels like it does when you're making videos and you're like listening to it over and over again. And then you're like listening for weird stuff. You're like, oh, is there too much S-ing in this like fucking like sentence? It's like when I say words like this causes like that noise. Then you're like, oh, I gotta get a nicer microphone and stuff, and that's gonna help me deal with this. Yeah, for real, last year used flagship phone. Oh man, it's so true. So true. I need to get another camera at some point in time, so that way when I do the dumb talking head videos, I can like use multiple perspectives, because that'll probably make the videos have higher engagement. Okay, that's hilarious. If it makes you feel any better, Saber calls everybody Unk. Oh my god. Oh man, it's so funny. Fuck me. I love when we're hanging out with like the younger guys in Discord, and then I just like to randomly like claim that somebody was born in like the year 2010 or some shit. The age distribution in this game is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I'm loving the fucking chat bullshit. Oh god, looks maxing. Oh damn, I wonder if this guy fucking pumps, dude. Nice. The initials AL are etched on the hilt. I wonder what that's referencing. Okay. Also wonder if this make them perfectly hit capped. So they got 3% hit. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. I wonder if I counted wrong, but yeah, they got like 8 or 9. Nice. If they're short a hit, I get it, dude, because I too just missed the boss. That's my life strategy with being under hit cap. Do not wipe them. Please do not wipe them. Yeah, that's right. Oh, they get hit talents? Wonder, can I inspect that? Is that a thing in the game? No, I guess expecting talents is not in the game till TBC. Yeah, I haven't seen the Horde defend at all, pretty much. It's been, we've wiped the Horde in 3 games in like, however long I've been streaming, so like 7 hours. Jesus. But I think I'm going to finish up the honor cap before I get off the fucking computer today, so I got like another 90 minutes or something. Something like that. Yeah, I'm at 460, just about 456. It's amazing. One day I will be free. One day. And it will feel so good. And then and for a short period of time before Tuesday, I will not have to worry about this honor shit. But just for a short time, because then Tuesday will come, and I will be back in the AV mines like 8 hours a fucking day, making sure I get all this bullshit handled. Oh my god, this is so funny in the fucking in-game chat. Someone wanted to be a hero last game and killed the Horde people kiting War Masters. Wish I could strangle him, IRL. That is fucking... Yes. Yes. True. Do not fuck with the Horde. Yeah, /nit. We're fucking cooking, dude. We've been cooking all day. It's been insanity. Super insane. I don't know why this says BRD. I don't think I was in BRD this morning. But yeah, so I guess since, what time is this? 2:47 to now. So about 5 hours, and in 5 hours and 30 minutes, I have gotten 225k honor, I think. Yeah, so 225 over 5.5 hours. I think that'd be the same as 250 over 6 hours. So it's 250 divided by 6. I don't know, I'm making a lot of fucking honor an hour, whatever it is. I can't math right now. Oh yeah, dude, playing League of Legends. I used to play the most OP thing in League I could every time, whatever was like the most flavor of the month broken OP. And I don't know if any of you guys remember how it was back in the day, but it used to be the case that like the broken stuff in the early seasons, it wasn't like it's broken, it's got a fucking 53% win rate. It's like it's broken, it's got a 73% win rate. Like crazy shit. Like I remember I played Ezreal when Ezreal had like a 75% win rate, and I played Kassadin when Kassadin had like a 70% win rate. And then I would play Ezreal, and you know, like the average Ezreal player has like a 75% chance of winning, and then I'd have like a 70% chance of winning, and then I would think I'm the fucking man, and it's like, no, I'm worse than average, and then I would fucking freak out on my teammates. I was like 15, 16. I guess I had recently quit WoW, fucking gold, like, so I'm not even any good, and just freaking the fuck out on people in League of Legends all the time. And then I played, and then I realized that I played better when I muted everyone and didn't talk to anybody, and then over time I like became very chill about the ranked games. But there was a few years there where, man, I don't know, I never got banned, so I don't think I slurred people or anything, but I definitely hated them. For sure. And I would definitely freak out at my high school friends while we'd be playing like League. I would like fucking freak the fuck out on somebody. It was like bananas. God, I remember when I played WoW as a kid, like before I quit, and I was playing Arena in Wrath the Lich King, and I don't know, I'm like 14 or something, and my Arena partner's like this 30-year-old Ukrainian guy, and like he would just start screaming when something went wrong in an Arena match, and just scream about it for like 5 minutes straight, and I would just like fucking like take my phones off and wait until it like got quieter, and that was like my strategy for playing with this dude in Arena. Oh my god, video games get people to freak the fuck out. Oh my god, that's nuts. Didn't talk for a year because of Wrath Arenas. That sucks, but that is funny. But that does suck. Yeah, fuck. I'm trying to think if there's anyone I stopped talking to really ever from a game like that. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the only thing kind of similar to that was like I used to play Dota with some guys who really liked saying the N-word, and then I introduced them to one of my friends who, I didn't realize this, but he hated that stuff, and then he like set all of us straight, and then I stopped playing with those guys as much after that because I liked playing with him more. So that's like the closest thing probably to like a type of crash out making me play with people less. Except in this case, it's not really crashing out to tell people not to like say stupid shit that like annoys you. That's not really crashing out. You know, it's more like being assertive, and then perhaps like being assertive and being like a little more aggressive than is like minimally required. But one game away, bro. Fucking, I remember the biggest crash out anybody ever had on me in WoW was fucking, they had the Flawless Victor achievement, which is a stupid achievement because it's like win 10 games in a row over 2k rating, and we were 9 wins in a row, and I'm playing a Holy Paladin, and it's like the day after like TOGC had been released or something like that, and this Warlock on the other team does Immolate, fucking Chaos Bolt can flag, and all 3 crit, and he had the normal version and the heroic version of this trinket where like every crit gives you a moat, and when you get 3 it like shoots a fireball, and I go from full health to dead. Like, so you imagine Immolate first, so I'm almost full health, and then within a global, like the Chaos Bolt's in the air and I get hit with the Kin Flag, so like I go from like 90% health to dead in like a 1/10 of a second. You know, and I go from 100 to 90 in like a second and a half because it's like the fucking Immolate. And I just die from like full health, like out of nowhere, like right at the start of the game. Just like this guy gets 3 crits in a row and I'm just dead. And then this fucking Ukrainian dude I'm playing with just like is like screaming for like 30 minutes. And I'm like 14 and he's like a grown adult, and I'm just like, I don't know. I remember just being like, this is normal. This is like what you do. You play Arena with people and they just scream. Like I thought like this is what playing Arena is, because he's like one of 3 people I'd ever played with, so I was like, huh, maybe the other people I played with were just really calm. Oh my god. Fucking this guy would yell at his girlfriend. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. When I was playing in TBC and I came back to the game, so I like got pissed at my guild and like quit raiding and quit playing WoW, and I come back to TBC and I joined this casual guild and I'm raiding with them. And there was so much weird shit that happened. There was the GM was this Australian woman, and she would do so many weird things. Like one weird thing she would do is like she'd be like, "Oh, I'm low on gold. I'm gonna skip the guild raid and go to a GDKP at the same time the guildies are raiding," and the raid would like underfill. And she played a resto shaman, so it was like psycho. And then they would like ask like DPS players to go on ults and play healers and shit. I'm like, what is going on here? And then one time this woman was in raid with us, and we hear her husband in the background being like, "Honey, hey, honey, we the dinner reservations were for 30 minutes ago. We're late. Can we go? Can you stop playing the game? Like you told me we'd be able to make dinner." And like he's like fucking pleading with her to get off the computer and go to these dinner reservations they had, and she's just like ignoring him, and like fucking we're just playing WoW. And also the raid leader of this guild, because she's the GM, she's not the raid leader, the raid leader is like hitting on her in front of like the whole raid team. And like a bunch of other people in the raid team would just like randomly hit on her all the time, and it was super uncomfortable. And I was like, what is fucking going on in this guild? But I thought it was so insane that it was like hilarious. And so I was like in this guild for like 2 months, and just every raid it'd be like kids crying in the background from this like woman, or like the husband like begging her to like get off the fucking computer. And then there's all these stranger dudes just saying like super sexual shit to her in front of like 20 other guys. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what am I doing? It was so fucking funny though. Like, oh my god, it was so bad. I feel so bad for that woman's kids and husband. Jesus Christ. I've never seen anything like it before or since, ever. It was crazy. Super fucking crazy. Oh man, and in this guild, the GM was a resto druid. So like I joined this guild, and like every time I join a guild, I end up doing this. Like I'll have quit the game after running my own, and I'm like, I'm gonna be a fucking like I'm done. I'm gonna be a fucking casual this time. I'm sick and tired of letting this fucking game dictate how happy I am. This time I'm not gonna give a fuck. And then I like join a guild that's casual, and then like they're trying to get a little better, and then I can't help myself, and I'm like, ooh, we could do this, we could do that, and you know, usually they won't listen to you, but like if they like you, they might. And then we start like digging into the logs, and like I'm like, dude, none of like we're wiping on Brutalis, like half the healers aren't using mana pots. And I'm like, we got to start using fucking mana pots. And then I noticed the GM, who's a resto druid, isn't using mana pots either. And I'm like, bro, you got to use mana pots. And he's like, no, those other fucking healers, you're right about those other fucking healers. They have to use mana pots. How dare they? But me, I'm so good at the game, and I innervate myself, so I don't need a mana pot to have enough mana to raid. And I'm like, bro, you should innervate someone else. And like, what do you mean? You can always use more mana. Like the tanks literally die and then we wipe. What do you mean you have enough mana? You need to use a fucking mana pot. They are so cheap. Do you want me to buy the mana pots for you? Will that resolve it? I will buy the fucking mana pots for the 5 fucking healers in the guild. I don't care, as long as you fucking assholes use them. And he was like, he would refuse to drink the mana pots that I bought for him. He's like, I don't fucking need that, because he's like, doesn't want me to tell him what to do. And then we got into a huge fight about fucking mana potting. Like an enormous fight about mana potting in Discord, and I just like left the guild, and I was like, dude, I gotta stop fucking joining casual guilds. Like, what am I doing? It was so fucking nuts. Or another man, I had this other crazy thing that would happen all the time in this casual guild. So there was one of the off tanks lived in Argentina, and then he was dating this girl who was a hunter that was also in Argentina, but like, you know, like they met each other in person and then played the game. So it's not like some weird online relationship thing. That's not part of it. But we'd be doing Brutalis, and like it would be like 4 minutes into Brutalis, and if you're doing Brutalis, you know, like, and you're bad, you get to the enrage timer and he kills your ass. So it's like 4 minutes in, and rage timer's like 6 minutes. And like I'd be like, hey, I can't remember her name, but I'd be like, hey, Argentinian girl, like feign death. Like, you're gonna pull threat in like 10 seconds if you like keep sending it. And then like the hunter would pull threat like 4 minutes into Brutalis and like unposition the boss. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And like this would happen like 1 in like 4 pulls. Just crazy shit. Or they'd be like, oh man, yeah, we don't have electricity this weekend, so we can't raid. And I'm like, guys, like, why do we have one of the off tanks? Like, we just rely on this dude and we can't raid without him. And then like once a month he doesn't have power. Like, can we have him be a DPS feral druid instead? So that way we don't like need him for the raid. People are like, no, we really like him. He's a really nice guy. I'm like, I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm saying he lives in Argentina and supposedly the power just goes out randomly all the fucking time. And then we cancel Sunwell. So like, can we please do something about this? And they're like, no, we can't. I'm like, fucking goddamn it, this casual guild. Like, what are we doing? It was like all the decisions were made. It's as if every decision was made while under the influence of like fucking every drug imaginable. Just crazy shit all the time. Actually, in that casual guild is the only time I saw like a glimpse of, I guess, some loot drama. I remember I'm like a new guy in the guild, but they knew I like ran my own Black Temple pug, and 1 week for some reason, like, and like I've been in the guild for like 3 weeks at this point, like 2 or 3 weeks. All the officers are like, oh, I can't make the next raid. Like, can you run the guild's Black Temple? And so I like run it, and then I'm like, all right, who's getting glaives? And like no one gives me a straight answer. And then 2 guys both tell me they're supposed to get the glaives. I'm like, all right, like this doesn't make any sense. And it was like almost super dramatic, but thank God none of the fucking glaives dropped. And then and I'm like, hey, you know, we'd be better off if when we have to cancel raid nights, if we canceled a Black Temple night so we could do more Sunwell prog. And then one of the officers is like, I'll quit this fucking guild if we don't get me like Warglaives. And I'm like, yes, but like if we're not gonna do Sunwell, then you're gonna quit this fucking guild because we're just gonna stop raiding because like everybody else in it doesn't want to just do Black Temple to get you Warglaives, buddy. Like just this crazy drama that I was super embroiled in for like a month or 2 playing with these dudes. But it's kind of exciting to be involved in a lot of drama if you don't care about the group at large. Like if you're in a guild and there's a ton of drama and you don't care about the group surviving at large, it's actually like kind of a super fucking fun time. Like, because just crazy shit's happening and like you don't ultimately feel responsible for it. So I had a great time observing insanity involving loots and fucking who the tanks were, and seeing the raid leader and all these other like dudes like hit on the GM and like her being like way too into it. Like I'm just like this every time, like sitcom crazy fucking situations happening. Or we'd have shit like a prop pally would like go in and like pull mobs and be like, all right, start AoEing, and like he hadn't done consecrate yet. like the guy would run in and he'd be like running in and then like pop wings and then get into melee range and then throw the frisbee and then like judgment like skull and then be like, okay, start AoE guys, and then consecrate and like instantly lose threat on all the mobs. And then like a mage or a warlock would die and they'd start like blaming the mage. They'd be like, which of the fucking casters screwed up this time? And I'm just like, bro, like what is fucking going on here? Like every single raid, and I'd be messaging the caster and be like, did you hit the mobs early? Like, well, I guess, but I mean, I didn't start until they told me to. I'm like, bro, you're fucking mind controlled by these guys. Like, you did not hit it early. They are being stupid. The only era tank queuing in AV. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think I could ever do the casual thing again after trying it like 3 or 4 times. Yeah, because I made a guild in 2019 before Classic released, and it was casual, and then I got serious. And I made a guild for 2019, and it was serious, and then I quit and joined a casual guild in TBC. And then I made a guild in Wrath, and it was serious, and then I quit, and I joined a casual guild on Era. And then I quit that casual guild on Era, and then I joined it again. It's like, oh, what am I doing? I don't know, I've only been like 5 or 6 guilds, half of them mine, in 6 years. What else hilarious? Like when I would join casual guilds, I would like do it in the worst way possible. Where I would like join a guild like on a whim. Like I had one good interaction with one person, and then I'm like gonna join this fucking guild and be loyal to them when I don't even know them. Like super dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, giving a tank purds is probably not actually great for helping their threat out. It's probably kind of a meme. That's my opinion after doing the quad Zet thing. I have a feeling giving them a Mira song instead is like super, super, super similar for holding threat. For the main tank. In 2019, when I made a guild with a dude, he had a rogue that got way too much gear, in my opinion. Like we'd given him way too much gear, and then this guy was like, then somebody like made fun of him, and this dude's like 35, married with kids, and someone like made fun of him in some like tiny way, and then he like freaked out, and he was like, "Thanks for the purds, nerds," and G quit, and then we like invited him back to the guild like 3 days later, and then he G quit again like a week later, and I'm like, oh my god, what are we doing? What are we doing with the people management here? That's so sad that the ally figured you out. Fuck. Fuck. It's just not fair. He just wants to tank the mobs. And they won't let him. They just won't let him. We are cooking. I need to fucking eat later. I haven't eaten all day, which is a little stupid. But I should eat today because I got raid tomorrow, and I don't want to be brain dead for raid. Because raid is very important to me. You only get to do it once a week per character. Man, I wish that like you just got locked to receiving loot or something. It'd be really complicated to implement, so it's not like, why don't they simply do this? But if I could raid in multiple raid groups on one character, dude. Oh my god. I would raid so fucking much. Like, who gives a fuck about the loot? I just want to hit things. Like, come on, that would rock. The SOD raid schedule? What is SOD raid like every 3 days? Like still? Like it was back in the day? That's kind of nuts. I mean, it's cool though. I'm surprised they wouldn't just do it like a locked 3-day, 4-day thing, so that way it's easier, but yeah, fucking I love raiding. I would do it. As long as the group is like reasonable, where like if the group is good enough that like half the DPS on average have their world buffs at the end, I will have fun in that group. So like I would raid all the time. It would be like every day I would raid. Oh, this is so funny how you can mind control somebody with the cap. I was like tempted to attack this mind controlled warrior and kill them. I was thinking that would be funny. But then I was like, why would I be stupid? Being stupid is stupid. Yeah, no, retail looks too high skill. I don't want to play a game where if I'm playing with people who are like 10% worse than me, I can't enjoy it anymore. It's awesome how you can play with anyone in Classic. You can even play with people who've never played Classic before, and they can be, they'll be dead weight for like a month, and then they'll be fine. And I can wait a month on people. That's no big deal. That's easy. But retail, like, fuck. I don't know. Sounds to me like that game's just... The details matter too much to be really chill. Also, I hate sucking at games. And that would upset me, just having to be really bad at retail for a long time and figure it out. I'd be like, fucking... What the hell, man? I put in my lumps fucking 20 years ago learning how to make a decision every second and a half. I don't want to have like 1 second or half second global cooldowns and have to learn how to actually hit my buttons. Yeah, I fucking love Classic. This shit's killer. God, I remember like when I worked at Microsoft, sometimes my manager, she would go buy a bunch of booze on like a Friday and then be like, hey, we're doing like team happy hour, and we'd like go to this like lab where we have like a bunch of equipment, and we'd like go like reserve like a conference room and like get fucking obliterated together. We wouldn't actually drink all that much, but like everybody on my team was like an Asian person who was like 5'2" and like 130 pounds. So like we'd go and like all have like 5 or 6 drinks and be beyond fucked up. And I remember one time I got like super drunk and they asked me about World of Warcraft, and I showed them my fucking character on my work laptop. And I showed them Thunder Fury, and I was like, yep, you have no idea how much time it took to get the fucking fake metal for this stupid sword. Because for Thunder Fury in 2019, I had a roommate right at the start of 2019 that I still play with. He's really cool, and he actually was really good at making gold, and I just bought like all the Arcanite bars off him. So I just like tell my course, I'm like, yeah, so like this sword took like over 100 hours to get all the materials for, but me, I spent like $1,000 on it. And they're like, you spent like $1,000 on a fake sword? And I'm like, yes. I'm like, but you're not allowed to judge me because you idiots go spend like $1,000 on like an upgraded flight. So fuck you. I love being a fucking moron and making people like surprised. I think I really love surprising people. I find it hilarious. Oh yeah, it's crazy. I saw somebody on Reddit in the Venezuelan subreddit asking how to efficiently farm gold and sell it to like make a living. Like saw that a couple weeks ago. It popped up on my Reddit feed. And what else was weird about it was the post was in Spanish, but when I opened it on my phone, it auto translated it all to English. So I was like, why are these guys all talking in English? And then I see it's like the Venezuela forum, and I'm like, what is going on? And there's like all these people talking in this, like, there's probably like 10 different people and like 50 different comments in total in this thread talking about the logistics of being a gold seller and about how it's like a really good job. And I'm like, what the fuck? Just so crazy. You missed a surprise party. Oh my god. I'm living in the... Is it the valley? We're getting close. Oh, I didn't notice. That's funny. Oh, there's my boy. I love being retarded. Yeah, that was really cool. That was one of the best guilds on Era. I remember it was like super sick talking to this dude, and he directly hired the gold farmers, and they were members of his guild, and like they went to I think some of the casual raids too, and they had like an IRL picks channel. And these gold farmers would like post about what they're doing with the money and how it's like changing their lives and shit. And then the guildies got to pay a little less than market rate for the gold, and the fucking Indonesian farmers got to get paid a little more than market rate because apparently the websites take like half. They like only give the farmers half of the value of the gold, which I guess makes sense. It takes a time and money and resources to find customers and make sales, but it's crazy. It was so crazy. And then like being in there, like he tells me about it in like a Discord call and adds me to his Discord, and he's like, like and this is like years ago, so that's why I'm down with like talking about it. And he's like, yeah, you can like talk about it on your channel. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're gonna get yourself banned. You're gonna fucking ruin a good thing. Like, dude, you can't be advertising this. I'm like, this is so badass, this thing you set up, but like you can't tell anyone. You just have to like be quiet and enjoy how badass of a thing you set up. But yeah, I thought that was a super interesting. I remember one of the posts I saw in the Gold Sellers Diary channel basically was people in a lot of these like poor countries that are like, I don't know, I guess Malaysia, I don't know if that's like really the right term, but over there, they're really into like riding motorbikes because they're cheaper. And so they got into like an accident on a motorbike, and they have like a 2-year-old or something, and the 2-year-old like fell and like may have hit their head, but they're not sure if they like hit their head, and they're like freaking out, and they're like talking about how like, well, because of the money they have from farming, they're able to just like go to an urgent care and like see a doctor right away and have them check and make sure the baby doesn't have like a concussion or anything, and like how happy they are that it was that simple for them and everything turned out fine. But like they're happy that they got to know everything was fine ASAP instead of having to wait to figure that out. And like that, I still remember seeing like the picture of like this kid's head, and there's like just like a little scratch on like the side of their head, and that's must be super freaky for a parent, super duper freaky for a parent. So I'm like, yeah, this is fucking cool. Yeah, that guy was nuts who set that up. Super cool dude, fucking nuts. We had in my guild in 2019, there was one girl in it who was Venezuelan and definitely a gold farmer. She never admitted it to us. I think she was like embarrassed about it or thought that we'd like care. Which, I mean, maybe some people in my guild would have cared, but I think generally people would have been like, I don't really care, like whatever. They probably like, just don't trade me gold, I don't want to get banned. But it was interesting playing with her, this girl, and then she would it was funny, she only spoke Spanish, but we had a couple people in the guild who spoke Spanish. They were able to like talk with her too. And then she'd always make up stories about no, she's not a gold farmer, she like works in her parents' store, but would constantly be farming gold 24/7 all the time in game. But she'd show up to our pug raids and do a good job and do her assignments, even though she didn't speak English, which at the time I guess I took that for granted. I didn't really ever think like, how did she know when I would tell her she has to decurse? Because I definitely I don't think I told her in Spanish. So I don't know, somebody must have been like translating what I was saying and telling her, but that was interesting. Got her an era one time. We had like a whole bunch of people in the guild who couldn't speak. We had like 3 people in the guild who couldn't speak English, and we only did this for like a week or 2, and I was like, all right, we gotta put a fucking end to this. But like I would like say something, and then this dude would like say the same thing I said but in Spanish. And then like after we did that for like 2 raids, I was like, all right, we gotta put an end to this. This is fucking crazy. I'm like, and the Spanish speakers, like we just won't give them assignments if like we weren't able to figure it out before raid, because like I don't know, this is just kind of nuts. I mean, it wasn't really that big of an issue to like have everything be said twice, because like especially there's not a whole lot that gets said. It'd be like we get to Cro-Mag, and like I'd say make sure you run out for the breaths, and that if you auto attack through a wall while the breath is being cast, you will still get hit. And then he would say it in Spanish, but I was like, this is just so strange. Oh, I should mount up. We're almost there. Just any moment now. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I took a class in college on deaf culture, and it was like really weird. I remember like going over stuff like there are deaf people who I identify strongly with their deafness, and they would not want their children to get a medical procedure done that would improve their hearing. So it'd be like deaf people, they deaf for some genetic reason, no American Sign Language or maybe some other sign language. They have a kid has bad hearing, it's the genetics of the parents, but the hearing can maybe be improved to be good enough that they can like they're not deaf really. And then the parents are like, no. And I remember being like, that is the weirdest shit ever. People being like, cochlear implants are cultural genocide, because if they fix the hearing of all deaf people, then the deaf culture will cease to exist. And it's like, yes, but also it's better to be able to use your fucking ears. Like, what is going on? Some crazy stuff. I wonder how blind people learn to read Braille, or like how they learn to find Braille. Like, because to me, as somebody who can see, it just feels like that shit's in random fucking spots. Like, oh yeah, there's like a sign here, there's Braille on it. Like, is that sign at like a set height? Because like I feel like they're not, you know. Like I don't, and also like I think like a lot of signs they'll be like chest height for a guy who's 5'9". So I'm just thinking like, is this actually like a good height to have something that you have to feel with your hands at, like that high, like shoulder level for a dude who's 5'9"? Because that's like actually pretty high up for anyone who's like a lot of girls. They're like, I think, I don't know, the average girl's like 5'3" or something, I think. Like, this is so strange. Like, how's this Braille shit work? How are people actually able to locate this crap ever? Fucking having a disability would suck, dude. Yeah, blind kid can't reach it. Grow up, idiot. Man, when I took physics in college, my lab partner in my mechanics class was this dude who was like completely paralyzed pretty much. Like he could use his hands, but so like he could use his hands, but like his left hand not really. His right hand was like pretty dexterous, but he couldn't like move very much. So like if he could like write on an exam, but he'd be like this. Like he had very little control of like his wrist and like nothing really with like the elbow. And he was like my lab partner for a whole semester, and we'd like go and like get food and shit after class. And it was like crazy seeing all like the just like random day-to-day problems he'd have. Like he couldn't put his gloves on. So like I remember like the first time I partnered with him, and it's like cold because we're in Illinois and it's like the spring semester, so it's like really cold out. And he's like, hey, can you help me put my gloves on? And I like helped him put the gloves on. And then I was like, hey, you want to get dinner? And like we went and got dinner, which is hard to do because he like has a like a drivable powered wheelchair. So it was like a little weird actually to get across some of the streets. And then like I remember like dawned on me like he has to ask somebody to help him put his gloves on at the end of every fucking class. Like he does this like, and he also has to do it like going to class. So I'm like, this dude like 40 fucking or 50 times a week has to ask probably mostly strangers to help him put his gloves on, unless his roommate has like the first class of the day at like the exact same time as him or something like that. I'm like, that would be such a hard thing to deal with, that you just have to do that constantly all the time, and random people have to like touch your hands, and some of them are going to be uncomfortable with it and be like, oh sorry, I can't do it. Like, oh my god, what the fuck, what the hell? They made you like sit at the front of the class so you could see the board. Yeah, the blind people are in your guild. That's fucking good. Why do they stand in the fire? Yeah, like my last name's Allen, so I would be at the front of class for like all the shit where we'd have to line up, and it drove me fucking crazy as a kid. Like, oh my god, kill me. I remember it would be like me, and then it'd be like all the Alvarez's, because like ALV is like later in the alphabet than like ALL, so like fuck me. Like every time, like teachers like ask you to do shit, like or present something, and like you're thinking, I want to see the first guy present, so I like know how to do the thing, and I'd always have to be fucking guy number one as a kid, and I'd have to like fucking do it live and then look all autistic when I'm already plenty autistic on my own. Like, kill me. See, I wouldn't like sit in the front of class either. No thank you. I want to be in the back of the class, like daydreaming, not getting called on, not raising my hand. There can be some like know-it-all student who raises their hand for everything. Let them do it. Last name's Allen. Yeah, no, my last name's Alliance. I'm Jacob Alliance. Could you imagine? That'd be fucking funny. I could start claiming that I changed my last name to Alliance. That'd be good. That's a good mimetic story there. It could help me generate internet clout. It doesn't matter if people know my last name. I don't have a fucking job. Like, what's somebody gonna do? They're gonna like go find me on. Also, you can't search Jacob Allen, because it's like one of the most popular first and last names. It do not matter. Yeah, it's no problem. I am not worried about people knowing who I am. I don't say things online that like I'm not like comfortable like other people hearing. don't have to worry about shit. And I don't have to work, so I don't need to worry about what people think about me. If I needed to work, it'd be a little different. Then like maybe I'd be concerned. Although I don't know. I don't think that matters. Like I like unless you have like a super high profile job, I don't think you have to worry about fucking saying stuff on the internet, even if it's like really insane. I don't think you have to worry. People are way too scared about that stuff, I think. Way too scared. You're so funny. There is nothing to worry about, like, with what you say online. I mean, even if you say really crazy stuff, you could be a violent, extremist, racist who's a bad person, and it still probably would never catch up to you in real life. Who cares? You can say whatever you want. It's like, I don't know, if you believe what you're saying and you think it's, like, generally nice, you have, like, no chance of getting in trouble for what you're saying online. But even if you're a crazy person, you deserve bad things, you still probably won't get in trouble. There's nothing to worry about. I mean, maybe if you like are like a school teacher, if you're like some job where it's super bureaucratic, maybe it could make a problem for you if like someone really hates you. People been killed over video games before. That's funny. I don't know. I mean, I only interact with people who like me generally, unless they're like posting angry shit in my comments. So I don't know, unless somebody's like angry enough commenting on one of my YouTube videos, they want to like track me down and fucking fight me. Like, I'm good. It does suck how you're always PvP flagged IRL, you know? No, I've never played Smite. That's funny. Can't get banned from your own site, that's true. Yeah, swatting, if somebody knew exactly where I was. I don't think too many people want to fuck around with swatting, though. Like, you can probably get in a ton of trouble. And it's probably not too hard for people to catch you if you swat someone. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. Also, I'm not, like, big enough that it would make any sense. I don't know. I mean, if I fucking was, like, some huge YouTuber, then, like, you know, somebody can want to mess with you because it's like kind of interesting because you're huge, but I'm just like some regular dude. I don't think there's anything to be concerned about. People are way too worried about that shit. Also, you could probably find like the full names for like anybody that's like big on fucking YouTube or Twitch or something. There's just like no way they can keep it secret. Like, how? There's not a chance. People know them, so it just gets around. Like, what? You can't be secretive in the modern day. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been worried about people knowing who I am in game for the YouTube stuff. I worry about other things. Nothing involving YouTube's a worry though. I mean, I don't care. I don't need to get anything out of this. Just a thing I like to do. Well, I mean, I need to get guildies out of it, I guess. Although I guess I don't really need to. I have enough guildies, but I would like to get more. I'd like to at least get enough for 3 raid teams. That'd be cool. Maybe 4. I just need to make sure I don't keep growing the guild so much that I don't know everybody. I need to know every person very well, otherwise it's pointless. Well, I wouldn't say pointless, but if I don't know every person very well, then it's not my ideal guild. And this one's got to be my ideal one, because it's going to be the last one I ever make, so it's got to be perfect and last forever, or I'm going to be wasting a lot of time. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it makes sense. There's a website that has that. That's hilarious. I feel like it's so weird that Asmongold's name is Zach. I don't know why. It just doesn't seem like a Zach to me. Oh, no, I'll play the next version of Classic. Like, I just, like, the social group, I want this to be the same people. I'm all in on my guild working out. And it's very easy for it to work well when I know everybody. And I'm friends with everybody, and then a lot of them are friends with each other. They're not, obviously, it's not like everybody in the guild's friends with everyone, because most of the people have jobs, and so they just can't really know that many people super easily. But yeah, hopefully, I mean, At least right now, I like the people in my guild enough I'd play even if I hated the game. It would just be worth it. So I think I would get baited into playing Wrath even if I didn't like it, unless we could somehow swap to a different version of the game and not play Wrath, in which case I'd rather do that. I guess I hope with the limited information I have, it'd be kind of cool if it went like classic to TBC era, and then we got to spend like a year doing TBC era, already having our characters set up, and we just got to like chill and raid and hang out. That would be like really fun, I think. But I'll put up with whatever Blizzard makes me do. Anything at all. If they were going to cancel Classic and the only option was retail, I bet a lot of my guildies would quit the game, but I bet a lot would stay, and I would play retail. I don't think that's like an actual thing that would ever happen, but yeah. Feels like a way better use of time, though, to know the same people for a very long time. Like, I've probably got like 10 really good friends I've made in 6 years of WoW, not including ones that I've made recently in my guild. Like, besides my guild, like 10. Which is good by most people's standards, I would think, but like, I have like recruited hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people to play with me in different guilds over the years. So like, I don't think 10 is actually very good. I think 10 is like not doing a very good job considering the amount of people I've had to interact with, actually. So I want to interact with, like, I don't know. Like, it'd be cool if it was like 80 people and it was the same people for like 5 years and then I know them kind of forever. That would be awesome. And then you go a lot further with the stuff you do. Like, I'm going to meet in, let's see, in 1.5 months, the guild's doing a trip to Vegas. There's probably going to be like 10 to 15 of us that go, and we're going to rent like a huge house and like hang out for like, I don't know, like 3 to 10 days. I have to see how many people want to do like longer than like 3 or 4 days, but that's going to be fucking awesome. Or I met one of my guildies in person a week ago. We got dinner. There's another guildie who lives like 40 minutes away from me. I got to fucking see him. It's I mean, really, I should probably just go see him and fucking like the next couple of days. He has like a wife and kids, so it's like I feel like I should wait to show up until like they're like doing something, so that way like it can be just like me and him, because like I don't, you know, it's like fucking, he's like busy as hell, I'm sure. But yeah, it's good. It's a good time. It's nice like getting to meet people in WoW and get to know them well enough that you can like actually know them like a real friend and want to meet them in person. Classic Plus, I don't know. I mean, like, hopefully Blizzard wouldn't fuck up Classic Plus. I wouldn't want it to be like SOD. Like, SOD's a terrible Classic Plus, in my opinion. Not to say it's a terrible game, but it's like a totally different game, I think. It's like Wrath. Like SOD is like Wrath minus, in my opinion. It's not Classic Plus. I shouldn't say minus, because like minus makes it sound like it's got less things going on, which it doesn't, or that it like it's worse, which like I think I'd rather play SOD than Wrath. Probably. But yeah, if they did Classic Plus, I don't know, like more raids, probably not with better gear than Nax, but like more raids, that could be cool. Or just take things out of the game that sucks. There's a lot of things in the game that sucks. Fucking Ani Head dropping the Ani buff, like, I just think that sucks. I'd rather the Ani buff just drop every hour on the hour. That'd be fucking way cooler. I'd rather Ren drop every hour on the hour, and ZG buff, and I mean, Dire Maul's fine. I don't really mind how it is. Same thing with, like, Songflower. But, yeah, like, it's like, would I rather... It's like, if I could pick if they do Classic Plus and I don't know what that means, or they do the exact same thing they did already, and, like, I have to, like, place my guild in one of those and, like, deal with the consequences, like, I'd much rather do this anniversary all over again than trust Blizzard to do a Classic Plus. I think a big issue with Classic Plus will be that the people who work at Blizzard will need to justify the existence of their jobs, and they will be incentivized to put changes into the game simply because they must. Because you have to imagine if somebody is like, I have this idea for Season of Discovery, and we're not going to do a lot of changes, probably somebody higher up in the totem pole would be like, you want to do less changes, that means you get less resources. You know, like I just imagine that there's some perverse incentives internally to Blizzard to where anytime they're thinking of making changes, they're going to want to make a whole bunch all at once. And Classic is such a fucking good game, and it's so hard, I think, to like really change it and not make it worse. I think it's like a really hard problem. I mean, I wouldn't even be too surprised if like the things I'm saying, like, oh, it's so obvious, you just make the world buffs easier to get. Like, I don't know, maybe there's some weird butterfly effect and you do that and it makes the game worse. Like, that's totally possible too. I just personally don't think that would happen with that change, but I totally think that would happen with most possible changes. Let's see. Yeah, you can redrop the buffs if you've turned them in before in SOD once a month. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say Turtle WoW is fucking awesome. Whole lot of people. It's crazy to me how many these private servers are kind of big right now, like Turtle, Ascension, Warmain. Very odd. It's cool though. I'm not really a fan of intellectual property, and I kind of like the idea of if Blizzard is like doing really bad by their customers, that someone in some other country can eat their lunch. But I'm not gonna play any of that shit. Not that I think it'd be bad, but I've got enough WoW going on. I can't be playing multiple MMOs. It'll get in the way of being present with my guildies and shit. Because knowing the people you play with is kind of what the game's all about. I do like raiding, just for raiding's sake, too. Like, for sure, raiding's important to me. It's kind of like a tool to have a reason to be around people that you can get along with. Oh, shit. Let's see. Let's see. I had to give one of my guildies some account info so they could get on a character while they're banned. Dude, that'd be kind of sick. I would actually think that would be a really cool feature if your guild could like agree to have like constant world PvP flag with another guild, like, and fight in the cities too. That would be really, really cool. That would be such a fucking cool feature. Holy shit. Like that, like everybody would do it, I think. You go find like a guild that's similar to yours and be like, yo, you want to like fight? Like just all the time and be like, yeah, speak some good shit talk. Like that'd be fucking awesome. I would totally do that with my friends' guilds. Oh, there's a new server coming out that's doing this. I thought you're I read that wrong. I thought you're saying it's like just an idea you had. That's fucking sick though. I think that's like super awesome. Yeah, I bet the devs play this version of the devs. I mean, Agrand is not very serious about rating, that's for sure. But the devs probably play the game. But I bet you that the devs of Turtle WoW are very close to the business decision makers. If they're not, they might even be the exact same people. But the devs in WoW are probably like the devs in real WoW, not Turtle WoW or the other private servers. They are probably very far away from a lot of the decision makers. And they probably have like weird things that like don't align what they believe about the game and their careers. I don't know, when I worked at like Microsoft, I'd see all the time people would try to like make really complicated changes for no reason other than to like talk about how fucking smart of an engineer they were. And like actually simple, like elegant solutions would get sidelined because they're just not good for like making a story about why somebody should get promoted. Like, it's way easier to be like, I should be a senior developer because I was able to tackle a really hard project using a lot of resources than to be like, well, I should be a senior developer because I was able to tackle a large problem using very few resources and with a really simple solution. Then people be like, yeah, but the solution's simple, so coming up with it must have been simple too, yada yada, you're no one special. Like, I saw us, like, put in, like, we moved tons of shit into the cloud, and it just cost a fucking assload of money, like tens of millions of dollars, and it just made everything more complicated. It didn't make anything actually work better than having the computers on site. Made it, in my opinion, made it work a lot worse after spending, like, fucking, like, $100 million on changing systems for, like, 100 engineers. I'm like, oh my god. But all the dumb fucks involved in those decisions got promotions off of it, because... You know, you can spin a nice little story about like, oh, look, we like built this huge project and like transitioned to using cloud, whatever the fuck. It's like, okay, what? I don't know. It's crazy to me because I'm just like, it didn't affect that. There's no way it positively affected the bottom line. So I'm like, how the hell is this how is this a decision that like management loves? But corporations are strange places where psychotic level inefficient decisions can be glorified. Shit probably doesn't happen at smaller companies, but big places all the time. Probably. I've only been at one big company, but... Am I gonna die? There we go, damn. 5k honor. Do I just need one more? I'm getting so close, okay? I'm so close. I'm almost free. Ooh, I have a ton of these turning. I'm probably actually done once I do this last battleground. Which is very, very, very ideal. Because although streaming is fun, this AV is got me. I'm fucking brain dead. I'm so cooked. Yeah, free for this week. Ooh, do I really want to... I shouldn't have turned in all those badges. That way I could have had them next week, right? I guess it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, you know what? Oh, I shouldn't have turned in the badges. I should have made sure I had 20. What the fuck? Okay, no, this is working. I was like, am I not getting the gold from these mails? Because it said internal whatever the fuck error. Like, really? That's it, I'm rich now. All my Lotus. That's kind of funny that guy tried to art of the deal me earlier. Good on him, though. That shit's fucking hilarious. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to make sure that the wheels of Azeroth keep spinning by making deals all the time with people. Okay, so I am just like perfectly out of the emblems then. Yeah, I'm a little goofy. I should have just done 2 more of these and then saved the emblems. And then I could have just turned in 5k honor with emblems right at like the start of next week. But it's alright if I'm a stupid fuck. I can be a stupid fuck. It's okay. Wow, my camera quality gets fucking hammered by having the light hit my face like this. That is hilarious. Jesus, what in the world? Maybe some of it's got to do with this. The camera's got to be closer. So it's higher up. Yeah, I don't know. My lens looks like it's fucking fucked up. Now I'm like lost in the sauce looking for my fucking window for WoW. Yeah, it's only 1%. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. I mean, with this bonus honor, if the bonus honor was 24/7, this PvP grind would be like at an acceptable level of difficulty to where people with jobs could like reasonably get rank 14. Not like everyone, but like if somebody was like really into WoW. Cuz then maybe it's like 17 hours a week, 15, something like that. Instead of the shit that it currently is. Woo-wee. Yeah, I agree with the all progress counts thing. Like, it'd be cool if you could, like, it'd be cool if you maybe you earn honor and it goes into like an honor bank, and then on the weekly resets, it can take it out of the bank and rank you up, something like that. It'd have to be more complicated, like, because there's all the breakpoints, of course. But it'd be neat that if you could get like, you know what, I'm gonna get like 100k honor this week. I'm gonna get 200 next. So you're at 300 total, and I'm going to get 200 the week after that, and then you go from, like, fucking, at that point, 11 to 12. Instead of, like, if you did that, you'd never progress. Yeah, I'm honestly really surprised how many people are ranking. It is such an insane task. I'm surprised how many people in my guild are ranking, even though we're serious about the game. It's, like, everyone, basically, that's a warrior, and most of the rogues, and I'm like, what are you guys doing? Like, really? Like, I'm happy about it, but like, really? But yeah, it's I mean, especially if you're like gonna AFK, I don't really know if it's worth it, because it's like, if you rank and you got two 2-week AFK bans and the total of going from 0 to 14, it's like, okay, so you sat out a month out of like 11 or 12 months of rating. Is your gear worth it? Is your gear worth the lockouts you miss? Like, I don't think so. Missing a lockout's a big deal. You have so few of them. It's such a finite resource. And I know a ton of people that are in that situation where they kind of AFK and they do this shit at work, and then maybe they catch a ban every once in a while, and it's like, this is not worth it, man. Not worth it at all. Yeah, warriors have the most to gain from ranking, for sure, since we use every piece of rank gear. So definitely, whereas like the rogues just use the weapons, I believe. The healers just use the weapons. The caster DPS, I think, don't use the epics, because I think the epic set doesn't give spell power unless you get the 6 set. So I think they use the blue ranker gear, but I'm not sure. I'm not an expert on that. Yeah, they've been banning a lot of people lately. There's been a ton of people in my guild who've gotten banned for everything under the sun except for slurring people, because there's only a couple people that would do that in my guild. But yeah, tons of people getting banned for being AFK and other shit. Not enough that it like fucks the raid up, but quite a few. Blizzard definitely cracking down a bit lately. Like, we've had 7 characters have gotten a 2-week ban in the past week, I think. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty hard to make rank 14 if you did an AFK some, but I bet you have to do it a lot to get in trouble. Like, really quite a bit. Unless you like playing defense, and then maybe you don't have to do it nearly as much, because like maybe sometimes you're actually like way too AFK and you get reported, but sometimes you're just like defending a tower, and then people are having a bad day and they report you AFK. So like, I don't know, if you usually go defense, like you probably have to like be way more careful about ever AFKing. But I'm like never really going, I shouldn't say that. Sometimes I do defense type stuff. Like, I mean, I'll attack like individual people later on in the match, and the field of strife in the middle. I think that's what it is. Whatever it's called in the middle. Well, if you get banned, you probably get banned before you cap. So like, then you lose your progress. Like, if you get banned before you hit cap, you're fucked. Sometimes they ban people on reset, in which case it doesn't really matter. But like half the people I know like got banned on reset, and like half of them got banned like midway through the week. So like everyone who got banned midway through the week just like lost like 200k honor they farmed. Yeah, that's so funny, corpse walking across. Bro, every time I corpse walk across the fucking battleground, I feel like such a fucking piece of shit. Like, I'm always like, man, this is like so basically AFK. Also, am I gonna get reported by people for doing this? That's crazy. Paid for 2 months, suspended for 24 days. Oh my god. Yeah, it's smart, but it feels terrible. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, Blizzard definitely shits on their customers a bit. This is so true, and I'm definitely hopelessly attached to this game, and would not quit it unless something. There's nothing that they would realistically do that would get me to quit this fucking game. Which is so funny. I remember being like 12 and thinking like, I wonder if I'll play World of Warcraft forever. And then like you're 12, so you're like, yeah, probably, right? I like this. Because like it's like, huh, I'm 12. All the things I like, I've been doing my entire life. So that means that's gonna stay that way forever, right? And it's like, well, no, but also I guess yes this time. Oh my god, you cornered the deviant market. That's so fucking funny. He's out here slinging fish, bro. He's coming for your fish. They're all his. Yeah, I love that they put this classic shit in. It's so great. This game, especially, I mean, it's great. This game's great nowadays, but holy crap. This game, when it first came out, like, the people who made this are some of the smartest people to ever live. Like, it's impressive engineering-wise, but also just, like, I think game design-wise, it's fucking great. Like, it's a great game, but it's also, like shit like the netcode. How you can do PvP with people who have 300 fucking, like, MS, and it still feels good, or you can raid and you can have like insane MS and still do a good job on the vast majority of roles. Like, that is incredible. The netcode in this game is fucking awesome, and the global cooldown system feels so good. It feels like fast, and it's like just the right amount of fast and slow in my opinion. Like, just so many amazing unintuitive design decisions they took. It's like, I don't think I could make, if I could live fucking 10,000 years, I don't think I'd probably ever fucking be able to make something this cool, you know? It's like, this is, the people who made this game are incredible. They're so incredible. Hopefully they're all fabulously wealthy, but they're probably not. But hopefully they are. Yeah, lightning in a bottle. They had it for so long. Like, God, they were doing, like, I mean, I didn't play original vanilla really. I mean, I was like leveling at the very end of it, and then it's like original vanilla slaps, and then TBC slaps, and then, I mean, Wrath was like crazy at the start back in the day, but I mean, it was really exciting and fun. Like, Wrath was like really fun, and I think the game was still like, especially when it was like current progression with the patches, like back in the 2000s, early 2000s, like Wrath was cool. Although now I'm not into it. But I had a lot of fun in Wrath as a kid. I also liked StarCraft 2. I played a lot of StarCraft 2. Played a little bit of Brood War, but I only played Brood War in anticipation of StarCraft 2 coming out, and I was like, I want to get a little good, so that way I can like get really serious about this StarCraft 2 game. Oh yeah, Diablo 2. I've never played Diablo 2, but I've heard so many fucking stories about that game from people who've played it. So many great stories. Man, what am I supposed to do? I'm like, I got like 5 health. I'm hiding in this tower all alone. There's this mean bowman up there who wants to kill my ass. Is he able to shoot me if I like do this? That'd be really funny if he just shot me and fucking killed me. Can I get into a spot where he can do it? I mean, this is dumb. Like, why am I doing this? But I don't have anything else to do. They can send me back to this graveyard, whatever the hell it's called. I don't know why I can't see the names of everything. Like, is there something wrong with me? Okay. Yeah, it's me. The problem was located between my ears. That's all good. Okay, let's see. All right. I really love how if you're really embedded in this fucking WoW gaming shit, you just like are basically. Am I gonna die from the fire when I run out? Dude, that would be funny. Oh, hey, I didn't. Well, if I get near those things, I'm gonna die. Oh, I have messages. Did I miss anything? I love WoW Instant Messenger. Everybody should use this fucking add-on. It's amazing. Are we killing the last boss? Did we grief the Horde and now we're going to win the BG? Yeah, I think we did. Well, we did grief the Horde. I don't know if we're going to win the BG. I'm going to get fucking killed by that whirlwind, right? Nice. Come on, one more. Oh, that is so close. That's dirty. That's fucking dirty. I'm going to do another. I could just turn in the badges, right? No, I wouldn't have enough even if I did that. Fuck. Fuck. Twinks are us? Oh, they have twinks on this server? Ooh, you got 100 HP on that shit? Damn, this guy is fucking prepared to cook. I don't understand this decision. Is there a actual reason to have the faster weapon in the offhand? There's something I don't know about twink rogues. I remember when Gamu was like current content in SOD, I was trying to figure out like how does the plus magic damage on a sword work? Because what I was thinking is like imagine you have a sword and it says its stats said 4 damage physical, so 4 to 4 physical damage range, and then +1 shadow damage. So it does 4 physical and 1 shadow damage if you had 0 AP. Now, if you had, let's say, infinity AP, does that mean that you would do like 4 units of infinity of physical and 1 unit of infinity for the magic, or would you just do like fucking 1 magic damage? You get me? So like, does AP scale up the magic portion of a sword's weapon damage? And the answer to that is no, but I was really hoping it would be yes, because if it was yes, then I was gonna be like, all right, so Shadowfang, and like there's this one mace also, I think the mace is called the Black Knight or something, but like they would have been the meta item on Gamu for parsing, and I was like so hoping back during SOD, I was like, God, please let me discover something like this, that'd be so fucking cool. And no, it didn't work that way, but it took me a lot of time to realize it definitely didn't work that way. Yeah, dude, 40 fucking hours of AV. Quit your jobs if you want to get items in the game. You want your fucking Nikes, dude? You gotta quit your job. It's crazy. It should just be this bonus honor forever, all the time, and then everybody could pretty easily. I shouldn't not easily. I mean, if it was the bonus honor, then all the time, then people could be like, oh, you know, this weekend, like I'm not too busy, I'll rank. Next weekend, I'll take that off. 2 weekends, you know, I'll fucking rank. Yeah, it's his anniversary classic. I play Era on Tuesdays, and that's it. Just go to my friend's raid. Although I haven't streamed doing Nax on Era. I'd have to ask the raid lead how he feels about it and how he thinks other people feel about that. Because I wouldn't want to do it unless the raid lead was very sure that nobody would mind. Because I hate the idea of being disruptive in a raid. It fucking triggers me. I've only streamed a couple raids ever. Like, I don't stream any of my guild raids. Not because I'm worried about anything we say though. Like I'm gonna post the fucking like for our raid yesterday. I'm gonna post the VOD probably tomorrow and not today. I don't know. Maybe I'll post it today. Just kind of depends if I remember to do it when I go get food. Yeah, dude, give us an AV month. That'd be based. Make it every month of the year. Oh my god. This is so funny. People just saying goofy shit in guild chat. God, we have so many people online and so many people in AV. Like, look at this, just Alterac Valley. Why does it not show where you are? Then we got guild notes that are hilarious. No way. Who fucking changed his note to Band of Acuria? Rat Warrior, yeah. Oh, it's my boy who was able to raid on his priest and helped us save the day. The sociology of the ape. That is such an awesome sentence. I love that. Oh my god. Yeah, fucking Penzo griefed my AV once. Oh, that was so funny. I love Penzo. Yeah, everyone in the guild's guild master. It's fucking hilarious. Oh man. It causes some really like funny situations because every once in a while, and I mean granted, like this isn't actually like purely a good thing, but every once in a while somebody will like have a complaint about somebody in the guild and then they'll ask like who the GM is, and people will either be like, I'm the GM, and by I mean they'll call themselves the GM, or they'll like say some other random person in the guild is the GM. Like no one ever says I'm the GM if somebody like asks who the GM is, like ever. They'll say it's themselves, or they'll say it's a random person, and they'll get into like some long like winding conversation with whoever messaged them about it, like, and talk to them about nothing, which is like super funny to me. But it's not like it is funny, but it's not just a good thing, because most people who try to message you as a GM and have a complaint about one of your members, rather your members did something that actually like deserves your attention or not, like they almost for sure did upset the person, which isn't a good thing. So it's not like haha, it's like it's just purely funny and fun that people will get the runaround about who the GM is. But I mean it is funny. It is fun, but it's not the greatest thing ever that maybe like once every week or two somebody not in the guild like feels wronged by somebody in the guild. That's not a thing to be proud of. My rank says guild master. Yeah, they're all, the only rank in the guild is guild master. There's like 3 guild master ranks technically. There's like mine, and then there's like guild master with invite firms, and then there's like the regular one. Yes, I am the manager. Yeah, that's good. I don't know. Nobody has like tried to impersonate me in a way where it would matter, like at all. So I'm not worried. It's a good meme. I mean, also this is another thing. If people have add-ons so they can see what your rank in a guild is, and if somebody sees your rank, if somebody has the add-on to see your rank in a guild and they see guild master, they'll probably / who your guild to see if it's like a real guild or not, and then they'll treat you better. People do this all the time. Like they will treat you better because they think you are more important because you're the master of a guild in World of Warcraft. So I think that's kind of cool too. Like probably if your guild sets all the ranks to guild master, your members will be treated better by the general public. Almost for sure. Yeah, Leatrix does. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's a life hack, but it's funny. I mean, it's funny, especially if you trust everyone. I don't know, or like we don't really have much of a hierarchy. I mean, like I'm the GM and like I'm gonna have us do whatever the fuck I want to do in raid, but there's like no officers and anybody can suggest something and they can get my attention and I'll have a real conversation about whatever their idea is and I'll let them know how I'm feeling about it, like a candid way. I don't know. Sometimes people tell me something, I'll be like, "You're probably right," but like honestly, I'm just like too lazy and don't care about like this 1% performance increase, which is like not a great reason, but like most likely I won't act on it because I'm lazy. And then they'll be like, "Huh, yeah, whatever." Oh my god, guild ranks in Chinese letters. Yep, that'll do it, dude. That will fucking do it. That is some goofy ass shit. See, did my boy get it figured out? Okay. Dope. I need to get some more backup accounts at some point. God, I love Guild's Discord being active too and just constantly having shit to look at that I find super fucking interesting. It's there's so much people. Oh my god, wait, somebody get banned again? Oh shit, that's awful. Somebody got banned with 483k honor. That sucks. Oh my god. No. I remember when I played on a private server, there was this Chinese prop paladin that like it's a private server, okay? So not like everybody has the font packs like set up. So like if you get a private server client and you play it and someone types in Chinese, it will show up as squares. Every character will just show up as a square. It's like I don't know why. So you can't read any of the characters even if you spoke Chinese. And I would get into heroic groups with this paladin who would type up a fucking assload of these boxes. I never had any idea what he said, and then, but I mean, he was saying a whole lot, and I don't think anybody could understand him. And then we'd do the heroic, and everything would go smoothly. And I would like randomly get into groups with this guy like all the time, and then like my friends would be like, "I mean, this dude doesn't speak English, and he's typing in all Chinese. Do we really want to be in this group?" And I'd be like, "Shut the fuck up, okay? This guy is fucking amazing." All right, we can't understand anything he says. He's gonna type boxes at us for like the next 30 minutes. This is gonna be a fantastic heroic, though. You're gonna love it. Why the ban? Oh, fucking people getting banned in my guild for AFKing, for so AFKing in AV, for typing copy pastas in AV, and so then you get a communication ban, and also gold buying, of course. Those are the ones. It's like nothing else. Like people aren't breaking like rules. They're not like going around fucking calling people the N-word or something. It's funny, I don't know. Yeah, like at one point in 2019, I had like 4 people in the guild that like spoke only Spanish because this gold farmer girl who was a good guild member like was like, "Hey, can you add some of my friends?" And I was like really sus about it, but I'm like, you know what? She's a really good guild like leader, or not guild leader, guild member. So whatever, we can add her friends. And then one of her friends like tried to take 2 characters to the BW all at the same time and pretended that like different people were playing each of the characters. And then I caught him because I was like, wait, like both of these characters have like shit up time. And I was like, wait a second, they're using this character only did 1 ability on the last boss. The other character did a ton. And then it flipped the boss after that. Like I was checking the logs like after we'd full cleared and we were doing loot. And then I like saw fire. I was like so angry, and I was like, "Hey, that's it. We're having the Spanish Inquisition." And I kicked all the Spanish speakers out of the guild. I was like so pissed. I'm like, "You fucking bet your reputation on this guy, and then he did this. This is so obviously a no-no. Like this is there's no way you wouldn't know either what their characters are. Like, no, I can't trust any of you dumb fuckers ever again. So like, yeah, I feel bad for gold farmers, but yeah, I won't play with them again. No way. They're very poor and they're very desperate and they have very complex lives compared to people that like are very privileged, like all of us. And because of that, they will do things that are stupid and irrational. So I will not play with them again. No, thank you. You fucking cannot live in like Venezuela and raid with me. No way. Made that mistake once, never again. It was sad and funny though. We actually added her back to the guild. We kicked all her friends, added her back to the guild, and I was like, I'll just never add any of her like friends ever again. And she never asked. She was a fine member for another, I think 6 months, and then Classic ended, and I think she quit before TBC was a thing. Something like that. Yeah, it was it's funny looking back on it. At the time, I found it very not funny, because I really hate G-kicking people. I've done it very few times ever. I guess half the G-kicks I've ever done were just, like, kicking her, like, her and her 3 friends. I should have G-kicked people way more often back in the day. I don't think I'm gonna have to G-kick anybody from my current guild. Unless I like add someone's friend and they're a piece of shit. But as long as I don't add anyone's friends and that are pieces of shit, I think I'll be good. Which is great. I don't know, I don't like disappointing people, even if I think they're a bastard usually. Unless I think someone's a super bastard, and then I like would really love to upset them. Which is I think normal, although a little crazy sounding. I don't know. It's normal to enjoy upsetting people you dislike, right? Am I insane for saying that? I feel like that has to be true. Yeah, I like upsetting people who I think are fuckers, and I like surprising anyone. I think it's just very interesting how people act when they're surprised. Yeah. Human nature. I'd like to think it is. I'd like to think I'm not just psycho. Man, this is so sick. I can't believe this is done. Now I can like go run over to Rend buff or something, I guess. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll run to Rend. That sounds like a thing a productive person would do. Yeah, it sucks how people like trolling and griefing. Oh my god. What is going on? Oh my god. There we go. Just a little F slur for you guys. Let's see. GM claimed to be a purged all his core members. That is really bad. I don't know. I am happy I have not had any of like my... I've only had a couple of good friends in WoW where like they kind of 180'd on me. And it was like for reasons that made it like not so bad. It was like I had a main tank. The main tank in the first guild I ever ran, we were like super, super tight. But I like got into a fight with his girlfriend. And then he actually asked me, he was like, hey, I'll break up with her if you think it's good advice. But like otherwise I'm gonna like G-quit with her and like raid with her. And I was like, I don't think it's fair for me to tell you to like break up with your girlfriend. And then she was psycho and they broke up later. But like so like that was rough because I like went from having this really good friend to not having them at all basically. But it didn't feel like too bad because like I was like, okay, like this is like kind of a decision on my part. I could have just asked him to break up with the girlfriend. And then in Wrath, I had yeah, I think it was Wrath, yeah. Wrath. I had a friend that was like my twos partner for years, and we wouldn't play together constantly because he'd like come and go from the game a little bit. But we'd be like really hot and cold. Like if he was playing, like we're just online together all the time, doing arena all the time, doing PvE also, like coming up with schemes to make fucking gold really fast, like, oh man, you know, I heard that people are reserving BOEs and ICC pugs. Like, do you think we could do that? Like, yeah, I'll put a fucking run together. Do you know how the bosses work? Can you like do the assignments and like I'll fucking like fill the group and like do shit like that, fucking selling shit. And then one day he hits me up in Skype and he's like, hey, I fucking, like, types me a really long message, but it's basically like, hey, I fucking love playing with you, but I love playing with you way too much, and it's fucking up my life, and I'm gonna, like, drop out of college and be a fucking loser, so, like, I cannot talk to you ever again, because I just want to play the game with you and a couple other guys and ruin my life. So we can't talk to each other ever again. I'm so sorry. That was like the message he sent me. That was really rough. I really liked that guy. None of that was like schizo though, because it was like, it made sense. Like it was like, okay, yeah, I see this. I'm like a bad influence. Like that's cool. I get it. But yeah, if I was like in a guild with someone and they thought we were like super tight and then they like G-kicked me, I would like be fucking heartbroken for sure. I take like the relationships with people in WoW very seriously. super seriously. It would like bug the fuck out of me if that happened. Yeah, it's crazy. Team viewer scam and mop. Oh my god. Yeah, like trolling I think is like quite often fine. Like if you're not actually doing anything, you're just like typing to people, like it's quite often fine. I don't think there's a whole lot of things you can say to someone in WoW or League that's gonna like keep them upset for more than a couple hours. There's a lot of things you can do to them that will, but not a lot of things I think you can say to them. So it's kind of whatever. Kinda. Just depends. A lot goes into it, of course. Yeah, kicking you for being too much of a troll. Yeah, I don't know, that's weird. It's very weird that they wouldn't say anything. They must have like hid that they were like annoyed with you for a while and just let it build up until they felt comfortable 180ing on you. It's fucking crazy. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Oh god, I guess I fucking turned up on a guy one time and wow, like, oh, this is such a fuck up. I was running that guild in 2019 and I was running it with another guy and he was very good at people management. Really good. He was actually very bad at World of Warcraft, but he was like so good at managing all the outsider raid stuff. He was the best I've seen at that by like a long shot. And he it was before the AQ bug mount farm, right before it. And we're going to farm the AQ bug mount for two people. This dude who's super popular in the guild, and then the GM, like my co-GM, but like he was like, I was like the subordinate of the two GMs. And he was gonna get the mount too, but people wanted to farm the mount for the more popular guy first. And this upset him because, you know, he's the GM, he actually made all this stuff happen, but he doesn't have the same clout socially as this other dude. Because the other dude never has to be the bad guy, you know, and other stuff. The other dude is like super charming, very deserving of the mount. And then the GM guy, he started drinking. I think it was unrelated to the WoW stuff. I think it was because his job he had some problems with, but he started like drinking like 24/7 all the fucking time. It was really bad. And then we're doing this bug mount farm stuff, and he's like just getting shitty with people and being really weird about the carapace fragments. And he's like definitely upset that he's going to get the second mount, even though we're definitely going to get both. Definitely, like, we're very ahead of schedule. We would have gotten both easily before the gates opened. And then I'm like, hey, like, you gotta stop. You're gonna like get yourself kicked out of your own guild. And he's like, what do you mean I'm gonna get myself kicked out of my own guild? I'm like, you are upsetting people so much. Like, you are putting the whole guild at risk. Like, people are really unhappy with you right now. Like, how about you take a break from WoW for a week and you come back and then we just give you the Scarab Lord mount. If you do that, it will be fine. You don't need to be here. You don't need to help. You can take a break for a week and it'll be better than you being here and like being uppity with people. And then this guy's like, oh okay, no, like people are mad at me. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna squash the beef with everybody in the raid group. I'm gonna go talk to all of them one-on-one. And I was like, you should not try to talk to people one-on-one, because when you ask them to talk, they're gonna feel like they have to talk to you, and right now they're mad at you, and they're gonna just try to get off the call with you. And he's like, nah, I'm really good with people. I made this fucking guild. You think I can't talk to these guys? And I'm like, you should not do this. And he goes and he talks to everyone on one-on-one, and in the calls they act like they're chill, and then they hit me up after about how fucking annoyed they were with how it went. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. And then one day I wake up and there's like a huge fight in Discord, like an absolutely fucking enormous fight going on in Discord. And it's in the voice channels and the text channels. And I get in a call with this dude, and he's like fucking crying about, like literally crying, like about like how upset people are getting with each other. And he like hates that his like friends can't get along. It's not the GM, it's some other dude. And I'm like, what the fuck did the other guy say to you? And he like tells me, and like all this crazy shit happened. And I'm like, oh my God, we got to G-kick the other GM. This is like the stupidest fucking thing ever. And I was like super tight with this guy, but I fucked up because like he was doing stupid shit that like annoyed people, and he was doing it for a long time. And like I saw it happening right when it started, but I was thinking like, it's weird to tell him that he's making people dislike him. It's like, it's really weird to be like, hey, people don't like you because of your personality, but you should just change this little part of it and then they'll really like you. I felt like uncomfortable telling him that. And so instead of him getting better, he just stayed the same and got worse until it got so bad that he got kicked out of his own fucking guild, which was like horrible. Cause I realized that like as his, like, I mean, as like the co-GM, I was like his best friend in the guild. I was like, okay, like it's him or it's the guild. He's fucked up really bad. But if I had recognized that this is the situation we were heading to way earlier, we would have never gotten here. Like we never had to get here in the first place. But that's where we were, and so in the middle of this bug farm shit, we like fucking make a new guild without him. And everyone joins except one dude doesn't, because he's like, hey, I don't want to pick a side on this. This is a fucking ridiculous situation. Everybody else joins the new guild. And that was it was so awful. Yeah, it was so awful. It was fucking crazy. I still feel bad about it like 5 years later. It's like the worst thing I've ever done is like fucking kicking my friend out of a guild. Like, fuck, so bad. But yeah, so now I'm a little more aware that when people are being fucking stupid, you need to like tell them instantly, because it gets so hard to like let people know they're doing the wrong stuff when you've let them do it for a while, you know. Like it gets so weird. So now it's like, I mean, I haven't had to do it in my guild, but I've done it in like other guilds in the past where somebody is, usually it's like somebody's a hothead, but they're like a high performer. And so like they act like a hothead, and then like other people who are hotheads and high performers like give them a high five, and they're like, haha, you fucking owned that guy, LOL. And I'd be like, hey, like you can't do that. And they're like, why? Like I'm right. And I mean, some people like it. And I'm like, yeah, some people like it, and but most of the people in the guild like are either indifferent or they think you like can't control yourself. And that's like really cringe to not be able to control your emotions better. It's like, it's not badass to like get angry and crash out on people. It's like you're weak. It's like it's like not being able to control your anger. It's the same thing as like, it's worse than not being able to control what you eat, or not being able to like get yourself to go to work and stuff like that. It's like really bad to like not be able to control your anger. But I wouldn't have known to warn people about that if I didn't make the big fuck up with like the guild and letting other guild leader guy work himself out of being the GM. That was fucking terrible. Jesus Christ. I'm like still tempted every once in a while to like hit him up and see how he's doing, but I'm just like, ah, man, like that would probably just be selfish for me. And then I'd probably just like make him relive his shitty memories of that. Legs reveal. I wear sweatpants. Always. I'm always bum status. It's awesome. It's so comfortable. Yeah, drinking a whole lot seems to make people do really dumb stuff. It's crazy. I haven't seen too many people fuck their lives up with drinking though. Just that guy. It's the only time I've really seen that. I think. Seen tons of just funny stuff that's no big deal with drinking over the years. Like there's been, especially amongst some of the younger guildies in my guild, quite a few of them. A couple of them have turned 21 in the past 5 months. And then, like, they're drinking on their 21st birthday. And, like, they're doing shit till, like, crazy in the AMs. And, like, they're younger than their friends, I guess. And their friends get tuckered out before them. And then they, like, hop in Discord and say some really gay nice stuff to us at, like, 3 a.m. That's so fucking funny. Oh, my God. A couple of these young dudes have done it. Like, I fucking love you guys. Like, I'm having the best time of my life here. And I'd be like, I love you too, bro. You're gonna fucking regret this tomorrow. It's so funny. You're gonna feel so cringe. Oh. And they're like, nah, man, I really mean it. I'm like, I'm sure you do. And you're gonna feel cringe tomorrow. I like it. It's funny. It's really funny. I do like it though. I love it. I fucking love it. But yeah, that's happened with. Actually, I think that's happened with like all the dudes who are like 24 and under in my guild. So fucking funny. I'm sure I'm gonna probably drink too much when we like meet up at Vegas, and then I'll say a bunch of weird shit to people. Let's see, 2005. Wow, meet up in Purdue. Oh my God, that's amazing. Woke up using a twister mat as a blanket. That is fucking amazing. Oh man, that's so amazing. I'm gonna actually remember that. Like, for sure, I'm going to remember that forever. Fucking twister blanket. Holy shit. Man, that's fucking good. I have 2 guildies that actually live in, is it Lafayetteville or Lafayette? I can't remember, but wherever Purdue is, I had, not my current guildies, but 2 past guildies. One of them, this, like, freak genius engineer, who's, like, super autistic, like, crazy autistic, super I don't want to say he's a weird guy. It's like he doesn't know a lot of social conventions, but he doesn't actually appear very weird. He's totally normal and then like randomly like super weird, but not like in a make other people uncomfortable weird, but like other people being like, what, did he just fucking do that? Which was super funny. And then the other guy I knew who lives in Purdue is actually like probably the funniest person I've ever met, and is super charming. And what's funny is the autistic dude would be like, yeah, I don't know why the other guy doesn't want to hang out, and I'm like, I fucking know why. I'm like, yep, I fucking know why. Oh man, but I should go see both of them at some point, even though I don't play with them anymore. I've probably seen, not in this current guild, but my Wrath guild and the 2019 guild, I've probably seen 7 or 8 of those guys in person. It'd be cool to be able to see most of my guildies and Control Freak at some point. I think that'll actually be pretty possible, that I'll probably be able to meet at least half of them in person. I don't think that'd be very difficult to pull off, because I think most of them would be down. Hell, I think the only people who aren't down, they're just like too busy, like people with like kids and stuff. It's a real good time. Oh man, I'm sure there's gonna be some fucking stupid shit that happens when we see each other in Vegas. Like, we'll probably drink a lot at some point. I'm not gonna drink too much because I want to like be like very in control, but probably a lot of smoking and drinking. Actually, I don't think there will be a lot of gambling because we just kind of picked Vegas because the flights are cheap and the Airbnbs are cheap. But like, I mean, I'll go to the casino. I'm not gonna fucking gamble. I'm not playing a losing game, dude, you know? House has an edge. I'm out. But I think there's some people who want to like go play blackjack and like try to count cards, because there's one dude who's banned from one of the casinos, one of the big casinos in Vegas, for card counting. I'm like, that's so fucking funny. Like, really? He's like, yeah. I'm like, did you win at least? I can't remember if he said yes or not, because like they can catch your ass for counting cards even if you're not winning. Death roll in the hotel. Now we're gonna get an Airbnb, bro. Like, we can get like a fucking, I mean, there's like a lot of varieties of places, but like you can get a place that like sleeps like 15 people for like $400 a night. So it's like actually super, I mean, granted 15 people have to share rooms. So like we'll probably get something that like sleeps a lot more than the amount of people we have, so that way some people can pay extra and get their own room. But yeah, fuck a hotel, that's too much money. We're gonna try to ball on a budget. Yeah, dude, check it out. Go check out Vegas Airbnbs and flights to Vegas, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what is going on here? Why isn't it way more money? But yeah, it's actually surprisingly cheap. So like, no fucking way. Like, I was trying to think where we do a meetup, and yeah, I was trying to think where we do a meetup, and I was like checking near me. So I was like, hey, like Chicago's near me, so like maybe we should do Chicago because that's convenient for me. Hee. And then I was just checking random flights from Chicago, and then I noticed like one of them was really cheap. I'm like, why is this flight like $70? Where is it? And I was like, Las Vegas. I'm like, huh, that's weird. A flight to Vegas is cheap. Is it usually? And then I like click on Vegas and I check flights out of Vegas, and they're all cheap. I'm like, wait, all the flights out of Vegas are cheap. The flight into Vegas from Chicago is cheap. Wait, the flights into Vegas from everywhere are cheap. Oh, what the fuck? And then I went and checked the Airbnbs. I'm like, what the hell? This is so strange. Yeah, it's so fucking perfect. So perfect. I want to do like Vegas and Florida and then eventually Canada for like meetups for the guildies. Because we have just a assload of people who live in Florida. And then Vegas is good for West Coast people and it's cheap. And then we got a lot of people in Canada. But I also think probably doing a meetup in Canada is probably good because they use Canadian funny money there. It's not worth a whole lot. So, like, that's probably pretty convenient for the Americans. So it sounds like a win-win. I've just got a bunch of Discord messages. Cool. Nothing urgent. Yeah, it's gonna be a great time though. That's like when I played as a kid, the first raiding guild I joined, which I like played with them for like 3 years. They did meetups every summer. They like rented a beach house for like 2 weeks, and like people would just come out whenever they wanted. It was like fucking crazy. Like I was a new ish member. Like I'd been there for like 10 months or something. So I was like back, I don't know, I think average tenures in guilds were a lot longer back in the day, but like I was probably in the guild for like 6 months or like 10 months or something, and they're like planning this beach house vacation type thing, but like they're in the like picking the dates like stage, and they're not like looking at properties really, I believe is where they were with it. And then like I guess they all got in a call or something, and they like selected a date and time. And then the guy who's kind of leading it like made sure everybody was like ready to pay a deposit, and then like everybody like was like, yeah, okay, I'm ready, I can like pay. And then he's like, okay, I just want to make sure I'm not like hanging out with a bunch of fucking bums. I'm rich, I'm gonna cover everything. And so there's like this like dude who's like a partner at a law firm, and he just like bankrolled the whole thing. I think he did it like every summer. Which is like fucking super cool. I mean, that's like a ton of money even if you're like making like millions a year, I'm sure, to like fucking rent a place like on the beach. I don't know, maybe I think it was in like New Jersey, so I think it's pretty expensive there. It's not like in the middle of nowhere or anything. But yeah, doing shit like that'd be cool, but I was like fucking 12, so I didn't go to that shit. I was 12, the main tank was like 17, but like pretty much everybody else in the guild went to this fucking party. So sad, I missed out. And then eventually I was stupid and I left that guild because I thought I wanted to be on the servers, being the server's best guild. And I did one raid with the server's best guild and totally regretted my decision, and then I quit World of Warcraft because I fucked up my relationships with my guildies by leaving. Big rip. Very big rip. I still talk to some of those guys though, even though that was God, that's crazy. It's almost 20 years ago. That's nuts. It's been almost 20 years. I still talk to some of my very first guildies. I have the raid leader on Facebook. I talk to him every couple of years. One of the warrior off tanks I still talk to. And every once in a while I talk to this druid healer. Probably most of the other, a very large amount of the other people are probably dead because like that guild had a super like high average age. It's like 40s. Like most of the people had kids. So it's weird to think 20 years has gone by. Half of them are dead, almost for sure. Crazy thought. Had a few wild things happen playing WoW as a kid. Actually, there was one other guild I went to after I came back to the game after a bit after quitting, and I joined another really serious guild, but not the best guild. And I remember I had to take a week off of raid because like my family was going on vacation, and you're supposed to post in the guild's forums saying that you're gone and giving some details, but like I was really good friends with the raid leader, so I just like messaged the raid leader, probably in game, and then talked to him in Discord, and he's like, yeah, you're good. And then the raid leader, or not the raid leader, the guild leader's wife G-kicked me because I didn't make a post, but I was like also like the highest DPS in the guild, so it was like I was playing an OP spec. I was playing Frost DK like dual wield before it got nerfed, in case anybody remembers that. So like I was actually not any good at the game, but I was very good at being like on the, like I always knew what the meta was, and I was like huge meta slave. So I always did like a ton of DPS because I would just like change classes at that point when I was like not playing with my original guild. And I remember I talked to the raid leader, and he's all pissed, and we like get in a Discord call like a little bit before raid, and he's like arguing with the GM's wife about like why this is fucking stupid that like she like uses her officer powers when she has no idea what's going on. And so like this dude's wife and the raid leader are like fucking yelling at each other, and the GM is trying to be like, guys, calm down. He's got like a really deep voice, but he's like not really getting involved, while his wife and this dude freak the fuck out. And then like they're like fucking calling each other names, and then the fucking raid leader just like fucking like gets quiet for a second. He's like, fuck you, Son Rasa, you stupid bitch, I hope you get raped again. And like everyone like gets quiet, and then she like starts freaking the hell out. I guess she got like raped early in her life, which is like horrible. And then that guild just died like instantaneously. It was fucking psycho, just. And I was like, huh, well, I guess I can't raid anymore. This sucks. I stayed friends with the raid leader, and that was the end of the guild was named Kings of War. But Jesus fucking Christ, just World of Warcraft. Crazy shit happens. Crazy fucking shit. I hope I don't have anything like that ever happen again. Although it is since it was like 20 years ago, at this point it's kind of awesome. Although I don't know, although that lady was being a bitch, she probably didn't deserve that comment. But it was funny at the time, especially to like 13-year-old me, because kids are stupid and a little evil. Ooh, can I get on this? There's no way I can get on that layer in time to get this. Let's see, which layer? I'm layer 3. Is there a nearby songflower? I mean, really, I should just go straight to the rend and stop even trying to do this shit this way. Whatever. I can't help it. I'm just an idiot. I'll just chill here and yap to myself. Yeah, I love this game and the kind of drama it can get you in. It's definitely not fun in the moment though when crazy shit like that happens. No siree. Or saw crazy shit happen on like Gary's mod servers. I used to like be an admin on like a Trouble in Terrorist Town server and a Dark RP server. And God, it's so funny. I remember it was like a bunch of 15-year-olds running this server, and then there's like this one guy who was 23 who was running it as well. And the 23-year-old set up donations on this fucking Gary's mod server, and it started making like fucking $500 a month. And he was like, all right, like, and him and this other dude who ran it, he was like, hey, other dude, like, we're running this, we should just split this money and just keep it for ourselves. And the other dude's like 15, he's like, no, we should use this money on the community. And like the older guy's like, bro, what are we gonna buy for the community? Like, come on, like, fucking whatever, let's keep this server running and we'll just get paid. And this caused like a huge schism in this like online community where like half the people were like, I don't give a fuck if you guys like use the donation money to like buy whatever you want, I don't care. And the other half was like, no, that's kind of mean. And then it like broke this Gary's mod server up. And I think it's hilarious, the idea that there's this dude who's like 23 and like had figured out like with a 15-year-old how to like make this online game community where he can make like 500 a month, and it's like fucking 2000 and like 10, I think. And then he like gets into an argument with all these kids, and they're just like, making money's wrong. Second Life. Oh man, I've definitely seen Gary's mod trolling things before. Not Second Life though. Yeah, getting pulled into the admin room. Oh my god. I have like really goofy online names for like Steam and like my Battle.net, because when I used to be an admin on Gary's mods servers, every time I used my admin powers, I would I had no avatar on Steam, and every time I used an admin power, I would change my name so that way nobody would know who I was unless they were a regular, because like the regulars just don't break the rules, so it's fine if they know who I am. But then the new random people though, they would have no real way to like know who I was, and so like somebody would break a rule, and like I would like walk up to them in the game and be like, hey, like just so you know, I think you broke a rule there. I'm not really sure, but I'm pretty sure you did. Just like be careful, because you don't want to get like an admin mad at you or something. They're like pretty strict on this server, and like 90% of the time they'd be like, oh, my B, sorry, I was like being a fucking idiot, or yeah, I know, I couldn't help myself. Trust me, I'm not gonna do that again. I don't get banned. And then like 1 in 10 times they would like fucking crash out on me, and I'd be like, okay, so here's the deal, buddy. I'm actually an admin, and if you do anything bad ever again, I'm gonna permaban you. So like knock it the fuck off. And yeah, I'd be like no ban or permaban for everything people would do. I think Blizzard should do that too, honestly. Like I don't think there's a whole lot of things that are worth that you should ban somebody for unless you're gonna ban them forever. That or like big warning without a ban and then perma, something like that. But I mean, what do I know? It's like a Trouble in Terrorist Town server with like fucking a couple thousand active weekly members probably versus World of Warcraft. Duping a hover vehicle, what the fuck? That's so funny. Yeah, killing the mayor. Dude, I fucking remember that all the popular mayors like made it so people were allowed to have guns when I played Dark RP. Like I remember like mayors who banned guns would get killed so much with guns. Which I thought that was super funny, because as a kid I was like, fucking firearms are badass. So I was like, hey, this is fucking hilarious, dude. Like if you don't have the Second Amendment as one of the laws in your Gary's Mod RP, then there's gonna be a bunch of fucking vigilantes who come for you. Like it's not really vigilantes, they're just like terrorists. Oh, that shit's so fucking goofy. I loved Dark RP. That shit was fun. Except there's just like so many kids I mean, I bet it's still got a lot of kids. So it's like you gotta teach people like RP rules because they don't get it. Like you can't just bait the cops into chasing you so you can shoot them. Because like if you break the law right in front of them, they're supposed to get involved. So like you can't just do that over and over again. That's fail RP, dude. Come on now. Real criminals wouldn't do that. It doesn't make sense. You gotta be sneaky. It's funny when fail RP happens in stuff like D&D. Like if you guys play like fucking D&D in person with people, it's like kind of weird to explain to people how to like not fail RP in a environment like that, since you're like face to face. Although it usually doesn't matter, I feel like. Oh yeah, it's fun to play fucking Dungeons and Dragons. It's good. It's a good time. I haven't done it in like forever though. But I used to be, I don't know if I'd say I was like really into it, but I did it for like the first year I was in college with some people. And then I did it when I was in like a senior in high school also. Yeah, so I did it for like a year in high school. Then I was in the Navy. Then I went to college, and I did it for a year in college. Then I just kind of stopped. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, virtual tabletop, it's probably pretty good. Especially nowadays, they're probably not super laggy. I remember that shit was super laggy like fucking 10 years ago when I first tried tools like that. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna grab this flower and then fucking go get food. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I'm gonna do this streaming more and make videos with actual fucking thumbnails and using the iPad. But I'm gonna go get food. I'll catch you all later. Thanks so much for watching. Have a great night.